Maybe that mic has to be turned on. You gotta give it a minute. I'm on with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. And we're bringing you full race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a lap around Road America here, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the front straightaway. This is a clockwise racetrack. The pit's off to the right there as we head down this long, very fast front straightaway at Road America. Down into turn one, high speed right-hander, as you can see, taking us downhill continually into turn number 3. From there, the cars begin rowing up through the gears, through this very fast, long back stretch, down to one of the most popular viewing spots here at Road America, turn number 5, a slow left-hander. The cars dropping down into third gear, even second gear, but then climbing the steep grade up under the Corvette bridge for turn number 6, whistling through turn 7, through hurry downs, steep braking down into turn number 8, as we head under the Johnsonville Bridge around the carousel. Then through the carousel, it's into the bend, part of the track meant to slow the teams down a little bit as they head through the lowest section of the racetrack, Kettle Bottoms, towards the world-famous corner, Canada Corner, turn number 12, as they wrap then uphill through that wooded area. A blind left-hander brings them back to turn 14 for the most important corner on the racetrack. And then it's back through the gears, climbing that steep hill to the start-finish tower. And that's a lap around Road America. 4 miles the distance, 14 corners. And that's what our teams will be enjoying this weekend. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. As I said, I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong and Tim, is it?
Winker.
Winker, thank you.
Yes.
Let's get Tim's turned on here. I'm not hearing him, but welcome everyone. I think we got Tiffany on the line here as well. So 60 teams have joined us here this weekend, and the weather's going to be pretty nice.
Tim just walked in. Tim, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay.
No, we can't hear him.
All right. Well, we'll get our.
Oh, wait, I got it. I got it. Now try it.
Are we better now?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's much better.
So Tim Wicker joining us here in the booth, and you're going to be. Are you racing this weekend?
I am not racing this weekend. I've had enough of racing for this year. My goal, and you two have probably seen my post on Facebook. My goal was to get my vintage Saab out to the racetrack, and I succeeded at Putin Bay about a month ago, and so it's getting put away for the winter. I'm just here to enjoy the racing this weekend and hang out with. It's surprising the number of people I ran into just at the drivers' meeting and walking through the paddock this morning. So good to catch up with old friends.
Right. We've got a lot of some of the same, clientele that we typically see out here at Road America. We've got premium dudes, JSK Racing in that 1999 Nissan Maxima. That's my pick for the win today. Dead Pedal Racing. We've got I believe do we have a camera in that car?
Yeah,
we do. That's
one of the drivers was complaining that you had a camera in the car. He said he hoped you didn't have audio. He might issue some words that would be less.
that 1987 Maserati bi-turbo. Also, we got a camera in the CU Boulder Racing Team. It's a 2001 Miata. And then we've also got a camera in Two Brothers Racing. That's an 86 Mercedes 190E. A nice variety here this weekend. I got to tell you, one of the cars I'm excited about seeing racing out here is with the Flying Ghost team, that 2005 Honda Odyssey. That should be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, they won't be taking the start. They ran into some issues. They've got to repair. That car was, it's very stock. They came out here yesterday and did some testing, and it still had the stock brakes on it. And the report from the driver was, well, it handles good, and it's got good acceleration, but the brakes, oh my God. So they were trying to fix brakes on that this morning.
So you've got a long history racing, certainly a big Saab fan.
Yes.
Maybe tell us a little bit about yourself so that I know more about your background.
Oh gosh.
I know you're in radio.
Yes, I have been in radio, and I still do a monthly radio show, which is going to be next weekend at KUMD in Duluth. And I've been a racing fan almost all my life. Even as a kid, I followed the Indy 500 and NASCAR. If a NASCAR race ever showed up on Wide World of Sports, I'd be there. And my dad took me to watch the 1965 Indy 500 on closed circuit TV at the Hippodrome in St. Paul. It was the year that Jimmy Clark won. And so yeah, and then a high school buddy invited me to go to Donnybrook for a Trans Am race back in 1969, and I was the guest that weekend. And over the course of the weekend, I said, "You interested in doing this more?" I said, "Oh yeah," and I was hooked. So I've worked just about every specialty in SCCA, starting as tech inspector, flagging and communications, timing and scoring, like I said, just about everything, grid, everything. And then got into racing myself. I did some ice racing. I mentioned I had my vintage Saab two-stroke that I ran. The first time I drove that car, I was working for the old Volks home in St. Paul, and the guy that I worked for bought the car. And since I had owned a Saab, I was given the task of getting it ready for the race. I see we got cars moving out onto the track now.
Yeah, I think I have some sound issues here, guys. So if you're having problems with sound, I don't think I'm using the right microphones. So we can hear you.
Okay.
I think he sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for us, I mean, but it's not going out to the interwebs. And I don't know why. We'll figure it out. We always do.
So,
But anyway, that same car, we raced it at St. Paul. There was a big wreck on the first turn of the first lap, and our car was so slow that we missed it. And we managed to finish the race, and as a result of the carnage and other cars that didn't finish, we won the race. We won our class anyway. Then the car has not been raced again until just recently, when I took it to Put-in-Bay for the vintage races there a month ago. So I bought the car 30 years ago. It's been in my garage. It's been in storage up until about 2 years ago when I really started working on it seriously, and it performed well. It performed, I guess, is the major thing. It got on track. The engine ran, the transmission worked, the brakes worked, so it was a good time.
these are some old cars. I mean, this is a lot. It's not like you can just go down to AutoZone and pick up anything you want for the car.
No, not at all. Fortunately, as a Saab guy, I'm hooked into that network, and so I know the guy that'll build two-stroke engines and transmissions. And I had a couple of guys out in New York. I hauled the car out to the Saab Owners Convention there in July, and then left the car with them, and then they did some more work on it. They're racers, they're ice racers, they're two-stroke guys, so I couldn't think of anybody better to work on the car. And they got the job done, and so I was just thoroughly impressed that we were able to make it to the track then survive another weekend of racing.
It's exciting. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to light this candle here pretty soon. I know, well, looks like we're about 6 minutes away here. It just takes so long to get around this racetrack. They got to roll off the grid like 15 minutes early just to get a couple laps. And of course, what we do on these recon laps is they let the cars come across the start-finish line. Dave's going to be over there watching and timing and scoring, making sure everybody's pinging. Anybody who isn't, they'll bring them in. They'll let them know they need to do whatever magic they need to do to get it working, so that timing and scoring can keep track of them. We've got a number of track cameras that Bill set up as well, which are really great.
Well, the ones that work.
The ones that work are fantastic. Well, and that's the nice thing about those that are watching. You don't realize all the problems we have to work through.
Oh, I think they do now. Nothing is working.
You see about half of what we set up, but that's how it usually works.
I mean, my sound's not even working. And I think, Tiffany, are you there somewhere? See, Tiffany's here, but we can't hear her. So we'll get these sound issues sorted, because I think I'm coming off the wrong microphone. So.
Well, I heard you on here, so, but yeah, maybe
You heard her or
off,
me?
like, maybe we're coming off the webcam.
I think so, somewhere.
So, yeah, we'll get started here shortly. I didn't know that, I just recently found out that there was a two-stroke
But he was also a Saab guy. His family had them, and so he actually furnished the car for that. He also sold the car to James Brown. And but anyway, yes, they had a two-stroke Saab. Saab started out as a two-stroke. They had their first car came out about 1950, and it had a two-cylinder, two-stroke, 750 cc's. It was actually copied after a DKW engine. A few years later, they went to a three-cylinder two-stroke engine, also copied after a DKW.
So just arrow down to define
And always front-wheel drive, other than the few all-wheel drive cars that they had toward the end of their run.
So if
Which came to
default
an end about 10 years ago when
was
Saab
set in the laptop,
officially went out of business
then
as a
it
car
should
company.
come through for you.
So, and the two-stroke was very popular for ice racing
What's
because
the red mean?
it had a lot of torque and the front-wheel drive. Yeah, it was. I talked to a friend a bunch of years ago, and he said that he borrowed a Saab back in the 1960s from a dealer, went out and ran an ice race, and he won. So he went back on Monday and bought the car. And he was always very successful.
When you see the car, I mean, it's not a very heavy car, which makes sense. It can't be.
No. And it was made to be rugged. It was made to be, it was a Swedish car. Like the Volvo, it was made to be rugged and simple. And, you know, the engine has 7 moving parts.
It's so cool, the stuff that is out there. And I've done some vintage racing. I used to race a Datsun. So I know what it's like to try to campaign an older car like that. And it's challenging. So there's just so many different opportunities to racing, so many different ways you can go. ChampCar, its niche market is definitely for those that want a lot of track time. Definitely niche for those that are new to racing. Because it's very easy to get started in racing through ChampCar. There's no licensing required other than a driver's license. So you don't have to go through multiple schools like you typically do in other series. You don't have to go through the whole routine of having this more and submitting that and so on, and having X number of races to keep your license, and on it goes. Nothing against those other clubs that do that, But that's one of Champ Car's, like I said, niche or advantage, you might even say. That it's easy to get in to go racing through the Champ Car Endurance Series, and you can find out more information about Champ Car on the Champ Car website, and that's ChampCar.org. That's right, it is a .org. And well, I'm just looking around the scenery out here at Road America with the color change. We're here at a perfect time. The sun is shining on those trees. It's absolutely gorgeous.
That's always the advantage to having this October race, this mid-October race. Is it's, the photographers love it because it's so scenic. I mean, you know, it's more like taking pictures of the trees and, oh, by the way, there's a race car in the foreground.
It's absolutely gorgeous. That back section, that back stretch through there, Tim, I used to play in those woods as a kid when my dad was here racing. And I can still remember finding the old pop cans where you would look down into the pop can through the pop tap lid, and there was a joke down there.
Oh, yeah.
And you could read the joke that was printed inside the can, so it was really interesting. But the cars are circulating right now, and actually we've got a car on the hook already being brought across the start-finish line. It's number 22. I hope they're not going to do that through the whole race.
Pull them around like that, yeah.
But he did get I think he got the ping. So
I think he,
Honda.
yeah, he might have died right down here where they couldn't get him into pit in.
Yeah.
Trying to work out these sound issues, folks. So if you're hearing people going in and out, that's why.
Yeah, so we got the cars are circulating around the track. I think they're out on the back side of the track right now. They came across to get that, as I said earlier, it's like a recon lap where they're checking transponders, timing and scoring, making sure that they've got the team, the whole field pinging, or at least the majority. And you can see they've been slowed down there.
Going through turn 5 right now, and then we were watching Dead Pedal Racing a moment ago. They were coming up the hill into turn 6. One thing, the perspective of watching it through a camera, you can't get a feel for the elevation changes,
Right.
and they're just amazing. Like in particular, we were looking there at coming up turn 5 to turn 6. That's a steep hill. I mean, you'd get winded walking up that hill.
It's crazy.
You'd stop halfway and say, "Oh my gosh, I gotta get breath." But that's the way this whole track is. It's hilly. I mean, even sitting up here in the booth, we're looking across at other hills that are taller, or looking down into valleys, and it's just a beautiful location. They call it the National Park of Speed for good reason. It really is like visiting a national park.
Yeah, you know, this track has a storied history. 122 feet of elevation change in the late 1940s. Road racing was gaining popularity owing to the post-World War II economy and the influx of sporting automobiles. The Sports Car Club of America, which is the SCCA, was the main organizer of these races. And in 1950, the Chicago region, which was one of the many regions that the SCCA has, and the village of Elkhart Lake organized the first road race at Elkhart Lake. Now, this was out on the streets. There was no Road America at that time. In 1950, the 1950 circuit start finish line was on County Road P. And so they would travel around these county roads, and that was a 3.3 mile road circuit. And later they expanded it to over 6 miles, if you can believe it. But you can still drive on much of the road course. In fact, in 2006, it was registered as a historic place, and they've put markings out on those county roads so you can still see where the various key points were on the circuit at the time. But after that well-known tragedy at Watkins Glen in '52, the U.S. ruled to discontinue motorized contests of speed on public highways. And that was a major blow for competition auto racing and brought an end to the
Green flag
tradition. Oh, we're up green now. So that's what its purpose was. Road racing. Kind of got focused. So we are doing onboard skid mark racing in the Jetta. I'm not sure. I guess they're leaving the field. I don't see. Oh, no, there are some closing. Just getting stuff up there. Police car is coming that beautiful Corvette. 3 wide roads there. You know, there's room on the straightaway, but it's scary because you've got that concrete wall right there on the right, and it's easy to have a real mess on your hands if there's contact.
And the place to watch, and Bill, maybe you'll switch over to that, is turn 5 on the first lap is always a potential for mayhem, because everybody's trying to outbrake one another, trying to come into that corner. Just came out of turn 3 riding the skid mark.
Yeah, there's premium dudes.
There we are.
So here comes turn number 5, folks, as the cars come down. Now you're coming in here as fast as the car can possibly go.
The speed's over 100 miles an hour, yes.
And it's actually downhill and braking super hard for that left-hander. A lot of these guys going from 5th gear down to 3rd gear to around turn 5, and then they'll hit up that steep hill to the Corvette bridge and take a hard left. And that too is a rather slow corner.
Well, this is always fun because you really don't know what the guys beside you are going to be like. You know, there's maybe new drivers, old drivers. The experiences is really different on this corner. So,
and early on in the race, of course, as the green flag fell, we could see cars passing already. The cars are not lined up by qualifying times. They're lined up by their pit positions. So slower cars and faster cars are all mixed in together at the start of the race. So you've got to figure out where you want to be. My preference is actually to stay at the back for the start, because it's a 7 or 8 hour race. You know, what difference does it make? And just, if I feel comfortable passing somebody, I'll pass them. But it isn't until maybe 3, 4, 5 laps in, once the field has spread out a little bit, that you can really feel comfortable with where you're going to be. And after the first hour, the fast cars are at the front, the slow cars are at the back.
here they are coming into Canada corner too.
Yeah, we've got Hastings Tires Plus coming through turn 12 there. You can see, and as Tim, just kind of dovetailing off of what you were saying, the tires are cold, the drivers are not really, ready to go just yet. There's the
the adrenaline is up.
You're really not settled in. It takes a little bit of time to get those tires up to temperature, make sure the car's working okay. Plus, you've got all this traffic around you. It can be a little chaotic.
Right. So Someone flying Ghost Honda is turning on the pits.
Yeah, here it comes, that Honda Odyssey. Looks like they're going to roll out and head out onto the racetrack.
Yeah, just a couple laps.
So if you see a blue Honda Odyssey that's been cropped in the back, it's yellow and blue, that's the Odyssey. It's a beautiful picture. It's one of those, it's a beautiful picture at this distance.
Oh, it looks good up front. Yeah, it looks really good.
Up
Yeah.
front, up close, yes.
So see, it even
Up
looks
front.
nice.
Yeah, it looks good up front in the padding.
It's already 368.
Yeah, 368.
All right.
It's the PBR light.
All right, folks, we are working under sound issues. We'll bring Tiffany in as soon as we can. Tiff, we're working on it, or I'm working on it. Holly's just sitting there laughing at me. No, I'm just going to give up. I'm going home.
You'll get it.
Sure, my buttons are pressed correctly.
Yeah. You need to get Ring Central audio. That speaker needs to be your soundboard or wherever you're getting your speaker.
On board with Premium Dudes. They've been
So they need to be
quite successful in racing
audio
here. They've won a few
settings.
races with their 325 IS. And at this track. So they're among the contenders to win overall here this
Change
week.
it from saying the system.
Heading down out of turn,
That drop down there to wherever you
turn
want.
7, heading down into turn 8, which is also another hard braking turn. Hard left, pull out all the way over to the right, maybe get the rumble strips.
Yeah, that's where it
go under
was.
the Speedville Bridge and into
That's where it was. I
the
have
carousel.
but I think I can
And the
hear something.
carousel is kind of deceiving. The actual speeds through there might not be quite so fast because you're
So
right at
wherever
the edge of traction.
Wherever you got this one
But you want to try and hit it just right, get as much speed as you can through there. And then, because what you're doing is you're
This is
setting
working
yourself
right.
up now for the long straightaway. Well, first of all, you've got the
Okay. Because typically on mine,
This short
I
little
point it at the soundboard because my USB
chicane.
soundboard gives me.
And from here on, you're
So
full on the
everything gets
speed,
pointed to
full
the
on the
speaker.
accelerator,
Yours doesn't work like yours isn't like that. It points to the speaker output. Okay.
heading through Thunder Valley up to
So as long
Canada
as both
Corner.
Ring Central and your computer, your OBS
And here we are, Canada Corner,
same,
turn 12.
same thing. You should be. You should
Big
be
runoff
okay.
area there, and well needed, because there have been cars that have lost brakes. Coming up this hill is also kind of fun, because you've got that blind
Going to the
corner that
speakers.
Paulie mentioned. And into turn 14, also hard braking, and you've got to get set up just right for that, because now you're going to be heading up that hill for the long straight, or long main straightaway here at Road America.
Yeah, that's one of the things that people talk about, drivers talk about too, is how well America flows.
It really does.
The way that if you come off of one corner, you can see how you have to get the car hustle over for the next corner, which might be going from left to right, like coming out of 13 and then heading to 14. And 13 is one of the best places. I absolutely love
It
that
is.
corner. It's
Yeah.
so much fun. And it's so great to see. We've got so many cars out here this weekend. A nice variety like we typically have. We have a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1971 that's out here racing. You may have seen it in the somebody got a Toyota MR2.
That's
Tertiary Racing. Great car. And it's a 4-cylinder one.
I read Coach Peter is hanging out with them. He's not racing this weekend, but he's here hanging out with them in Rotors, driving the force behind real-time racing for Honda and Acura. He's had quite a successful career in motorsports. That's another guy that goes back to my rally days back in the late 1970s, with his done quite well.
So I'll give you guys a quick rundown here where things are standing. You've got Your Money Racing leading the way in their Chevy. It's a D-class car. Then in second place, it's Hastings Tires Plus in their BMW 325i. That's the lead C-class car. In third place, it's Gorilla Sticker in the number 516. Stinky Rack Trap is listed in fourth place. Then it's SRX Racing in their Camaro. JSK Racing, which is my pick today, in sixth place in that Nissan Maxima. The American Express team in that Pontiac Grand Prix is in seventh. And then we have Rosemar Racing, Black Pearl Racing, and another Rosemar entry.
Is it Rosemar or Rossmar?
Well, it's Rosemar because I said it. It's like the internet. Whatever you read, it's got to be true.
All right, I'm going to get timing and scoring up here.
All right. Yeah,
Nobody
so
can
Bill's
hear us,
gonna work on
at
timing
least they
and
can hear
scoring
that.
too. But we'll keep. You can find timing and scoring is on Race Hero and Race Monitor, right? So there's two different websites you can go to get, and they both have apps in the App Store as well. But I prefer to use Race Hero. I'll just get a little bit more information, in my opinion. That's racehero.io, and then you just look for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic race there in the listing. Click on that, and you'll be able to follow along with your favorite teams there, right off of your laptop or off of your phone, whatever it is you want to use.
Those are leaderboards again.
Yep, Green Flag Racing, and I think I'm not expecting any rain today, so I think it's going to be a really good day of Green Flag Racing. Hastings Tires Plus comes down, crosses the start-finish line. Gorilla Sticker moves up into second place and sets the FTD of the event with a 254. And I'm expecting to see these long times come down as the track warms up and the cars warm up, and everybody kind of gets into that groove. It's going to take some time. There's JSK now taking the FTD, that 252 down there in sixth place. So the Bear Patrol Lexus SC300 is the only SC300 here this weekend. And they're actually in seat car. So they're showing third place. We pulled them out because at being in the seat car, they did not qualify for any position. So they're not racing for the bird. So actually JSK is in sixth place right now. So Tim, so if you're looking at my list, I have a list of all of the entries here, but they're like minor microscopic. Yeah, Doc always got mad at
I
me.
had the glasses last week, and I still can't read 6.10.
But somehow I'm able to read it. I don't know why,
Yeah.
but I like it that way because it's just a little quicker for me to keep referencing. But yeah, it's just beautiful out here, folks. And it, you know, even if you can't race, even if you don't have a car or there's something going on, I was talking to Tim Elliott earlier. His team, they've all got some health issues. You can still come out and volunteer. You can still be a part of the action, be a part of the fun by volunteering in Champ Car. And even volunteering, you get paid, you get fed. It's a great deal.
Wait, what?
Make sure you check it out. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to say that wrong. He doesn't realize we're getting paid to do this.
Well, there goes my budget.
So, but yeah, you can find out more information at the ChampCar.org website. So be sure and check that out. We're working on our audio issues here, so just kind of bear with us here sometime
In the near future,
sort it out.
probably
That's what you when you've got a rookie at the helm here. It's just
it worked
Yeah.
last week.
It worked last week. Why it's not working today, he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beer Money Racing, shown leading the way in their Camaros. We're on board with the CU Racing team right now. And their Mazda Miata, one of the many Miatas that are out here this weekend.
These are the same guys that won at Utah, the 24-hour or the 7-hour.
27 racing. That's chaos. We got two Dodge Neons out here. They call it a Chrysler.
Canada.
But so two Neons. I'll just say it that way. The CU Boulder team's back in 33rd spot right now. So we go back to turn number 1. Very fast part of the racetrack, and you know, this is one of those corners you can. It's quicker than what you really realize. I typically see some guys over braking a little bit heading in there because it is so flipping fast, and you just can't believe that you can go through there that quick. Just run straight away, and the car has actually run out of revs. You're going so fast. We've got a car on the hook in the back. We'll take it. Let's see if I can get it to 107. That's the car. That's the Ford Focus. So it's like a car. That car is on the hook. So yeah, we have Focus, we have Mustang, we've got a Maserati bi-turbo, folks. We've got James Bond on that team that's been racing this for forever in their 79 Triumph TR7. They're out here again this weekend. The Maserati guys have been with us for a long time.
yeah, they started. Gosh, fairly early on. Series has been on for almost 10 years now. This is
11, 10. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're 12, 13 years now.
okay.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun.
2009.
Was our first race.
That's right. That's right. So teams that joined us this weekend, and there may be a couple teams in here that I'm not seeing, but we've got.
You see the Odyssey on track?
Oh yes, it is out. 356 Racing, third gear pulls, 45th Parallel Racing, American Express, Anderson Lumber, Asteri Motorsports, Barely Broke, Bear Patrol, Beer Money Racing, Black Pearl Racing, British American Racing, Brotherhood Racing, CFR Racing.
There we go.
Ah, that's good.
Good job.
Just got to put it in the
Tertiary
right
Pros
spot.
Racing. That's all it takes.
Now if we can only get the sound to work.
CU Boulder Racing Team, DB Motorsports, Dead Pedal Racing, Face Down Racing, and the Supra, Findurance Motorsports, 3 Flying
You have to
Ghost,
get that right. It's Findurance.
Findurance.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a bunch of Finlanders.
Gosh, that's
We're working on
great.
you, Tiffany.
Fantastic. It's not my favorite name of the group, I'll get to that, but that's really good. GMO Motorsports, Great racing. Harvey, this is my favorite. Mushman Stunt Team.
You're watching right now as Dead Pedal was pulling up on the back of the Pontiac Grand Prix manages to make the pass coming into turn 12.
Hastings Tires Plus, Hometown Motorsport, James Bondo, JSK Racing, Landshark, Looney Tunes and their Mustang, Low Farm Racing, Maximum Effort, Medora Motorsports, Milan, Noble Gas Racing, North by Northeast Racing, Outer Market Racing, Pass the Buck Racing, PBR Light, Premium Dudes, Resilience Racing, Rosemar Racing, Skidmark Racing, SRX Racing, Stinky Rat Trap, TDP Racing. That stands for to be determined because they couldn't figure out what to name the team. They just left it that way. And it's been that way for years and years. TDN Racing, TDP Crap, ChampCar Rental, T Brothers Racing, Utter Chaos, and Houston Crap Racing. It will bend to your knee. It will.
It's just gonna say, go away, Bill.
Everything's got to be pointed. It's always.
It is.
Isn't it?
Everything is pointed.
It's always.
Maybe I just need to reboot.
It's not one thing, it's something else.
If it was an apple, I'd put it over my head and shake it like an etch-a-sketch.
Is that how it works?
That's with apples it does.
Percussive maintenance?
Yes. Yeah.
The number 100's coming up to the tent to get their clock. Number 100 is Very Broke, Mercedes-Benz C230. Actually, it looks like they're getting a talking to, so they may have been flagged in to be congratulated.
Well, they say they're the boss on the side of that car.
That's not true. Maybe they're the boss of something other than race, something else.
Hey, just to prove that we're here, we're working. Wait, suck that guy. Look, I like Paulie how he gets all muscular.
Get my headset. There we go.
There you go. Paulie's ready for that's his Halloween costume for tonight.
We're doing the candy crawl.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be there?
Yes. Yeah. I bought like $400,000 worth of candy. I had a big van, so might as well do it, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Tiffany, we're working.
Yeah, we're
Kinda.
Air Patrol is another of those teams that goes back to the early days.
Paw Patrol. You have grandkids,
no,
right?
the car, me?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Paw Patrol.
I dodged that bullet.
You will. Yeah. Lucky man.
But the original car, this is not the original chassis that they had. The original car had been in an accident with a bear in northern Minnesota. And so they bought it cheap and fixed it up and raced it at Brainerd.
Well, you know, bears are more tougher than hitting a Packer, right?
Oh, yes.
He says in Packerville.
Yes. Well, the bears get pretty big. I mean, 300-400 pound bears. You're not going to walk away from that one very easily. But that's how that team started. That's why it became Bear Patrol. So, and two brothers. And they've kind of been dormant the past few years. So it's good to see that. It's also one of my favorite colors. I've always wanted to have a race car in U.S. Forest Service green.
Get it lost out here.
Yeah.
He's lost it, especially now with the leaves turning golden, orange, yellow. There's still a little bit of green, but you get off track, they never find you.
Still leading the race in the Chevy Camaros. I think about a 20-second gap over JSK, who's in second place. So they moved that distance quite a bit. They do have the fastest lap time of the day at 2:49. They just turned a lap about 2 seconds quicker than Beer Money, so we look to see them moving up through the standings here, and shouldn't be long before the Hastings Tires Plus back there. So it's Beer Money, then it's Royal Sticker, then it's JSK.
So they're actually in fourth, or
Yeah.
third.
Actually, in fourth place.
Well, they just locked it up going into Canada Corner there. So a bunch of smoke, and of course I have it on the wrong camera. You can see the smoke there from Beer Money Racing. They're starting to get used to the track, the conditions, the coldness. Tires are getting warmed up, so they're starting to push it just a little bit harder than they normally try.
across the start finish line to start another lap. And 78 Camaro is just screaming over this racetrack. I don't know what to do, people. Here comes the Honda Odyssey. This crowd. It's minivan mothers.
That car is
Soccer moms.
that car is very stock, but I have seen videos of another Honda Odyssey that you know, you can get a lot of parts out of the Honda performance pages that will bolt right onto that machine.
Well, it's the J motor.
Yes.
It's a VTEC engine.
Now you're back
I
on
had
that.
a friend of mine built a Miata and put a J motor in it. That thing was wicked quick.
Oh man.
It was this racer series because that thing would move. It was a lot of fun. You know, Road America is one of those racetracks that it's one of my favorites for sure. Yes, it's a very fast racetrack, and yes, it can be a little intimidating to sport. Once you get someone comfortable with the track, you probably should have put a rear wing on the car just to stabilize the back of that car. You see a lot of Miatas out there running that rear wing.
See a lot of cars here running the rear.
You need that at the high speeds, so like you're going straight to these Miatas, and it's a little light, and it's settling better. So just having a little bit of something to pin it down. But it's a track. I think I was talking to Tim Elliott, one of our members here before we started the show. He said, you know, he's really very good at contact. It's a track. I mean, it's a fast track, but it's also a slow track. In other words, your reaction and everything slow hands for a lot of what you're doing out here. So I like it. I think it's an enjoyable track. I think I've always said Road America is classical music. Mid Ohio is rock and roll. It's a completely different feel, but you still have that big elevation change in both tracks. So Beer Money still holding the lead in the race. GSK trying to reel them in. Beer Money just set their fastest lap time of day, that 2:51. The GSK running at 2:52 on that last lap. So still holding about a 20.6 second gap between first and third. What a sticker. Just turned in a 2:52, so very respectable time. They're about 10 seconds up. They've jumped 7 seconds as they come across the start finish line. JSK Will Stickers in second place right now, as we're on board with CU Boulder. I'm just looking through here and see who our lead car is.
Will Sticker is one of those cars that for years was kind of a back marker, mid pack, you know, and so it's nice to see that they brought that car up. Of course, I'm sure engine changes, and we see one of the BMWs, the Flying Ghost BMW is coming in.
Yeah, number 201. It's a 95.3.
And that's another new build as far as I know, because they were putting new brakes on this thing.
36s. But the real good power output. And that's one of the things that the Hastings guys have done. They basically took an E36 engine and plugged it into an E30. So you kind of have that lighter car. Well, then you put a bigger engine in it.
Yeah.
But you know, the power output.
Well, that's
great.
what the Will Sticker has done too with the 318. I mean, that came with a 4-cylinder engine, new.
Everybody stop talking. There.
Oh my gosh.
Can you hear us, Tiff?
I don't hear y'all though. I can see you talking.
All right, can everybody else hear us?
Do they want it?
Can you monitor us, please, while I'm doing this?
Yeah.
While I'm turning things on and off so that nobody can
No,
hear us.
I don't know if they want to hear us, but I'll turn it on.
All right, we have us working now. I think on the show.
I hear the cars.
You hear the cars,
you
but you hear us. You do hear me laughing?
See, we got Tiffany too.
Tiffany, can you just talk to him? Tiffany, talk.
So everything's good.
She muted herself again.
Okay.
She needs to stop mudding herself.
Make sure that microphone is muted.
Yeah. Now we hear you.
I think you're getting.
Can you hear us?
So, yeah, it's. Fans.
We're getting there. Can they hear her?
Your money's still leading the race, about 9 seconds over Gorilla Sticker. JSK is third as the number 142, which is a Miata, comes in. That's Black Pearl Racing. And so they're going to talk to as well. So I don't know if we have some passing of caution and some aggressive driving. I haven't seen or heard of any cautions yet. But that is something that we can see in the race. Getting the race as the race wears on, as Premium Dudes crosses the start-finish line. Premium Dudes' best finish here is second place. See if they can get that Honda-powered BMW up to the front.
Can you hear us now?
Premium Dudes in 34th spot right now. But the lead B-class car, I just had it. Those two brothers racing. Mercedes.
Tiffany.
So it's a D-class car leading the race today. Dude, they just turned a 258. Now all the cars really slowed down on that last lap. We must have a hello somewhere out
Hello,
there.
Bill and Polly. Can you hear me?
Hello, hi Tiffany.
Yes, I just can't hear you. Okay.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Okay, great. Thanks.
Maybe.
Hi, Champ Card World.
Can you hear us now?
So you got like a double echo now, as opposed to a single. I'm going to see you. Just I'm working on laying out a dash setup. I've just always been a little leery of like what we have here, the buttons right in front of the shifter, especially when things get a little crossed up and your hand starts getting stuck. We've seen some problems in the past. We saw at VIR earlier this year. The driver gets out of the pits in the lead car, accidentally touches the fuel pump switch, shuts the car off. We can't figure out why the car doesn't die. He's sitting in the middle of the racetrack. Stop.
Well, I shut my car off a couple of times. Not my car, but Derek's Celica a couple of times. When I went to shift into third, and it's like, where did the power go? And talk about those moments.
It's panic. You're being swarmed by cars. You don't know what's wrong. Why won't it go?
Yeah.
It's not what you want.
It's really funny, and then they're yelling at you over the radio. Turn the car on, you hit the switch. Why is the switch next to where I need to put my hand?
I remember hearing somebody bought a car out of Europe, and instead of having the switch go up, they had to go the opposite way, so that when it was down, it was actually on. It had a larger toggle also, and it took a while to figure out that was the issue. Apparently, team owner or team manager didn't tell the driver.
Shark coming into the pits to get their timer heading now, which was very early, really, for a pit stop. So shouldn't
We're only about a half
expect
hour.
very slow. So that must be something up with that team.
Yeah, hopefully this will work.
All right, folks, so we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic in Beer Money Racing. Here's your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Winter Classic, we're just getting started, folks. We went green at 8:30 this morning. We're going to see the checkers at 3:30. It's a 8-hour race, beer money racing, still in this race, but just barely. Look at that gap, 1.8 seconds from Gorilla Sticker to beer money. And then we've got GSK Racing roaring up through. They just turned a 150. The leaders are in that, a 250. We have beer money running these 254s. Steve Raptrap also on the charge with that 250. So both Steve Raptrap and GSK down in 3rd and 4th place. Those guys are putting down some killer lap times right now. Just spanking the field by 3, 4, almost 5 seconds. It's crazy what they're doing out there. Then we've got Hastings Tires Plus, Hastings Racing, Looney Tunes, SRX Racing, North by Northeast, Maximum Effort, Two Brothers Racing. Now, that's all unofficial information. This is what we're reading back from our third-party application that we get through Race Hero. So all the information we give you is not official. So please don't take it to heart. It's for entertainment purposes only, as they say on YouTube. But it's typically fairly accurate. So welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Belton. We've got Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander in the wings. Is with us as well.
Write it down.
Appreciate it. Okay.
I'm doing my card.
That would know.
I had a meeting in a bar the other night with some dude,
I heard about
older
that.
gentleman,
Yeah.
David Dobbs,
Oh, yeah.
Cobbs,
I think it's
Hobbs, yeah. Yeah, it's something. He had a funny accent. But yeah, he might join us for a race, 2022. Yeah. He said he can do announcing. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Play-by-play stuff.
Yep.
I have a photo of him in much younger days from the Formula 5000 race at Donington back in the 70s. It was he and Sam Posey standing together. And, several people said, "Oh, it's a great photo." Who knew that how close they were anyway, and then years later that they would be working together.
Yeah.
Those two have quite a relationship.
I'm gonna try and get. Ultimately, we're gonna try and get Bob Marcia and David
It
Hobbs.
would be fun to have them both on the show.
We're gonna shoot for Atlanta. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
It could be snowing, so maybe it's snowing.
We've always got to take that into account. We never did in the past, but over the last 2 years.
Can you hear us, Tiffany? Can you hear us yet?
Hi, Tiffany.
I'm guessing you cannot hear.
Hi, Polly.
I guess she can.
I can't hear y'all. No.
Okay. All
Every
right.
once in a while, I get a faint little. I can hear you talking like it's in another room, but only like maybe if you're at your loudest.
This is a great shot with premium dudes heading up the hill here to that Mustang just up ahead.
Like right now?
I'm trying to read your lips though, but
Just try not to read my mind. It's a scary thing. It's a scary place for anybody to be. So just a quick rundown. JSK has taken the lead of this race over Gorilla Sticker. Your money has tumbled.
I checked my headset, so it's the sound and all of that's working fine. So just to let you know.
Stinky Drag Trap showing in 4th place. Then it's Hastings Tires Plus, Face Down Racing, Looney Tunes, North by Northeast, SRX Racing in their Camaro. Maximum Effort is rounding out the top 10. We got that EC car still in the mix. They're up in 5th place. So JSK now with a 3.3 second lead over the field. At lap 13, it didn't take them. They've climbed 29 spots.
Y'all miss me terribly, huh?
Oh, we miss Tiffany terribly. Always. Maximum Effort improved 40 positions to get to where they are right now. So they pretty much started towards the back as they climbed up through the field. Some cars shown in the pits right now: TDN Racing, PBR Light, Flying Ghost, and their BMW still shown in the pits right now. And showing turning laps. You know, they keep doing this. Harvey Mushman Stunt Team. Oh man, they're showing in the pits. I'm so disappointed. Love that team. Still have a lot of cars hitting their fastest lap time. So this track beginning to warm up. The drivers beginning to warm up. The cars beginning to warm up. We're going to continue to see those lap times come down as the Honda Odyssey comes down the front straightaway to click off another lap here at the world famous Road America.
They're doing sub 4-minute laps.
That's great. I was looking through the history here. The fastest lap time was like a 1:41 back in the kart days. They actually hold the fastest lap time. This is like, gosh, what was the year? It's interesting that Joseph Buga holds the second fastest lap time.
Good at drafting.
Yes,
I don't know if you got
yeah, there was a couple Miatas, I think it
Yeah,
was,
a
that
couple
were
Miatas to it.
that's extraordinarily close. There's your jump car. Pump drafting is not permitted. Boo! It says the spokesman for ChampCar.Live is supposed to uphold the rules and
It is fun.
we got a car parked on the right-hand side of the racetrack that looks like it's trying to get into the pits. You know, that's one of the things about Road America that's unique. The pits is actually uphill and super steep. Oh, looks like he made it in. Looks like he made it in. So they are.
That's one of the flying ghost cars, the Honda.
No. Oh, yeah, it is.
That's number
701.
701 or 301.
301.
It's a 301. Trundling down pit road.
Trundling. That's a new word, Paul.
It's not new. I'm just using it. I heard it somewhere. I was like, I'm going to use trundling. I'm going to use that. You know, I should be watching. Also, YouTube feed so I can listen to what you guys are talking about.
Talking a little bit about Flying Ghost, the two principal guys behind that are Jasper Dregler and Fritz Wilkie. They're both racers. They're both racing. I think they met when they were racing this year. They were both at Indianapolis for the runoffs this year. Fritz got punted out of the race early, unfortunately, in a crowded track situation. But both great guys, and I've been racing a long time. I raced with Jasper at, in his Mustang 10 years ago.
Nice.
For a front-wheel drive guy, it was kind of fun to switch to rear-wheel drive for a race.
Tiffany, can you hear us yet?
Do you think there's a different drive line for a front-wheel drive car, race line, as opposed to a rear-wheel drive car?
I think you do approach it a little differently, yes. It's probably more how you handle braking and acceleration. And very definitely if you're on a gravel race. I used to do some ice racing and have raced both. Actually, Saab 93 was a front-wheel drive car I raced, and I had a Datsun 510 that I raced on the ice and did some rallies. And I think I learned, I swear, car handling from ice racing than from anything else. Because you're always on such a fine edge. You just get a feel for if the car takes a twitch, you know how to react right away.
Sure.
I've amazed myself on more than one occasion where I think, oh my gosh, we're all going to die, and all of a sudden it straightens out because my foot or hands take over where my brain has vacated.
Tiffany, can you? Okay, so we have you on a separate output to you, so it won't be as good because you're gonna hear me.
But I can hear you.
How you doing, Tiffany?
Hey, Polly.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna test something here. Can you hear us now? Can you hear us now?
On board with CU Boulder Racing Team.
Okay, now I lost y'all.
Yeah, there you go.
They started back quite a ways, but trying to get that.
Hi. Now you're back.
Hello.
Oh, I have an echo.
So JSK Racing still shown in the lead of the race. here very early on. Haven't really seen a whole lot of drama out there as far as yellow flags or
No drama in Champ Car.
full course
now
cautions.
take a look at the lap times for Beer Money Racing. Their lap time has slowed down like 6 seconds.
Fuel conserve mode, maybe?
Who knows? They've dropped back to third place.
They started out so strong, and it really reeled it in. So I don't know if they might be having a problem with the car. That might be dropping a little bit. Might take you down 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you hear okay there, Tiff?
Yeah, Polly sounds soft though.
201
compared to you.
is.
Oh, it's pretty soft.
Yeah. We've heard that much.
Yeah.
201 going back out onto the track, it looks like, at least they're trying. They've been circulating around in the paddock area, so my guess is engine issues.
So Marketing Farmer says you can hear Tiffany and Bill really good, but Polly and Tim sound like they're in the background.
So that means
So
we are. When did they say that?
9:15.
Before I came on. Right before I came on. Before I got sound.
So thanks for the sound check there, Marky. Appreciate that.
Very much so.
So that means. Are we not going through the mics?
Shouldn't be doing that. Everything should be going.
I know you're a professional, Tim, but this is what we do in, Champ Car.
Yeah.
We're not.
Well,
What?
it's what
Screw
you
things
do.
up?
I was a professional back in the days of tubes.
I don't have these problems.
The tubes
You
or
have
tubes?
Tube type radios.
Talk
Well, okay,
to
early.
me later.
Yeah.
Oh, 978 coming in the pits.
Yep.
So,
So they may have an issue.
I
Interesting.
don't have a 78. I have a 88.
978.
The Beer Money.
978.
And
Heading down to the pit box.
Beer money.
we saw the Honda Odyssey come in as well. It looks like they're
So that's pit in right there,
doing some
folks.
work there.
Black flag is also located there. So if you do something bad, that's where they send you. Going into the bend.
Yeah, that should be a little early for them.
Yeah, it does sound like they're.
That's pit in right there, folks.
I mean, we're less than an hour into this.
So if you do something bad, that's where they send you.
Yeah, so it does kind of sound like
We're picking up.
Our early leader is in the pits. The hood is up.
I'm sure that D-Class car uses a lot of fuel, but shouldn't be fueling every hour.
I don't see any. Doesn't look like there's any fuel.
Yeah, I've got an echo of myself a little bit. Just FYI.
Ford's coming out of here. Oh, it's right there. I think we know what our problem is. Bill is in
Hey.
charge.
it's okay.
Yeah?
We get it figured out.
We'll get it. We have 7 hours.
We
7 more
have
hours to
7
figure it
hours
out.
to figure it out. I'm going to talk really close to the webcam.
Okay, that's hers. Her feed. And our feed.
So JSK Racing's leading right now over Gorilla Sticker, Stinky Rat Traps, and third. Okay.
Now we might.
But
Tiff, can you hear us?
Tim's looking at.
Yeah.
I'm still watching. There are people trying to figure out what's wrong with the Beer Money car. See as I mentioned, the hood is up. Honda Odyssey pulling back out on the pit lane, so they're heading back out on the track.
Is there one guy with his hands up in the air like, I don't know what's going on? Because
Well,
that's usually the guy that figures it out.
That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, because that's the way we want it. You have one guy that just really has no clue. You got a guy that knows everything but really doesn't know everything. And then you got another guy that, he's the mechanic and he's just fed up.
What did you do to my car?
Yeah, exactly. Is anybody monitoring this? Is this all right? Can you hear us?
Yeah, they can hear us, but Tim and I sound like we're in the background for some reason.
Still?
Yeah, it really does. I'm not sure.
Actually, Polly, you sound better now. I can hear
It's
you
because
much better.
I moved the camera up here next to me.
Can you hear
Oh,
me?
awesome.
Can you hear me?
All the audio is going through a webcam, I think.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, Bill. Yes.
Is it the same as Polly's audio?
So Beer Money still sitting in the pits there. And it looks like the Honda Odyssey has gone behind the wall. So
Do they have the hood up on the Beer Money car? Are they
Yes.
working on stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the hood is up. There's some people around the car. Looks like they just picked up a container up over the wall and put it back up on the pit wall. So the crew's working quickly on the car. They're on that right-hand side. I don't know if they're working on that right front corner maybe, but it does look like they're paying particular attention to that right front wheel there on the Camaro that led this race early. So we've got JSK now leading with 17 laps into the race, 10 seconds over Gorilla Sticker and Stinky Rat Trap, 3 C-Class cars leading the way. Then we've got Hastings Tires Plus there in the hunt as well. And they just turned a 3:02 on that last lap. So significantly slower than their fastest lap time of 2:54. Then we got Face Down Racing behind them with leading the D-Class in their Toyota. And then a Ford Mustang Looney Tunes in 6th. Then we've got Maximum Effort, North by Northeast, and Two Brothers Racing behind them. And then it's British American Racing in 10th. So I can just keep going through the standings here a little bit. Third gear pole is shown then in 11th place. Then we've got SRX Racing, Dead Pedal Racing, Noble Gas Racing, 45th Parallel, Beer Money Racing, Rosemar Racing, both of their team cars right there together. Then it's Premium Dudes, American Express Pontiac, the 71 Pontiac Grand Prix. Then it's CFR Racing, Utter Chaos, Low Farm Racing, and Past the Buck Racing. And then we finally get down to CU Boulder down there, and that's one of our camera cars shown in 29th. But we're on board with Two Brothers right now in Motor Cities. We're leaving B-Class here a little bit earlier. Still just gorgeous weather out here today. I think the high is supposed to be about 50 degrees.
It looks absolutely beautiful. It looks like fall has reached Road America.
Yeah, it's perfect.
The color in the trees and stuff coming out.
Yeah, Road America is definitely one of the most picturesque racetracks to go to in North America.
Just talking about American Express, here they come into the pit area with that Pontiac Grand Prix.
Yeah, they're coming up to the tent here where they'll pick up their timer, and then they were waved on.
Pit area, yeah. That's one guy on the team that I know, Jeremy Butts, is an engineer in Detroit. I knew him through rallying. His Mustang, rallying was kind of an odd car for rally, but he did good with it. But he's it's an interesting car for this series. It is quick. I'm sure that it has some much newer underpinnings, and they've done quite well with it here in the past.
Yeah, fast car. It's always great seeing them out there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. So we started the race with about 60 cars today. It would have been nice to see a few more teams out here this weekend. We still got, some teams trying to deal with this whole COVID thing as the world recovers and gets back to work again. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. If you're just joining us, we're at Road America this weekend. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic, an 8+7 as we call it. That's 8 hours of endurance road racing today, and 7 hours of endurance road racing tomorrow. We've been green since the go, since the flag flew to start this race. We have not had a full course caution. We've got a few cars
That's
coming to the
exciting.
pits ahead. Yeah, but it's really nice
Mhm.
with that kind of car count, and then adding in, at this point in the race, not having a full course caution. It's great.
Yeah, people are getting some good open, clean track time. Get to enjoy the racing, right?
Absolutely.
Actually, maximize that momentum racing. But the crew here at Road America does such a good job of managing this course. You can tell that they're the utmost professional. So
Yeah, they're nothing like us.
Unlike the engineer.
nothing like us.
Unlike the engineer.
Hey, Bill. Will says, have you tried to unplug it, take the batteries out, flip them around, and plug it back in yet? I mean, that's my go-to troubleshooting move.
I did 25 years with a computer repair store at a university.
He's ready to pull his hair out.
And yeah, I can do I think I'm pretty good with the video stuff.
Good with selling things.
Yeah,
It's the repair part.
well, no, I can repair.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not a big deal. But it's this audio stuff, like,
It's
driving me
particular.
crazy.
monitoring, don't monitor, and feedback, and yeah.
You're just kind of out of your element a little bit. This
Well,
is
it
what I
worked
do
last.
every weekend.
It can't spell premium either.
Yeah.
I did not do that. Somebody else.
Yeah. When there's a misspelling, it's going to be me. So you have to understand. You haven't been with us very long. That's not right. Yeah. Because PREMIUM. Kind of need that I.
If it's something screwy, it'll be Bill, though.
Something's fully going on.
What about Paul?
Sure, I have some signature screw-ups, too, but I really don't like to be called on them, so,
You don't want to be called out on that.
Typical female, right?
Yeah, you're just trying to drag us into that.
I'm trying to drag you down.
Remember the time when Tiffany?
Well, see, that's why it's important.
We have a lot of those
far low. We don't want to, because then there's no. Where else are we going to be dragged down to? We're already on the bottom floor.
Yeah, it's not a long pool.
There we go.
Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna have a program.
Howdy, guys. Oh, wait, there we go. Get Polly's Halloween costume. What is that, Polly? What is on your head?
Eyeballs. So I can keep
Eyeballs.
You can look all around it. You can do that.
I like it.
Yeah. We need to go to commercial. It's hard to take me serious wearing this, man.
It does.
You have it queued up there?
I do. It's somewhere here.
All right.
So
So
send us out there.
Eventually, we'll just evict Bill and get Polly to fix it, huh?
no.
Well, he's been trying doing commercials.
I'm very.
Just click.
I'm very trying.
He does.
Try different buttons.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to commercial now.
Yeah, so hopefully, this is the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic at Road America, folks. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
From Champ Car Endurance Series, you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Tim Winker and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend, folks. There'll be live coverage throughout the weekend, and we're going to bring you all the information that we get. Of course, it's unofficial, but we hope you enjoy that and you find it entertaining and informative. You can follow along with your favorite teams over on racehero.io. They also have a free app in the App Store. You can pick that up so that you can keep track of things. There's a shot of the flags from the flag stand. Got some donuts, looks like, that were striped out there from one of the other races. That wasn't us that did that.
Yummy donuts.
No, Bill. No, Bill. No more donuts. You've had enough today. Skidmark Racing, number 200, coming up to the top of the hill there at the Corvette Bridge, making that left-hander. This is so much fun through here, Tim.
Tiffany, do we have you, Tiff?
Am I back?
Yeah, we got you. Down through Hurry Downs. This is actually a really steep downhill run to turn number 8, brake really hard around that 2-panel. And then it's under the bridge here, the Speedville Bridge for that right-hander as the
famous carousel.
The famous carousel. It's like a kind of a constant radius right-hander as Flying Ghost BMW, that E36 has come back into the pits. So still having some trouble with that machine as we got a little bit of. Oh yeah, on board here, absolutely. On board with Skidmark here, going through the bend. So this bend is actually the kind of the motorcycle part of the racetrack where we slow the cars down so they don't go full speed through the kink there. And then it's down through Kettle Bottoms here. See one of the competitors coming by. Down into the braking zone here for Canada Corner, turn number 12.
Yes.
Up into turn 13 here. I know it's hard to see because of the sun, but it's got a kind of a blind left-hander, very fast. Down to this final corner, turn 14 for that right-hander. It's a little awkward getting used to that corner because it has kind of 2 points to it, but now back on the power, heading up the hill here. That's incredible. We're just looking at the sky.
I was hoping we'd have some cameras from Flying Ghost, but they don't seem to have their videos turned on. They worked in the wherever what room they did some test stuff, but no videos from those guys, unfortunately.
Yeah, Fritz said he was going to try.
We got one working yesterday. I was out there when you did that, but yeah, we can't find it.
Skid mark back, shown in 25th spot. Now there's some EC cars up ahead of him, so they're actually a little further up than that. But that's where we're at right now in VW Jetta. And by the way, if you folks haven't seen, I think a lot of people have. I know we've got over 800 views on a video that I did with Randy Popst on overtaking and being overtaken in Champ Car. Make sure you check that out. The CEO likes it. Everybody likes it. We've been getting a lot of positive feedback from it. So hopefully you'll check that out.
Yeah, it's all right. Yep.
Shut, Bill. Don't start with me.
That Paul Velton guy was pretty cool, whoever he is.
Don't start with me, Bill. We got a car being towed in here. Is this Stinky Rat Trap? What car is that? The 135? Yeah, that's Stinky Rat Trap. So they're being pulled into the paddock area on a rope. As we're still on board with Skidmark here. Down to turn 8. It's an interesting turn. You're coming downhill at a high rate of speed. You're braking rather hard, and if you get too wide, which is easy to do, the rumble strips out there, they'll knock your fillings out. They're super aggressive. Number 55 in the pits right now. They just came in to pick up their clock. That's another Chrysler Neon.
That's a Canadian way of saying it.
Utter chaos.
Right.
They've been with us a long time. Canadian. What were they smoking is the key.
Yes, it is.
Well, I see that it's legally a state.
Yeah, there's those. I think it was Wisconsin. No. Illinois had the states where you could buy the stuff.
British American Racing crosses the start-finish line in a BMW. I'm really confused right now because I want to say, God save the Queen for Queen and Country. But it's in a BMW, so I don't know what to do because I know Bill will shoot that down.
They were the champions one of the first years.
Were they?
Yeah.
Who was that?
British American.
British American
yes,
Racing.
yeah. I used to race a lot against them back in the day.
Sure.
Flying Ghost, right?
So back up to the top here. JSK still shown in the lead over Gorilla Sticker. About a 13-second gap. Then we've got Face Down Racing in third. Hastings Tires Plus, Looney Tunes, Maximum Effort. Then it's Two Brothers Racing, British American Racing, North by Northeast, and Third Gear Poles rounds out the top 10. C-Class being led by JSK Racing. EC by Air Patrol, but I'm not sure there's enough EC cars here to trophy. Then we've got a D-Class leader, Face Down Racing, B-Class being led by Maximum Effort, and Third Gear Poles is leading A-Class. So class sponsors, we've got Krispy Kreme Donuts, we've got Discovery Parts, and Money Ship Racing. It looks like the Ghost team also bringing their Honda Odyssey, so they've got 2 cars on the pits right now.
Actually, the Odyssey, I think, just came out of the paddock.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe it's heading out. Okay.
Oh, it looks,
Looks like it. On the same lap. Yeah. I wonder if the track is warming up, because it seems like we're seeing these FTDs regularly here this morning.
And FTD stands for what, Paul? For those not familiar with that,
It's some kind of flower.
like Troy Trulio, he
company
doesn't
that
really
sells
know what
flowers.
FTD is. Thinks it's a
Floral
delivery service.
Delivery, yeah. Fastest lap time of the day.
I think
So here's the Flying Ghost dropping off their clock and saying, "Yeah, we're going out again."
I think they're delivering lunches for everybody.
I was just going to ask what the pizzas for?
Yeah.
Well, they got the minivan, so
Well, you can see on their little track map here, they're kind of losing. You know, that's where the guy's going to get lost.
Oh, between 3
right.
and 5?
Oh, there's a big gap there.
Yeah.
They have to jump. Is
They
that
have to
where
jump
is
it.
that where we put the ramps?
The ramps. Don't they do some sort of truck racing here,
Oh,
where they do
yes.
Yes, that is so awesome to watch.
Stadium.
Yes. I really want to do those one day. Other than my back probably doesn't want me to do it.
And there they go, into the void.
Yeah.
356 Racing coming
come
into
out
the
of it.
pits.
So the sound quality is done by Bill Strong today, so
It's fantastic.
much like my race cars, it may work or it may not work.
I saw somebody else in the thread here said, sound quality, whatever, we're just glad to have something to watch and listen to. So don't
You
worry
know, the
about it
best
all.
thing to watch on this show is right here. Well, and Tiffany, we'll do up a cartoon graphic of Tiffany a graphic of Tiffany a little later.
Nice.
Oh, there's cartoon versions of me too.
I'm a living walking cartoon. So
Skid Mark Racing on pit lane. That's a long pit road, isn't it?
It is. I'm reminded of Indianapolis. It's like that. It just goes on and on and on forever. Yeah, number 200 coming in here, picking up their clock.
Uh-oh. Boulder, yeah, that's our university team from Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah, it looks like they pulled over right just out of Canada Corner there, and they are stranded. So JSK took the lead around the 16th lap or so. And they've been leading ever since. Watching Hastings Tires Plus trying to get their BMW brought up front, but their lap times, they've dropped a couple seconds from their fastest lap time. They've just kind of been holding a nice steady pace there. They don't have to go rushing up to the lead. These top 10 cars just need to be there at the end and let the race come to them. CFR coming across to take another lap here at Road America in their little Honda CRX.
Like to say hi to our little viewers out there this weekend listening to us and watching us on YouTube. Like to say hi to 8-year-old Dana Morrison. He is watching from sunny South Florida poolside.
He's such a jerk. Skid Mark Racing is in the pits. So is Utter Chaos right now. Those are the two of the teams that are in the pits within the top 20, the top 30. Also, seeing Boulder Racing, so not turning up, but they're the ones that are stranded on the racetrack. Other teams we have that are not turning laps right now, we've got Steaky Rat Trap, Beer Money Racing, James Bondo, American Express. in their Pontiac. We've got KBR Light, TDM Racing, Landshark. It's really a shame, you know, we had, it was that Beer Money Racing actually led the race at the beginning here. We've got a lot of cars coming in and trying to go out. Stinky Rat Trap.
Actually, Landshark and Stinky Rat Trap are just pulling out from the paddock.
And it looks like the number 544 picking up a clock right now.
Landshark, yeah, he just came out.
Oh, he came out.
Oh, and yes, and that's Dead Pedal Racing, the Maserati, just into the pit area. Yeah, that may be for a fuel stop.
Yeah, it looks like that's a V8, so it's
we're an hour and a half in.
Yeah,
Very
that's
fast
about
race.
right. Yeah, they've got 30 gallons of fuel on that thing, I think. 35 maybe. It's Italian, so you know it's always bigger. And
I thought they used white wine.
Could be. It could be. Wait, white wine for? I thought that was like for those French cars.
Oh,
it's an Italian car. That's red wine.
Yeah, you're right.
That'd be red wine.
It'd be Chianti.
Yeah. Wait, that's Sicily, isn't it? I don't remember much of my time in Europe.
Too much red wine?
Oh, too much of something. We used to, I was in the Air Force over there, we used to buy this Chianti, which is the ones that, the wine that's wrapped in the Chianti. Yeah, we'd buy Chianti by the case. It came in six bottles. And yeah, we had stacks of them in our lockers. And we used to just love it when they would come in and do inspections on us, open up the spare locker to see if it was clean inside, and stacked with immaculately stacked bottles, and yeah, it was fun. Cases of beer. They always thought we had issues. Well, we probably did.
I'm sure you weren't the only ones.
Oh no. There's the van on the left.
There's the van, yeah. It's got a little stacked up there coming out of 14, heading up the hill. There's a Miata just up ahead too on the left. And decides to pull in behind the Miata as they head down towards turn number 1.
Tiffany, can you see the race?
Rounding turn number 1 here. Turn 2 is, as we just left that screen, turn 2 is, it's sort of like a little bend. It's like right at the bridge there.
See, I like doing that because Paulie does that to us all the time.
Enough of your lies, Bill. Stop. Just don't mess with me today.
Hey,
I'm not in the mood.
I
see you, Boulder. Towed in.
Yeah.
On the road.
So the other day I'm watching some, YouTube videos, as one does when he has really nothing to do because he's stuck in a hotel. I'm watching some YouTube videos and somebody posts, Facebook videos, and somebody posts up a video of a driver change in Argentina endurance race, where the guy comes in, basically he undoes his belt before he comes to a stop. And I mean, when that car stops, the passenger side doors open, a guy grabs him out of the passenger seat as it's like at one point in that whole driver change, there's 2 guys in that seat.
Yeah.
And Troy actually measured it out. It was like an 8-second pit stop for a sports car.
For a driver change.
Yeah, for a driver change.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that change. I've seen that, and it's weird because when the camera view is kind of like on the A-Troy over there on the right-hand side, it looks like it's just an open, completely, you don't see any roll cage. It's behind the driver.
Yeah.
There's no netting. There's nothing. It's just like, it's a really open
cockpit.
Yeah. There's no
flat floor with some
frame down there. Yeah, it's really odd.
The shifter is or it might have been a brake. I don't know, but it was on the floor.
But they didn't even bother to take the steering wheel. They just...
Yeah, it was just like, pull this guy out. I mean, it was like a rag doll. His legs were just flailing as they pull him out of the car.
So I don't know if you already said this, Bill. You probably did, because I don't pay any attention to what you say. But the driver gets pulled out of the passenger side while the driver's getting into the driver's side.
It's insane.
It's still not as much fun as the go-kart one, where the guy just flips up backwards over the back of the car and the other guy jumps in the seat. That was fantastic. So here we're on board with CU as they're getting ready to roll. By the way, folks, you're not allowed to put your fuel jugs up on the wall like that. You're not allowed to rest them there. They have to be over the wall. The flying ghost. That's a proper screen for flying ghost.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's
you can't see me. You
I think what they're doing is they're trying to shove too much data through the hotspot. They just can't keep up.
I'm so glad you put a camera.
My camera right over there, if we just went by it, I'm really upset that's not working.
That's our Emmy Award-winning shot,
Yes,
Bill.
it was working, and then we went live, and it wasn't working. So,
pretty much like me, yeah.
I blame Canada.
28 laps completed here.
Now, there's an awful lot of lag because the van just went by us on the straightaway.
Yeah, that's their YouTube feed, so it's there's a real big lag on YouTube.
JSK leads over Gorilla Sticker, and Face Down Racing is in third. So it's 2 C-class cars and a D-class car. And then Looney Tunes is right there. Looney Tunes has had a pretty amazing races out here. They did win a race out here. They've also run out of gas out here a few times, trying to get to the finish line on that last day.
Two brothers racing in their Mercedes 190E. It's an 86. Not as fast as you'd think, but they're pretty quick. They're reliable. And
it's great.
Guys are pretty cool group of guys.
That's the first battle, is just trying to keep it reliable.
Yeah. We worked hard on this car over the years. Not a lot of metal left in it, but it's a little choppy out there.
James over here on our feed saying, I'm here for North by Northeast. Driver is a stud. Good luck, everyone.
We like studs.
Especially if you're ice racing.
Yeah. That could happen this weekend, because I'll tell you what, it was 37 degrees in Canada Corner this morning.
Oh,
39 degrees when I came up at the top here. So it warmed up, got a little balmy. But yeah, it was cold this morning. Setting up this cameras. I drove by the start-finish line. It was still dark when I put the cameras up, so I had to aim them. So I waited. By the time I got done, I could see them a little better. The light was starting to come up. And as I drove by the front straighty here, I saw Paulie taking off his coat and his short sleeve shirts up here in the tower, sitting around drinking coffee. And I'm thinking, sure.
See, Bill is too. He just won't admit it. I mean, he's from Virginia. It gets cold. It snows there too.
I grew up in Southern California.
The Odyssey is behind the wall in the paddock area.
He's going really fast, and they're going to yell and say, "Oh, they didn't see him," so that's good. So
the speed here in the paddock is
15,
like -5 miles per hour.
Yeah.
You cannot go faster there.
And our head of safety here got hit a couple of months ago, and he is very adamant on tossing people out if they're speeding. I want to see that, though. Seriously, want to see that. Yeah. Well, no, there's a speed limit sign if you come up the pit lane too. It's actually about 40 yards from the our pit in is where the speed limit sign is. So as they're coming up, they can see how much they need to drop down. But our pit speed actually starts at the pit in where you pick up your timer. Yeah, so you can do 105 miles an hour down there. Now, what they don't like is when you lock up all 4 tires and you come to a screeching halt like a professional would do on TV, stuntman type of stuff. Now, yeah, they get really angry. Jimmy will yell at you. Now, what's funny is this race, we don't have an interpreter for Jimmy at pit in for these Northerners. So it might be kind of hard for them to understand Jimmy when he's yelling at you for passing under yellow. That's right. Yeah.
Nod your head.
Tim, you're from this area, right?
No, I live far north of here.
Canada?
Pretty darn close. I can see it from my house.
You can see it from your house.
Wait, have you run for president before?
No,
I've
no.
heard that before somewhere.
No,
Or is that Russia? Sorry, that was
yeah.
Russia.
No, I live about. I live near Duluth.
Okay.
I live
That's
west
where they
of
make
Duluth,
those pants, right?
I've got them on. They're really nice.
Oh, those are.
Yeah.
So Gorilla Sticker has pitted out of second place. Stinky Rat Trap is in the pits in there. No, that's not right. 138. I didn't look at it right. It's TBD Racing, to be determined racing team. That team that's been with us for a long time. They're hopping over the wall. Looks like they're going to go ahead and fuel it up. Get ready for another stint here at Road America. The Ford Mustang of Looney Tunes has pitted. They've got it painted black now. So they're coming down pit road. Again, pit lane speed, 20 miles per hour here for all Champ Car races. Has that very nicely painted Honda S2000 of DB Motorsports. Comes across the start-finish line.
Every
and
time I see it, I think it's a Porsche.
Yeah, they got that beautiful blue and orange paint scheme.
It screwed me up at VAR.
Once upon a time, I was the co-driver in a 911 that color down in Mexico. We didn't do well. The driver downshifted from 5th to 2nd.
It doesn't always end well.
No, it did not end well.
The money shift.
Yeah.
So standings right now still showing Gorilla Sticker in second place. So it's JSK in after 30 laps.
Interesting story about JSK before I forget. So last night, asked them if they wanted to have a camera in the car as they went through tech, and they said no because we're probably not going to last. They normally have a 6-speed gearbox in the car. I guess they ran out of money or something and broke the transmission, so they were able to put a 5-speed in it. 5-speed is like butter, supposedly. Luckily, it's cold outside, so butter normally stays pretty hardcore during cold. So once it warms up, that may not be the case. But they're worried that transmission won't last. And that, no, not necessarily, because normally today the 6-speed transmissions are just a closer ratio. 6 gears. Yeah, but it's not necessarily giving you more speed.
The final drive would probably be
possible, yeah. But six gears is sort of the same as 5th gear, but everything is just kind of closer together. For the most part, I don't know. Some transmissions are. Some will have like 3 overdrive gears. But it's a Altima, so.
All right. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. Looks like Gorilla Sticker Looney Tunes falling through the standings a little bit. JSK in first place. Face down in second, Gorilla Sticker shown in third. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
I mean, we only have 6 hours and 20 minutes-ish to go to figure this out. La, 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 la. No, I'm just kidding. Well, JSK is still in the lead of this race. I think Hastings Tire Plus has always done really well here. They're always kind of up there, premium dudes. So we got those in the top 10. But they plan to stay there and just maximize anything that they can take advantage of. That second place car is an EC car, so that doesn't count in our overall win. They're kind of EC cars race themselves, so they're classified just against the other EC cars, but I don't think we have enough of them. Let's see, I've got Well, actually, there's 6, 8, 7. So they have to have a minimum of 5 EC cars to get a trophy. But we do have enough of them. Um, I've got a good bit of an echo of myself, FYI.
Let's see, I've got 4. Well, actually, there's 6,
Annoying.
8, 7.
We see the endurance.
So when you look at the standings, if you're on Race Hero or Race Monitor, you're going to take that EC car out of that second place, and you're going to count. So second place would be racing. So if you want to follow along with any timing and scoring at home, you can do racehero.io is the web. We have a web version, and Race Monitor. Both have an app and a web version. But I think the web versions are free, where the app version of Race Monitor is, I think, like $5 a year or something. So you can check them out through your browser, or you can download the apps either way. Both offer a few little different features, so they're kind of interesting to use and follow along if you have a team that you're putting a car together. Hopefully we can have that out one of these days. It's a lot of work to get one of these cars together sometimes. It's unbelievable the amount of work and effort these teams do to get some of these cars to the track and be able to be in this top 10. There's a lot of effort that goes into it. That's why if you're interested in just getting started, if you want to build a car, that's absolutely fine. It's all, a lot of people really enjoy the challenge of trying to get a car ready to endurance race. There's a lot of challenges involved in taking a street car and making it an endurance race car. But if you're interested in just trying it out, you can go on ChampCar.org, go on the forum. It's on the forum, and I think there's a link on the main page as well. And there's some information on arrive and drive teams. So the team has a car prepped, brings the car to the track. You don't have to worry about trailering a car. And you rent a stint in the car. So you may do an hour and a half, 2 hours in the car, and you're paying for that. And different teams have different kind of setups about how much they cost and how much they expect you to, kind of help out or whatever. But you can find the list of the arrive and drive teams on the website of champcar.org, and you can contact those teams directly and inquire if you're interested. Marquita Farmer with the eye roll. They said, is anybody hearing anything? So y'all don't hear me either. Let me know you can hear me, because I don't want to ramble for no good reason. Okay, only hear me. Yeah, the rest of them have left. Yeah, they're on break while they're trying to fix the sound. There we go. Well, everybody else is left, but Polly is working feverishly to get all of the things that Bill has broken fixed. Can hear you just fine. Thank you very much. Just making sure. So I was going to look over. So we're approaching that 2-hour mark where we're going to see anybody who hasn't pitted yet coming in and doing that pit stop. Since we're running an 8-hour race today, you're going to see teams want to try to make that 2-hour mark. So there's probably, since we haven't had any full course cautions, you're going to see a lot of teams probably start pitting in the next 10 to 15 minutes to get that done. It might shake up the standings a little bit if some teams have come in a little earlier. But I think you'll see them on the 2-hour mark. We're really close to it since we haven't had a full course today. There'd be no reason for them to try to come in earlier unless they just had to. Maybe they can't make 2 hours or something. That would be, or a mechanical or whatever. So we've got 8 hours today and then 7 hours tomorrow. So the 7 hours tomorrow, the teams no longer have to try to make that 2-hour mark. They can make a shorter stint. So the teams that, the cars that have trouble making 2 hours have the advantage tomorrow because they don't have to really worry about trying to make that. OT Brothers Racing in third place right now, just set their fastest time of the day so far with a 2:52.7. So probably the cars, those drivers are figuring out this track. The track is warming up and the cars are getting lighter as they're on towards the end of their fuel load. So really getting it done. And Premium Dudes is up to, it shows 7th, but it's actually 6th because you have that EC car in there. Polly's driven with them before. They're a very strong team always. And they just have a great name, right? So if anybody has any questions or you want to tell me over on the chat, if are you at home working on your cars or where's your next race? I'm racing at AMP next weekend. I'm going to be in the Trophy Wife car. It's a little red E36. And Bill's going to be racing that weekend too. I think he said Bliss maybe. Definitely in some American Iron car. So that's our next races. Holly, I'm not sure where he's racing next. I think he's coming to Barber, so we're looking forward to seeing him there. So where are you guys racing next, or what's your next plans? I forgot my straw today. It makes the sodas easier to drink with a microphone. The glare on this windshield makes it difficult to see. You wonder, I'm hoping the driver can see a little bit better than we can through that windshield. Nice clean build in this car. Bill must have messed it up real good since it's taking so long to figure it out. We had Road America in the spring was the national championship, so we had quite the different kind of a different field than normal here in the spring, with a lot of our teams coming to this track for the first time or from far away. So that was a really interesting. I got to go to Road America, and what a gorgeous track and a gorgeous little town. It was great food. Like, that was amazing. I really enjoyed the place. So if you've never got a chance to get up to Road America, uh, it's a nice facility, super nice people. The little town that's nearby has great restaurant options. We really enjoyed our stay. And let's see, my husband's team, which is Birmingham, I think Roger's the only one who had driven the track before, but everybody seemed to really like the course a lot. Well, especially after they figured out which way they were going. Does help. You don't have to know, but it helps. I don't have any like anybody to laugh at my jokes now. Oh, that Bear Patrol, that EC car dropped down to 5th. I wonder if they had to pit. They're starting to get in that window. Let's switch over there. Is that correct? Premium Dudes isn't turning laps right now. So they're falling. Don't know if they're in the pit. They may just have their pit stop, their pit box be right ahead of the pit loop. So sometimes it'll show them not turning laps, but they're actually in the pits. Rosemar Racing is not turning laps either. Neither is Hastings Tires Plus. I would guess maybe people are starting to come in to do that 2-hour mark pit stop and get fuel. We've got third gear pulls in the pits. The Anderson Lumber and the Bear Patrol, both EC cars, are in the pits. It looks like 2. And then the 241 Low Farm Racing, they're also in the pits. So lots of cars starting to come in. They're going to get fuel, get a new driver, and go back out and try to do 2 more hours and maybe try to keep their nose clean, if at all possible. Sometimes not always possible, depending on who's driving. So Timothy's saying he ran the test day and did 90 laps yesterday in their little Rabbit GTI. He said it was great. So they dropped 4 seconds a lap. So they're going to run for the spring race. Oh, awesome. Spring race, get your car together, and the spring race at Road America is always a popular event, especially popular if you don't get any frozen precipitation to join you at the track. That's super helpful. Sometimes it's a little chilly in Wisconsin still in the spring compared to the south where I am. I think we got about 2/3 of the way to Wisconsin in the spring, and we had to stop and buy some winter clothes because in Alabama I was wearing shorts, but by the time we got close to Wisconsin, it was time to put on a sweatshirt. The season started changing the further north we drove. Winter wear in Alabama and winter wear in Wisconsin are two totally different things I have learned. I don't know if they're coming back ever. My screen share is moving. Oh, there's a good view out of this car now. Well, as I say that, then it goes away. Polly, are you trying to come on? Because I heard you a little hint of something. Get one of the boards of directors and smack Bill with it. Unfortunately, he's a little out of range for me right this moment, but I'll make sure and get him next time. I'll see him next weekend. Hey, Polly, I can't hear you. I see you. The boards of directors. That's funny. Marquita Farmer always excited.
Check. 1, 2. Can you hear me, Tiffany?
You are super faint and that little hint in the background, kind of like y'all were.
How about now?
Earlier this morning for me.
I put her. I'm not really getting anywhere, Bill. I put her on there.
Oh.
On the webcam?
Yeah, she can hear us through that.
All right.
I
Well,
can hear you now.
yeah.
Can they hear us on the
Because we're
show?
going through the webcam.
Oh,
Can they
back
hear us
to
on the
that.
show?
I don't know.
Can y'all hear anybody else on the show besides me? It'll take them a second to
Okay, just got.
connect with us.
So they can hear us through this microphone.
Which one? Can they really?
Yeah. That was one of the first things I turned off.
Yeah, I think that one was
I
weird.
can't
That
believe
little
we got to
echo
use that.
delayed thing earlier.
It's got to be an issue with OBS. Because the sound's going into the computer. Yeah, it's like I activated that microphone.
Can you guys hear anybody but me now? Anybody else? I hear y'all. Yeah. I just don't know if anybody else can. Okay, great. Maybe. Yeah, I just heard myself. So Timothy says they're back. Awesome, they're back. So I'm guessing that's you guys. Yeah. Okay, so all are back. Okay. That's a great view. Yeah, Timothy says maybe not. Maybe.
427.
How about now?
1, 2, 3. Check. So we got the meter. Got the meter working. So that's good. Let's see. Tiffany. 6 hours left in the race. There. It's working. It's working.
We're getting feedback anywhere?
No. 6 hours remain in the race. JSK still leading over Two Brothers, Gorilla Sticker, British American Racing, Looney Tunes, Face Down Racing, Premium Dudes, Third Gear Pulse, Maximum Effort, and 45th Parallel. The number 198 being towed in on the strap.
Oh, that's maximum effort. We were just talking about them. I was talking about them earlier. Oh.
Well, I see 195 as maximum effort. I don't know what 198 is, but it might be that's who that is.
I've got 198 as maximum effort.
Oh,
Got
okay. Yeah, I'm showing Two Brothers and British American Racing still in the pits. So, try and go to commercial.
Oh, yeah.
We could try it. Hey, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's always something.
Always something.
Well, what do they say? A bad day at the track is better than a good day at the office anytime?
Yeah,
That's certainly true.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish you could be here, Tiffany. I really wish everybody listening could be here because it's just gorgeous out here this weekend. But we're going to step away for a quick break and we'll be right back. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend and JSK is leading. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Hey folks, we are back live here with ChampCar.Live at Road America. Of course, I can't hear anything anybody's saying. But you can pick up everything behind us. Sorry about that. We're still trying to work out the issues with the sound here. We will get it going. Here, we can hear you guys. Just back it up. Yeah, sorry. It's all right. Mike Morrison has stepped in this weekend to say hi to us.
Hi, Mike.
I thought he quit, but he keeps coming back. And he's actually wearing Champ Car gear, which is really funny.
I was told that's what I saw.
Yeah, we failed to get the gear back from him. His dirty old shirts, and not that they get dirty up here in the race control or in the air
Are you trying to say
conditioning.
that's a cush job?
It is a cush job. Yeah, race control. Ask
Mr. Morrison can do it like nobody else. So.
That's Chelsea. I don't know. Chelsea's kicking some butt.
Well, that's
lately with
yes,
her.
who trained her?
Mike Morrison did not train her, did he?
I saw a lot of training going on.
Yeah.
Or helping or assisting and back and forthing.
Yeah. Cool. Got some cars on the front straightaway there. It looks like the majority of folks are, we have about probably 6 or 7 cars on pit lane right now doing pit stops. You can see 2 of them right there. Or one of them, I think the other guys there are looking to see what parts fell off their car. I'm not quite certain. Oh, they're just doing their kitty litter on the concrete to the blacktop there to clean up any spilt fuel or oil. Or they're looking for parts from their car that fell off during the pit stop. One of the 2. Don't know.
So Timothy's asking, First of all, thank you. He says, nice having Tiffany doing the broadcasting. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yes,
I'm a fan.
yes.
He asked about ChampCar gear, and usually if you go to registration, they have some things. Can you confirm or deny that, Bill?
Yeah, we do have a lot of stuff here at registration. Where's
So your
registration?
swag is at
Yeah,
registration.
all the swag is in my car, and we've been taking it
up to the media room.
Yeah, we're in the media building now with our swag, if you're here locally looking for it. But we have a lot of swag now. We're trying to get rid of it for the end of the year.
I've got some dock stickers in there too, the Dock 860
Oh yeah,
stickers.
we got the Dock 860 stickers in there. But I am going to try and bring much more swag to the events, and once I can get a good stock, which I was trying to do, but everybody kept buying it, I put them up on our online store, which we have and have had for quite a while. But I don't want to put something up there and then get home and have all these orders and not actually have the product because we sold them at our event. So hopefully we'll be able to sort that out here soon, hopefully over the winter.
Is this working? Is it all coming through?
Yeah.
Everything, test.
We're going to pretend.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know you can. But can they hear?
No telling.
The real question is, do they want to hear us?
Debatable.
See, I'm much better with the. I think I'm much better with the video stuff. As we get choppy video there, but sound perplexes me, especially now that I'm getting older. I keep hearing.
It's always something. JSK is still shown in the pits right now, but I don't, from my vantage point, I can't see that car, but they're still scored in the lead. I think Bill said just as they were getting ready to pit, they were scored up 2 laps in the rest of the field. They're crushing it out there.
Yeah, they had a 2-lap lead over 2 brothers who have pitted and now fallen back. I think they pitted. Yeah, they pitted. Okay, let's turn this down.
Can you hear me at this point, Tiffany?
I can.
Oh, okay.
Very well.
So JSK leads with 42 laps. We got Gorilla Sticker in second. Looney Tunes is third. Face Down Racing is in fourth. And then we've got Premium Dudes up to fifth. Two Brothers Racing in sixth. Then we've got British American Racing, Third Gear Pulls, 45th Parallel, and Dead Pedal Racing. And that Maserati rounding out the top 10. Hastings Tires Plus coming into the pits. The Motorcraft team also in that number 37. They've been towed in that old Mustang. Hastings getting ready to pick up their clock, and they've had a pretty good race of it so far. Looks like they're getting a talking to, unfortunately, so this might be a misstep that plays heavily into the results of their race. Looks like they had some contact on that left front fender, so they're trying to get some information from the driver about what took place there. Hastings Tires Plus talking to officials at pit in, the official pointing at that left front fender, actually tapping it as he's talking to the driver. So apparently some contact out there with one of the other competitors as they head down pit lane.
So Laura's saying that she's got the show on over at registration. She's got plenty of swag. She's got all the trophies there. So if anybody wants to take a look at the trophies, and she's even got a little heat. I don't know if she's going to share it though. It depends. But if you need any swag, you can go see her.
All right. Hastings Tires Plus, they pulled into their pit box, and the crew are pulling out that fender lip on that left front corner. I don't know if they're going to do anything else, but there's 3-4 crew members all focused on that left front corner, looking at that bodywork. They're checking underneath the car as well, so I don't know if he had gone off track maybe.
The Boulder team is back out now. University of Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah, we're on board with them.
So they may have gotten off track also. And that Mustang, the Camaro rather, that was so quick and led this race early, they hope they're heading out of the pits now. So, boy, they looked so strong at the beginning of this race. I thought that maybe they had a chance to win this thing, but they've just run into some mechanical problems with that as we're on board with CU Boulder here on that back stretch here, heading down into turn number 5. Really interesting part of the track, braking downhill as the track actually kicks a little bit to the left in the braking zone. Lining up for a pass here, heading up to the top of the hill at the Corvette Bridge, turn number 6. It's alongside, turns in nicely. And I really like how he was alongside, completely alongside before the turn-in point. That way, the driver he was passing would be able to see him. Head down, hurry downs. Gonna brake here. Downshifts hard into third gear, it looks like. Going through very fast through turn number 8. And under the Speedville Bridge, around that pretty much constant radius right-hander. It's that carousel that can be a little hard on that left front tire. Now round the corner, come to the bend as we call it. Run through that little bus stop there. That will slow the car down as we change cameras over here to Canada Corner. Really nice shot. You can see Premium Dudes coming through Canada Corner there.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I like that.
And there's a Boulder car right there.
There's a what?
CU Boulder.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's a university car, university team. As long as it's part of the curriculum, which theirs is, we allow them to race for free in ChampCar. They just have to pay their membership fees.
And it looks like the car that maybe Hastings had come into
Somebody's
contact
being
with.
black flagged there.
Yeah, they're being talked to. This is the number 119, which is another Dodge Neon Noble Gas Racing. As they're talking to that driver.
No, somebody just got black flagged as they went down the front straightaway.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there was a kind of a group of cars there together. I couldn't tell which one they were flagging from my vantage point.
Maybe bring them all in.
Yeah, maybe.
6 guys come in.
Do you know who they were?
What's wrong?
That's not how racers think. Though.
Car
They do
number
the opposite,
180.
right? It must have been that guy. It wasn't me. Not me. Right?
So the guy that gets flagged in, the team name is Pass the Buck. So
Exactly.
it's Pass the Buck. I wasn't me.
Here's our 4th place
I
team
wasn't
right
even
now.
out there.
So that'd be the number 180 car.
Yeah. I volunteer somebody else to take the penalty.
Absolutely.
Like whenever we need something, I usually volunteer Bill's paycheck to pay for it. Kind of like that.
Yeah, it works. Whatever works.
It works for me.
I just want to give a quick shout out to one of our board of directors, Chris Huggins. He and his wife just had their first baby this week.
Welcome to Life Changes.
Yes, life is about to change fast. So Freya Huggins is here with us now. So congratulations to Chris and Lexi.
I just want to give a quick shout out to one of our
So we started the race with 60 teams. Turn down your little phone there, Mike or Tim, because of the sound.
Are you getting echo?
Yeah, a little bit. Because we're so focused on quality here.
Wait, I didn't mean to laugh. Yes, I did.
Yes, the consummate professionals that we are.
Keep saying that word. What does that mean?
To look it up. I know I can't spell it.
Yeah.
JSK has left the pits and resumed the lead of this race with Gorilla Sticker in 2nd place and Looney Tunes in 3rd. So 2 C-Class cars and a D-Class car, 44 laps into the race so far. We've seen some cars come in for black flag penalties, so there's been a little bit of contact out there, apparently.
And we've had a lot of, I want to say, almost money shifts as they come down the front straightaway here. Have you heard that?
Heard one here a few moments ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you'll find it, buddy, you'll find it, but bring those RPMs down.
Yeah.
So the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams, or you can build your own. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. To find out more information, go to ChampCar.org.
So you just saw premium dudes going around turn 5, up underneath the bridge, heading down into, I don't know all the names for this course, because every part of the course is a name.
Holly knows them.
There's several out here, yeah.
Kettle Bottom.
Kettle
corners.
Bottoms is the back side of the track, the lowest part of the racetrack between the bend and Canada Corner.
All right, Tim, I have a question.
Yeah.
You see kettle mentioned a lot in this area. What does the kettle stand for?
This is the Kettle Moraine region. I still don't know what kettle means.
Okay. All right.
But yes, it is. I don't know if this is part of the driftless area or not, which means there weren't any glaciers that covered this area. That's how it works.
So the car that started the race earlier today, Beer Money, or is that right? Yeah, Beer Money Racing, they rejoined the race, and they're out there flying around this racetrack in the Camaro.
They had an issue about an hour into the race, right?
Yeah, it was rather early in. You noticed that their lap times had come down a little bit, and then right after you said that, they were in the pits. And like you said, it was about an hour in. So the American Express Pontiac shown in the pits again. I saw them out there a little bit ago. So just reviewing some of the cars that are currently in the pits. Premium Dudes has just set the fastest lap time of the day.
He was flying out
One
there, too.
2:47. Wow. Premium Dude's currently in fourth place right now near the lead B-class car. So Noble Gas Racing in the pits. We've also got DB Motorsports, one of the EC teams. Hastings Tires Plus, shown on the pit loop, but I don't see them in their pit box right now. Who else do we have here? Team Motorcraft, their Ford Mustang. Also, Flying Ghost, the BMW, they're still in their pit box right now. North by Northeast, Flying Ghost and the Honda Odyssey. I think they might be behind the wall. American Express Pontiac, PBR Light, and TDN Racing also showing.
There's a CU Boulder team trying to get past the 180 cars. They come up the front straightaway.
And Looney Tunes just said their fastest time of the day, so they're really taking that gap between them and Gorilla Stickers, which is in second place down. So they're tracking them down at 6 or 7 seconds a lap. Might see a pass here soon.
Jimmy's trying to find out what car they're having a hard time getting that 180. Ah, here he comes in. He's in on pit lane. He's going to get a speaking to by our black flag manager.
Yeah, this is the Pass the Buck team. It's a really smart looking car. They've got like those gold style BBS wheels.
Yeah, I do like those wheels.
They're nice.
Could never afford the true BBSs until I was able to get some BBSs off of Mazda and some or BMW might have been, whatever the 5 lugs are. And I think it might have been E30 or E30 ones that I used on my MR2, my street MR2. Just had to kind of do a little boring on the center hole to make it fit. Oh, it worked.
Really?
Yeah, worked fine.
Yikes.
You know the centering?
Oh, the center.
Yeah,
Center
just took my mill on it.
Just centers the wheel.
Yep.
Not the lug bolts.
No, you don't do that.
No.
You just drill those with the hand drill. Come Come on, it works on the internet.
Elongate them a little bit.
Yeah. Don't laugh. I mean, that's what we do with our flywheel. We elongate the holes in the flywheel to make them fit the V6. Yeah. They actually come from one of the manufacturers like that.
There we go.
You can use it on the 4-cylinder or the 6-cylinder.
So then you don't elongate them; it's done for you.
Well, I did it myself. I haven't done it, so it's just it's easy. You just pull it around, make sure it's level. You don't want to make it go kind of counter.
Why does the thought of Bill with power tools
Have
kind
fun
of
with it,
frighten
Bill.
me a little bit?
A little bit.
Wait, he didn't say it worked when he got done.
Oh,
he
no,
just said
it
it was
worked.
easy to do.
We have
Good point. Very good point.
60,000 race miles on it with like 500 money shifts, and everything works.
Is that the test? The acid test is can it hold up to the money shifts?
Still misses a shift. Doesn't work. Tim, how long you been racing?
Well, I got in, I guess my first competition was running some road rallies back in 1969 and 70, and autocrosses. And my first actual wheel-to-wheel race was an ice race in 1977. I was in a two-stroke Saab that I now own. You mentioned I ran at Put in Bay last month for the first time since that 1977 race.
I did an ice race one time in Bradford, Pennsylvania, the lake near us, and I drove a 87 Shelby Charger GLHS with Goodyear Gator backs on it, and yeah, it wasn't fun,
No,
but it was fun.
Well, yeah, kind of frustrating, but still fun.
Yeah, got my butt kicked by a little Mini.
Yeah,
but it was an experience. It was basically an autocross on ice.
Sure.
Oh, Premium Dudes just said another FTD. For our viewers that have joined recently, can we introduce our guest again?
Yeah, this is. You want to go ahead and do that, Paul?
Tim Winkler, you're here with the Ghost.
Well, I'm here kind of hanging out with Flying Ghost. Yeah,
Flying Ghost.
It's about a 6.5, 7-hour drive from my home up near Duluth. I wanted to go to Alan Al Steinhaus for dinner.
Nice.
We didn't make it last night, so I guess left.
We're doing the Schwartz's Supper Club tonight.
Yeah, Schwartz's.
It's hard to explain to my friends that have never been to a supper club what a supper club is like, and it's the most.
Well, Schwartz's is kind of an extreme. A friend of mine in St. Paul, Jim Hickstein, and I ended up. We've gone to several supper clubs together over the years. There was a TV series and a book about Wisconsin supper clubs.
Oh.
And so he decided he wanted to hit as many as he could. And we've been to 3 or 4 or 5 of them together.
In one night?
No, that's over the years. Another one that's kind of interesting is called Ishnala, which is, I think it's near Wisconsin Rapids, and not Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin Dells. And it's an old log building with a whole bunch of stuffed animals and a great view over the river and just wonderful food. In my neighborhood called Dreamland Supper Club, and I need to hit that one again. But the whole supper club experience, Schwartz's is kind of an extreme because they of the way they do it. They start you out in the bar and you order your old fashioned, and they come and take your order, and you order your second old fashioned, and then eventually they call you to your table, and your food is all set to go.
They don't call you to your table until your food is ready, right?
Right. Yes.
Right. That's an interesting take on your average restaurant.
They want you to spend your money on drinking, and you do.
Yeah.
Well, they don't want you taking up their table until they're ready to feed you.
Oh my God! And the food is there when you get to the table.
Yeah, at least the salads are. The salad arrives about 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Now, what's the name of the restaurant that's got all the stickers?
Oh, Siebkens. Yeah, you said you were at Sebring, and I'm thinking, oh my God, did he go to the wrong track?
Siebkens.
Spelled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a bunch of stickers in Siebkens the last time we were there.
Okay, so I was there. I found Crankacre sticker. I could not find Doc's Kager sticker. I was
It's in
really
there.
disappointed.
I think
If
it's
anybody
there.
knows where it's at.
There's at least 2 Farkinder Racing stickers there,
Okay.
Yeah.
which was my team. Is my team.
I think there's a Racing Strong sticker. I don't remember if I did it there or if I did it at Watkins Glen. Might have been at Watkins.
Well, I know Doc's got the Kager and Watkins going to buy the ATM machine. He thought that was funny.
Yeah.
I know he put one there because when we were there, he was there with me. I'm sure. I remember him getting up and leaving to do it. I just don't know where he put it.
I think I remember seeing it when we were there in April, but I don't remember where it was. I know we put the Birmingham one and the Pinkies Out one on the mirror.
I saw the Birmingham one on the mirror. I saw that. I was like, wow, that looks. I almost took a picture of it. It's like, is this it? Because it was right dead nuts in the mirror. It's in the mirror. Like, wow, they put that there.
So that's the beauty of Road America. It isn't just going to a race. It's an entire weekend experience.
Yeah.
It really
Absolutely.
is.
I mean, it's great to be in a town that supports the racing as much as this town does. I mean, it's just amazing.
Well, it brings in money, but still, I think there are a lot of people here that are actively involved in many ways to the racetrack. We're car people. There are several car condos around.
I mean,
Specialty
even some of the
shops.
restaurants have like names that are, synonymous with, the track life. So it's really interesting.
Now the Landshark BMW being pushed by one of the Champ Car officials from the tent over towards one of the pit boxes. He's got some pretty good momentum actually coming up over that hill. He did pretty good.
Goodness, exercise, huh?
Oh, it's called Landshark for a reason. That's a heavy car. They've got it in a pit box, so they must be having some trouble with that car. The number 70, that Honda CRX, is in the pits. CFR Racing. You'll get it right one of these days. They're in the pits getting serviced right now.
So our second place car, the Looney Tunes Ford Mustang at Harris Hill, they pretty much led that race for a large majority of it on the last day. And then they had some serious issues towards the end with some car reliability, tires, and they were lacking.
Yeah, I remember they had
just
some.
passed premium dudes for second place just this last lap.
Yeah, that Mustang is fast, driven well by some really good guys.
I remember when they had engine trouble. They were doing really well at Coda one year with us, and they had some engine trouble with that car, and spelled the end of their day. So JSK leading on the 50th lap here at Road America with Looney Tunes in second, Premium Dudes in third, Gorilla Sticker is fourth. Then we have Face Down Racing, Two Brothers Racing, British American Racing, called Save the Queen, Third Gear Poles, and 45th Parallel, and Dead Pedal Racing. So we'll go ahead and take a break here. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
We are back live here at Road Atlanta with Paul Velton, Bill Strong, and Tim Winkler, or Winker. We'll get it right. We will get it right. Did I say Road Atlanta? Road America.
That's better.
I don't know why I do that. I do that. I even type it out like that. I made sticker art that said Road Atlanta for Road America. Probably because that's more my local track.
close.
Yeah, it's close. Atlanta, America,
both known as RA.
and ultimately we'll end up making art that's silver and black, you know, because of, or silver and blue because of America's team. Dallas Cowboys. That's a favorite team up here, isn't it? Dallas Cowboys.
Oh. A favorite team to joke about.
There we go. There we go. You a big football fan?
No.
No. Play.
Yeah,
Crickets.
I avoid more arguments in local establishments as a result.
Oh. CU Boulder team just came into pit lane. Looks like they got out of the car. Don't know what's going on. Where are they? They're further up the pit lane there where we cannot see them. They have a garage, so let's see if we can get our tower cam. Not that one. They're pretty close to pit. And is that them right there? I don't think that's them. No, there they are.
They're sitting back.
Oh, they're putting the driver in. Yeah, they're getting their driver ready. You can see them putting the Hans on and stuff. Keep them all zipped up, checking them over. And
So they're
getting
just
ready to
doing a
put the
driver
driver.
change.
Yeah, driver change.
Well, good. That's way better than having some kind of mechanical issue.
Yep, yep. It's a long drive from Colorado, though, don't you think?
Seems like a long way.
There was a musical group out of Madison, Wisconsin called Free Hot Lunch. And one of their songs that I remember was I Hate to Wake Up Sober in Nebraska. And it's about driving from Wisconsin to Colorado to go skiing. And what a long, boring drive it is to go through Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska, and it doesn't end. You think, oh, we're getting close. Oh, no.
No.
You know, those little things on the side of the road, the yardsticks, you know, they tell you how much longer you have, and you just cry every time you go by one. Maybe that's just me.
Your inner 3-year-old comes out. Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Yeah. And nobody answers you. When they start answering you and you're all alone, that's when you kind of have to worry.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, one night I was so tired from driving across country. I was in New Mexico, and for some reason, I swear I saw dinosaurs crossing the road. And they weren't just regular dinosaurs. They were the Flintstones type dinosaurs. Yeah, so that's when I figured I should probably pull over.
Yeah, I remember seeing a 20-foot fish laying across the freeway.
Oh.
And I almost hit the brakes and said, no, it's not really there.
Yeah.
So I pulled into the next,
to take a break at that
pulled
point.
into the next rest area, yes.
So I'm looking at the standings here while you folks were talking, and I noticed that JSK just turned a 258 on their last lap.
I'm wondering if they're running out of gears.
Premium Dudes isn't slowing down, so they've got a 42-second gap, but I'm just going to be curious when we come across the start-finish line this time, if that lap time is going to be, again, a noticeably slower lap time.
Well, I see that Looney Tunes has got a 257, so maybe, and Gorilla Sticker is over 3 minutes, so maybe there's a yellow somewhere on the track.
Maybe, yeah. They had a track radio. Yeah, they're looking at the monitors up there, so actually I want to try and do something here, Paul.
Okay. Bill's going to try to do something. Don't tell anybody.
It's going to unplug something and plug it back in.
Then they'll expect it from him all the time.
He's going to go watch TV.
As long as he doesn't break anything else. You know?
Sometimes we can get them to give us.
On board with Premium Dudes here, and they're whoa, gets a little bit sloppy there at the bend. That back end trying to come around, keeps the power on it.
Looney Tunes had taken second from them, but I guess that got their attention for sure, and they came back out and took it back.
Yeah, so JSK just came across the start-finish line and clipped off at 253, so got those lap times back down. So there was something that obviously slowed them down quite a bit. Around turn 14.
Checking his heart rate.
I think he's got a watch there, Tim. There's something shiny over there, so I'm not sure if he's
It looks like it's a
using
watch
that.
of some sort.
Yeah.
A smartwatch. He's telling him his lap times.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine even wanting to do that. I just.
No, I have checked my watch before in the car. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's got to be close to the 2-hour mark, right? Like I'm ready. I'm done. What time is it?
We always have one of those cheap $6 battery powered clocks.
Yeah, Andrew Johnson would always lie to me. If I called in to find out how much time was left, he'd say 10 minutes. And this went on for like a half an hour until they finally called me in.
You're
But
like,
actually,
that's the longest 10 minutes of my life.
he knew me really well, though, because that's all I needed to hear, 10 minutes. All right, I can do 10 minutes.
Right.
And then 15 minutes later, I call him back. 10 minutes. Okay. It works. Because it's, you know, if I'm thinking about the enormity of an hour, it's like just get 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Right. I can do it for 10 more minutes. Okay, fine.
Yeah, which is really more like 15 before you call in. And yeah. You realize what's going on. It's like, I'll be all right. James Bondo has come into the pits, and they're rolling slowly, ever so slowly to their pit box. I think they might have stopped the wrong one, maybe. Yeah, he's having trouble finding.
It's a long pit lane. It's really difficult
No.
to find sometimes if your guys aren't ready for you.
He's now come to a stop in pit lane, and he's actually in the outer lane. He's not. He's kind of in the transition lane. He's not in a pit box, and he's just stopped. So I'm not sure if they're trying to figure things out. We got another car coming into the pits here. The number 356. That looks like.
356 Racing.
Yeah, how clever.
How clever.
And here comes Bear Patrol.
I hear Paw Patrol, everything.
Oh, it's not Bear Patrol. Sorry, similar color.
Of course, when I hear 356, though, I'm looking for the,
Little
the
sticker.
old classic Porsche.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this 515 is another one of the Gorilla sticker entries. In the pits right now in their E36.
It's a nice electric blue kind of color, isn't it? Like a light electric blue.
Aqua. Turquoise.
Aqua. Turquoise.
Miata picking up its clock right now is Madura Motorsports as number 593 also. So we've got quite a few cars coming in. Couture Brothers Racing, I'm going to call that. Picking up their clock as they come into the pits. There's the Honda Odyssey rolling around the paddock area again.
See them in the background there,
Might
blue
be
and
coming
yellow.
out. This is the path they take to come out onto the track. So come around the tunnel area.
What's funny is you see them start to turn down the tunnel, and then they realize,
whoops,
yeah, that's not where I should go. There's two brothers racing. Oh, getting a little tied up there on the inside of the Camaro as the Camaro tries to go down pit lane and almost gets caught out there. Kind of slowed him down going up there, and he gets past. I think he just spent a little bit trying to get around that guy. And
looks like they're running one of those window nets that's the real fine mesh style, in hopes that you can see out the, to see the mirror a little bit better.
I did one of those, and actually it was pretty nice. I think it worked better with airflow too, but as long as you kept it tight. But structural wise, I saw a car get on its side at Nelson Ledges, and they had a net like that. It didn't last as long rubbing on the ground as those thicker ones did.
Yeah, we tried one of those for a mirror issue, and we ended up going back to the other one. It just didn't work. So I guess everybody has their own thing, applications, whether it'll work for you or not.
And as a rental driver, you don't really have a voice in that.
No.
Yeah, you kind of put up with
Bill says to
whatever
all
they
his
give you.
rental drivers.
My car, my rules.
That's the way I roll it.
Yeah. 4.5 mile track, right? How many miles is this track?
4 miles.
4 miles. 4 mile track. Cars get spread out pretty good, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot of traffic around. But you know, it's nice when you kind of get a yellow flag and it bunches everybody up, and you're able to have a little bit more fun racing on these large tracks.
Yeah, I don't believe we've had a full course caution at all today.
Nope. He is working that wheel in dead pedal as he went through the.
It's like he's
the
working
bend.
on something down there. Yeah.
Adjusting brakes, maybe.
Yeah, weight jackers and tools. On board with Two Brothers Racing and their Mercedes 190E. Take a look at the standings here. 55 laps in. Working lap 56 is the leader. JSK Racing now. Premium Dudes has cut that lead to 22 seconds with Looney Tunes in third. Oh, here comes Looney Tunes actually into the pits right now. Getting a timer and being waved on. So this might be business as usual for them. Gorilla Sticker shown in fourth place. Face Down Racing in fifth. Then it's Third Gear Pulls. British American Racing in seventh. Two Brothers Racing in eighth. Then we've got 45th Parallel. Dead Pedal Racing in 10th place. So C Class being led by JSK Racing. B Class by Premium Dudes. D Class by Looney Tunes. So you've got top three cars, all three different classes. A Class being led by Third Gear Pulls down there in sixth. And I'm just looking at EC. Let me see what the count looks like. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5. Okay, so there will be a trophy for EC Class. Right now, Bear Patrol leading that in their Lexus SC300 with one of their competitors about a lap back from them. That's the Anderson Lumber Team. Anderson Lumber Team.
Yeah, I think I counted about six or seven maybe EC cars. So
On board with Skid Mark here as they're doing their driver change.
So, Paul, when you're doing a driver change, as a driver, you're just basically sitting there like this guy is, and you let the other guys buckle you up. Why do you do that?
Well, for me, I have trouble seeing outside the window of the helmet. When I look down, I really can't see the belts, where it seems like a lot of drivers can, but I've never been able to. So I can't see where to put things in, and it's quicker just to let somebody else do it.
But yeah, and I agree. Yeah, the window on the full face helmets limits what you can see up and down.
It's the only time that I don't see my belly, which is really nice.
That's okay.
But just like he was doing, you know, move your arms out of the way and just let your teammates just get those straps in the right places, you know, and get those things, and then they have a much better leverage to tighten the belts up than you do as a driver a lot of times.
Yes.
Get you in there snug.
So they're
You can
putting that
breathe,
window
you
net
know,
in.
it's not tight enough.
Right. So they've got them strapped in. They hook up the radio, do the radio check, they put the window net up. It's like they're actually still filling with the window.
You want to make sure those, you know,
Well, a lot of
straps go over that Hans, and so your teammates help with that to make sure they're sitting on that Hans correctly.
a lot of times that the guy putting on that might be the builder of the car in that now. So the other team members may not know the how to put that window net up properly. Sometimes you got to wiggle it here, wiggle it there, and get it snapped in. He got it there. Because as a car owner, we're always testing, and it's just secondary to nature for us. Whereas some of the guys, it's not.
I mean, you're always testing and trying out new things, and
they don't see it till race day.
Yeah, and they don't see it till race day. They get 5 minutes with the car. It's just we try to prep those guys. And I learned a valuable lesson on that. I had a driver that was racing with me in the the infamous Opel GT at VIR, and we ended up catching on fire, and he couldn't get out of the car. And he he a larger guy, and the Opel is mid-size or something. I don't know.
Tiny.
Tiny, yeah, tiny. And basically, he, how you get out of that car was you dip your butt down. Once you get the belts loose, dip your butt down a bit, and that allows you to get your head out and just pop right out. But he hadn't practiced it, and he had a hard time getting out, and that almost bit us in the butt. So we ended up doing some practice. While I was repairing the car after the fire, I made him get in and out of the car, and he said, "Oh, I got this." And I said, "Well, now put your helmet on, your Hans on, and tighten up that suit, and now try it. Belt in, and then try it." And again,
the key is to turn and close your eyes.
yeah, and close your eyes and do it, just so you can feel everything else. I think we actually put a helmet back on, which was actually quite fun.
Yeah.
But just make him practice it, and it worked, and he was able to do it.
So Premium Dudes has moved into second place. Yeah, it's always good to practice that stuff. You really need to do it.
And practice it with your eyes closed, so that if you are in a fire and you pulled the pin on the fire extinguisher and all that's everywhere. Oh, he's crossed up.
Yeah, we're off the track. We're in the grass. Oh, now it's coming around on him. He's crossing back over the racetrack.
No.
Oh, wow, that could have been disastrous. Almost got hit by a car that was that was coming by on the front straightaway. I don't know if that was Stinky Rat Trap. I saw a flash of yellow.
That was right at the bottom of the hill, and he stays out.
This goes back to that. Well, this goes back to that whole thing of 2 feet in.
Here he is coming along the front straightaway, right in front of us.
So that was Premium Dudes. That I'll tell you what, they almost had a massive crash down there at turn 14, but fortunately the cars aren't going too fast through there. But anytime you football back up onto the racetrack, you're heading for trouble.
Yeah, that's not ideal. He's like, I'm okay. You may need a driver suit change. Yeah. Definitely some undie changes, but heading things.
So I don't know if you guys have read this. I think I saw it somewhere, but Premium Dudes is riding on the Maxxis tires this weekend.
They said they really liked the feel of them yesterday during the track day. It's some people have different experiences with them. Some love them in the rain, some not so much. Some like them in the dry, some not so much. But Premium Dudes, Andrew told me, he said they felt really, really good. They were going to do at least today on the Maxxis VR1 tire. There's a couple of the Colorado team is also using the VR1 as well.
Well, and Robin's really proud that he was able to bring them what he believes to be their first win in Champ Car, which I believe was at this track for the national championship title. But so they're certainly showing that they're a competitive tire.
We'll find out what the track temperatures is out there in just a few minutes. Once we come back from commercial, I'll go out on the flag stand and point my laser.
Yeah, I got a little crossed up again there.
Kind of figure out what the track temps are as the sun is beating down on this track now. We still have a little bit of wind out there, but that radiant heat will heat up that track a bit. And what do you think it is out there? Like 50, 60 degrees on track, maybe 80?
I don't know. It's asphalt.
What's your air temp right now?
Cold. I'm looking out, I'm pointing it outside through a window, 69, so I don't think that's right.
46 degrees at Elkhart Lake.
Maybe it's in here. It's in here is 71 degrees.
It's nice and cold. The cars will like that cold temperature though, and they'll do well, but they'll use a little more fuel.
Actually, yeah, they would use I know we used a lot more fuel when we raced up here, and it was with the MR2 when it was, I say it was in the 40s. It was really cold.
Dead Pedal Racing, the Maserati, Looney Tunes continuing to fall through the standings. Looney Tunes now down to 9th on this pit stop.
Tells you
how see them here, but
how quick you can fall back when you come in for that 5 minutes, even though it's a 2.5 minute or almost 3 minute lap.
Yeah, they just crossed the start-finish line to clear that pit loop, so they are currently in 9th place now, Looney Tunes.
The face-down Racing Toyota Celica with the, it's a 1UZ8, This sounds, it's probably one of the best sounding cars out here, in my opinion. That Toyota V8 is just so smooth at high RPM.
Surprised me that that's your favorite.
Wow. Nah, it's not my favorite. It just sounds really good. I like the sound of Looney Tunes. Always sounds really good.
Yeah.
But that 4-cam V8 that's in the face down car just is an amazing sounding engine.
The Supra.
Yeah.
It's a nice car.
Yes, it is. It's a little heavy, and that's how they're allowed to put in the big engine.
So that spin that premium dudes had over here, they were catching the leader.
Yep.
And that dropped them back 10 seconds from the gains that they had made. So lost a little bit there, but lap times back to that 251. So it's business as usual for premium dudes.
I wonder who's in the car.
I was just wondering the same thing.
Is that he races with our bank. Starts with a K.
I don't have anybody sending me info about the driver, so
Yeah, I'm
that
sorry.
have my number. Go ahead and send it to me.
You have to go. All right, folks, we're going to head to commercial. Paul, you want to send us out since you're really good at this?
Yeah, well, after 58 laps completed here at Road America, it's JSK Racing leading this race, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen Rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen Rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen Rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Road America for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. JSK is still leading this race. Premium Dudes cuts that lead down to 22 seconds. I don't know. I think I'm getting a little nervous about my pick. I'm seeing Premium Dudes looking pretty strong out there. Goes down Racing in third, and Third Gear Pulls is fourth. British American Racing is fifth.
Dead Pedal Racing is out of St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin. Eric Peterson is the principal car owner, and he is a Maserati fanatic.
Yeah, he wrote a really good article about his racing adventures in Champ Car and their process of
Yes,
building the cars
yeah.
up and stuff, and in one of the worldwide Maserati magazines.
He was going to have me write that, and he sent it to me, and I read it, and I said, "You're doing better than I would have."
It was pretty awesome.
So it was a great description. So yeah,
Yeah, and great pictures on archival paper. That's the difference between like an Opel GT. Actually, the Opel GT magazine is really good, but like a regular magazine compared to those special club magazines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Opel
It's a
member.
paper, right?
Yeah, I'm an Opel club member, and the Opel, the Worldwide Club, has a magazine as well, and it's on that like archival type, really nice thick paper, and not that junk you get from a magazine. And 20 years from now, it's just
yeah. I used to publish the Saab Owners magazine. Did that for a living for 13 years, and took it from a 12-page newsletter to a monthly newsletter to a 40-plus page magazine. And then, gosh, it's been 20 years since I let that go.
Well, you remember Auto Week was a newspaper?
Oh yeah.
I remember the first issue I got as a magazine. I was like, wow, this is pretty darn cool.
Yeah.
And of course, Satch Carlson. That's mainly the reason I bought Auto Week, because I loved his stories.
Oh yes, Satch. I ran. Let's see. I ran one lap of America with Satch in 1990, and then a couple years later, ran the Alcan 5000 with him.
Oh yeah, he was famous. He loved doing that.
In his Blackbird Saab 900. Yeah. And that was fun. I think we finished second, and part of that was because we had a rookie driver, and the team that beat us had a couple of guys that rallied a lot. Right. So they didn't beat us by much.
Satch's stories of his adventures in Europe with I forget her name. She was the editor of Automobile, one of the first editors of Automobile magazine when it first came out. Denise McClugan.
Oh, yeah, she was Competition Press.
Oh, yeah, and she went on to some other magazines as well. But
yeah.
Her and him would partner up for, some rallies.
Some kind of vintage event.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got to meet her one time at a Saab new model introduction. She wrote columns for a lot of different things, but she took a lot of those columns and put them into a book called "By Brooks Too Broad for Leaping," and some very, very interesting stuff. Wonderful writer, wonderful lady. She drove. Remember back in the days when Riverside Records would do the Sounds of Sebring, 1950.
Yes.
I've got a couple of those, and I remember her being interviewed. And she was driving an Oscar at Sebring back in 1958 or 59, something like that. And so, yeah, she was quite the driver as well. So she was.
And it's amazing. I don't say it's amazing, but it was kind of cool back in those days with endurance racing. You had a lot more females driving than you saw typically in NASCAR. Sure. And, drag racing and that. Shirley Downey was a big one then. But it's but endurance racing, we had a lot of different folks driving.
Yes. Yeah, and I've been involved in this sport closely for 50 years, and I've never understood why more women don't get. I've never understood why more women aren't involved, because the car doesn't care.
No.
It's all a matter of coordination, and some of the women drivers I've met are just fabulous.
I don't know, man. I've been door to door with a couple of them, and there's zero difference. I mean, they will give you a jab in the mirror just as quick as some other.
Sure. I mean, there's some that are, just maybe it's the way they're raised. They like to try it, and they get. There's some women just are intimidated still, even though they'd like to try it. But most of them that stay with it are really good. Gal up in our area, Samantha Silver. Sam won a race, spec me out a race down at, I think it was Blackhawk Farms here a week or so ago. And she's raced here as well. And hell of a driver. And, well worth, very competitive, very, very driven to be competitive.
Right. Yeah, Tiffany Alexander, she races.
Sure.
And she will put in some good laps, and we kind of lost her. I don't know what happened.
Maybe she wised up.
Let me actually restart this.
While you're working on that, Premium Dudes has been working on that leader. They've cut that gap down to 12.9 seconds on that last lap. They actually chopped 4 seconds off that last lap. So it's a pretty amazing effort that Premium Dudes has put together. The leader ran a 2:53, Premium Dudes a 2:50. That's a pretty stout lap time out here, guys. A 2:50 is pretty good for us.
Hard to track down.
Oh, there we go.
I'm here. Sorry, I had I heard a yelling from the other side of the house. I had to go check on. Apparently, when circuit was not turned off, that someone was changing things on.
Oh, electrical circuit?
Yeah.
Oh.
The hubs got shot.
Oh, that's not fun. Brotherhood Racing is coming to the pits.
Hope you stay back and poke him with a stick.
Okay.
A little bit of lag there as we cell tower off to the right. Even though you can visually see the tower, it's not the best connections in that pit area.
Great Racing coming in with their Miata for a pit stop. They've picked up their clock and been waved on. Now it's 8.592 seconds. So a little over 8.5 seconds the gap from Premium Dudes to JSK Racing. They just cranked out a 2:48 to JSK's 2:52. That's a lot of difference. That is, they are really putting the chase on now. Face Down Racing is in second place in their Toyota, back about a lap. Then you've got Third Gear Pulls in their Honda in fourth place. That's the lead A-class car. Then it's the C-class car of British American Racing. Behind them, it's Two Brothers. Then it's Looney Tunes. the lead lead D-class car is actually face down racing in the Toyota. So Looney Tunes in 7th, 45th parallel, as I just said, behind them. Then it's Gorilla Sticker with 45th pillar parallel in the pits, and Dead Pedal Racing in the Maserati in the top 10.
Looney Tunes really putting the pressure on premium dudes until then. I guess they had to pit. I guess their pit window is not a full 2 hours.
Right.
That D-class car.
So Tim, we do see a lot of TSD rally folks in endurance racing. Does that help them being able to figure out in their heads where they are and think quickly?
I guess I hadn't thought about that, but it is well, it's not just TSD rallies, performance rally people as well. But it's a yes, you are pacing yourself. You have to think ahead. The stage rallies, of course, you've got to think ahead, even though you've got a navigator trying to tell you where the road goes. You still got to be a little bit independent. You don't know whether to trust them 100%, but you trust them about 95%. And even then, even if the co-driver has called out the instructions correctly, sometimes you mess up. No, I think that it's when you are in the car for an event like that, you're in the car for 4 or 5 hours at a time. You're running a stage, then running a transit, then running a stage, running a transit. You probably run 4 stages before you come in for a service. So you might be out there a couple of hours or more before you come in for a service. So yeah, it's a matter of you're still putting yourself out there for a number of hours, as opposed to a sprint race where you're building up in your mind for a while, then you race for 20 minutes to a half hour, and it's over. TSD Rally, I mentioned we won the Great American Mountain Rally Revival in Vermont. What that's about is it's a different type of challenge. It's sometimes it's more difficult to go slow than it is to go fast. And TSD Rally is about precision. When you watch, what else can I compare it to? Trials bikes. Those aren't fast, but they are precise. And you have to be very cautious about what you're doing. And so you just, with TSD Rally, you find your pace, you stay there, and you don't dare vary hardly at all. You've got corners to deal with, you've got stop signs to deal with, so you've got to take that into account when you're doing your timing. You might show up the stop sign a few seconds early because you know you're going to lose some seconds coming out. And it is a very different type of challenge, and I really enjoy it. I've been a navigator off and on for 50 years. So great fun.
Premium Dudes is really starting to put the pressure on JSK. They're just within a couple of seconds.
I think that's JSK in front of them right there.
I think it is too. So this is for first and second place that you're riding long for.
Yeah, and the lap times are so different. I don't think it's going to be difficult for Premium Dudes to get by, but we'll see.
Yeah.
It took 5 seconds off on the last lap.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely got the pace to pass him. Just got to get it done cleanly so he can be there at the end.
Coming up to Canada Corner here, Premium Dude's looking for a way around. Slower car, go ahead and sets up nicely for Canada Corner. Still trying to get past some of the back markers here, holding them up as they come down to the front straightaway here and start coming up the hill. This is, of course, a delayed video, but here they come by.
Still a couple seconds.
Very close is Premium Dudes as they head down into turn number 1.
Do a refresh on that. So that's a little better screenshot there.
So now the gap is down to 1 second.
Pretty close here.
1 second.
Hustling through turn number 1. Down to turn 3 here. This is actually a pretty steep downhill braking. You'll see this often shot really nicely for the motorcycle races. They'll place a camera on the other side there and capture them coming down the hill. It's funny when you go out and you race on the track and you know the track really well, and then you see it shot on TV, and sometimes you're thinking, man, where is that?
Right. They're shooting somewhere backwards and stuff, different
The
ways.
angles, yeah. You're like, gosh, I don't even know where this is, but you can see how beautiful
There
the tree
goes
line
the
is. Wow, it just
pass.
has no trouble on the back stretch.
I think JSK may have some issues with that transmission.
I think JSK, yeah, just backed off and let him pass, yes.
It sure looked that way. I mean, he just went whistling by as they were getting near the brake zone. Down to hurry downs. Here we go. Through turn number 7. Looking to come by on the inside. Nice pass. Braking for turn number 8. So we see what looks like here a lead change for this race with Premium Dudes taking over with 4 hours and 40 minutes left as they chase down the leader. I mean, that was really a march to the front for Premium Dudes. They've passed 46 cars to get up to the lead.
Absolutely. We'll see that change on the leaderboard once they pass start finish.
So Premium Dudes taking the lead at 11:50 local time here as we go to Canada Corner.
He should be coming into scene here as we. I thought he was coming up the straightaway.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
that was, yeah, sorry.
He should be coming up right here, right behind these cars. There they are.
There they are.
So JSK right behind that car on.
Yeah, it looks like they've gotten past, or they're trying to get by. I think he got it past because I don't remember them passing another back marker. But so they may indeed be having some problems there. You know, that's one of those cars that seems like it's either crushingly dominant or they've got some kind of mechanical issue. They've damaged transmissions here. I know they blew an engine here once as well. Premium Dudes coming down under the tower here right in front of us as they take their first lap as the leader here.
What do you
I
think?
wonder if that transmission has given JSK issues, or if it's just taken off some of their, hurting their speed a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to say. You know, they here you have their fastest lap time is a 2:49, and they turned to 2:56. That's a huge difference.
201 is on pit lane.
Maybe just having to baby it a little bit to try to make it all the way through the race.
As we're back on board with Skidmark Racing, Volkswagen Jetta. So I'll give you a quick.
Face down, our third place car is in the pits right now. Do y'all see them?
Yeah, they've come into the pits there.
Okay.
That was our lead D-class car. I don't actually see them on pit lane, but I see it marked here in Race Hero. So I'll do a quick audio rundown. Premium Dudes leads the race here with JSK Racing in second. This is unofficial, by the way. Third gear poles in third, face down. Scored in fourth place, but also shown maybe in the pits here. British American Racing in fifth. Two Brothers Racing is sixth. Then it's Looney Tunes, Gorilla Sticker, 45th Parallel, Dead Pedal Racing, top 10.
So Timothy's saying that the 241 looped it. Looks like it's good now.
Yeah, Skidmark's shown about 25th place right now. We're on board with them in their Jetta. Started out near the front of the pack at the beginning of the race, and they're just logging laps, doing what they do. We got a Mazda Miata coming into the pits. That's Black Pearl Racing picking up their clock and heading down pit road. Yes, we've got a little bit of cloud cover now covering the sun, but still partly cloudy skies out there.
Not as windy either as it was earlier today. which is nice. It's still cool, but it's not that, you know, go through your summer jacket coldness. Right through.
Cool without being frosty.
Yeah.
So cars that are in the pits that aren't turning laps that are top 23rd spot past the buck. Black Pearl shown in the pits. We've got Great Racing, the Flying Ghost. This is the number 201 BMW. So they've been in the pits quite a bit with that car today, so just having some trouble with that machine. Hastings Tires Plus shown in the pits. You know, it's a shame. They were so strong here at the beginning of the day, running that top 5. They're down in 45th spot now, so some trouble with the BMW there for the Hastings Tires Plus team. That's had a really banner year, really. It's their best year ever. Flying Ghost, the Honda Odyssey also behind the wall or in the pits, along with American Express in their Pontiac Grand Prix, KBR Lights, and TDN Racing in their Celica.
And it looks like the Honda Odyssey is getting ready to come back out on the track. Driving through the paddock area right now. You've got Devil Racing, the Maserati.
Yeah, as much as the Odyssey's been coming in and going out, it seems like this is more of a test day for them.
Just tweaking and tuning. This is the first time they've had it on track. They took it out last night. They got it to the track, I think they were loading it on the trailer, and they bought some coilovers from some gentleman on eBay or something to that effect, maybe Marketplace, and the rears were blown out. So they put them on the car and they put it down on the ground, and they kind of did some bouncing, and the thing just kept bouncing and bouncing and bouncing and they went on and on and on while they were describing it to me, which they would still be saying bouncing. That's how bad it was. So they went to an auto parts store, picked up some replacement shocks, and were installing those yesterday. And once they got all that done, they found some other issues that they, you find on a new build, being on the trailer, it tends to come loose or you forget to tighten something. So they were going through that again. And they did get it out there for a couple of laps and, shakedown, and then got the car ready for today. And again, they're finding out what happens in your first race. And I think we've all been there with a brand spanking new car.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the Flying Ghost team y'all were talking about, right?
Yes. With the van, and they have a couple other cars too. They're all really pretty. Yeah, they're all made up, painted up and stickered up to be exactly the same. The 201 BMW just comes down the front straightaway here, getting passed by some E-Class cars, but the big bore cars will have that higher speed coming down the front straightaway.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they're all three are fresh builds. I know they had some issues with the BMW they were working on last night. They were putting new brake pads and rotors on.
The leader's in the pits. Premium Dudes comes in, picks up their clock, and motors down to their pit box. And
early for them.
Yep.
JSK takes the lead again.
So another swap on the lead. We'll see how this works out with the 309. Oh, excuse me, 251 for that last lap for JSK. Really not a bad lap there. 251 with the 9. So almost a 252.
Bert Levy is here. We'll talk to him after the author.
So JS, they haven't for their second time
Driver change.
Odyssey's rolling back out. I think they're on a first name basis with the guys at the tents.
I have a question. Are they using painter's tape?
Yeah, they're having some trouble with their dash. As you guys were talking,
tape or something like that.
Yeah.
It broke on them. This holds their electrics, and it was just kind of hanging there. And they're like, well, we need to do something about that.
Zip ties.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they went with tape instead of zip tie, but
they're going to go braking in a Canada corner where you have those bumps there under braking, and it's going to fall off into the floor, which isn't really a bad thing sometimes. It's as it's falling, what is it going to hit, short out, stuff like that.
Yeah, looks like they've got the relays up there and everything. And
Premium dudes also getting ready.
they're going to tape it into the door jam. So when you close the door, that sucker's going to stay there.
So it looks like JSK made it to lap 41 before they pitted
tell me a
for
little
their
bit
first
about
one. But Premium Dudes only made it to lap 35. So it looks like JSK's got about 6 laps. They can go further on fuel than Premium Dudes. I would imagine that'll give them an extra stop before the end of the day.
And everybody is working on cars. Dead pedal back in. They've got some heavier duty duct tape, maybe.
I don't know.
So we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we're going to take a quick break for commercial here. We'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back here live with Bill Strong, Paul Velton, Tiffany Alexander, Tim Winker, and our special guest today, Bert Levy. Levy. Bert is a Levi. Bert Levy.
You messed that up again. I'm walking.
I know. I do that.
He's been mispronouncing my name all day.
Yeah.
Too.
Bert, you're the author of The Last Open Road, really good book about cars and stuff. And you've been here, you were telling us you've been here at this track since the beginning of time, which is like the 1960s or 70s.
Back when Ben-Hur used to run chariots here. I saw my first race here, I want to say 59 or 60. I started racing myself in 71 and I was running Midwest Council, which is another, for all you ChampCar people, that was the original low buck racing.
Yeah.
And finally came up here and raced here for the first time in, I think, about 74, 75. And I'll tell you, going from Blackhawk Farms to here, or almost any track in the country to here, is like going from a little 12-inch TV set to CinemaScope. It's, for you younger people, CinemaScope was when they, no, seriously.
I think it's called, what do they call it now, Max? Something Max?
Yeah.
IMAX, yeah. It's like, going to that little hometown square theater to an IMAX.
Yeah. I think it's Ice Train is what it is.
Yeah.
Because we used to go to see Cinerama and sit in the front row.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you do that, you can actually throw up at the roller coaster scenes.
Yeah.
But anyhow, Road America is my home track. I love it here. My wife is up here with me. We've been on a book tour for my new book, which is the 7th in the Last Open Road series. And matter of fact, it drops officially in the bookstores on Halloween.
Oh, cool.
So we have preview editions, folks. So rush right over to the paddock shop and buy one.
Cool.
But the thing about Road America is we were driving here, and we come here probably 5 times a year, 6 times a year. It is the most beautiful track. I rank this, VIR, and Mount Tremblant as my favorites, both from the ambiance and what it looks like and natural setting, and also to drive it. I think this track feels more like a country road than almost a local country road than almost any. I think Watkins Glen and here are the only 2 tracks where you've got the synergy between the community and the history, including the economic history of the area and the racing, and they've embraced it. 2 of my favorite tracks. I love them both, but obviously being a Midwestern guy, this is the place. And my first book, The Last Open Road, 3 chapters take place during the Through the Streets race in ¡52, and the 3rd book ends at the first race held here on the purpose-built track in September of '55. And I guess you could say the books are historical fiction in that all the races and all the characters, except my fictional ones, are all real people. And
has the track changed a lot since 1955?
No, that's really cool. this track, the way it came to be, and stop me if I'm boring you, but I think we got another 8 hours.
Yeah, we do.
And I'm
They
like,
don't- I'll talk about my Opel GP, and it just really upset people. So
no,
this is
no,
something
no.
good. Yeah, this is something good.
stop. And I mean, I don't even know the story, and I'm telling you to stop. But they, back in 1950, they had started racing at Watkins Glen in 1948, I think, and the rich guys with cars around the Midwest, particularly Chicago and Milwaukee, wanted a place nearby. And so I think it was Fred Wacker and maybe Jim Kimberly were in a little light plane, and they flew over here, and they saw the lake, and they saw the road going around the lake, and they literally landed the plane at the local airport, got into town, talked to a banker and some other people. And so the first race was held here in 1950 on a course that went a little bit north of town. And they ran it for 3 years, and it was a huge hit. And the racers loved the area, and it was funny because it was a resort town that had been famous for gambling in the 30s, you know, and they had speakeasies, and they had gambling joints. And if you go into both the Paddock Club and Gessert's ice cream shop in town, they have pictures on the walls of the G-men breaking up the roulette wheels and the. So after World War II, if you think about it, before World War II, the only people that had been up in an airplane were rich people or military. Right. After World War II, all of a sudden you had all these opportunities. The interstates were being built. You could go further away for your vacations. And so little places like here in Watkins Glen that had, and stop me anytime you have to do an update. Like here in Watkins Glen, where they'd been a thriving resort town that had now fallen on hard times. They weren't getting enough people. The races were a godsend. And unfortunately, at the 1952 race at Watkins Glen, Freddie Waggart's Allard sideswiped the crowd, not entirely his fault. And a 9-year-old boy was killed, and a lot of people were hurt. It looked like, you know, bowling pins flying everywhere. There was a 2-page spread in Life magazine, and of course, government officials did what government officials always do. You know, oh my God, how could this happen? Right. We've got to outlaw it. But the communities, particularly Watkins Glen and Elkhart Lake and Plymouth, saw what a boon it had been to the local economy. And so the Chicago Region SCCA, Milwaukee Region SCCA, local banker, everybody that owned a hotel or a restaurant or a bar within 20 miles wanted it to keep happening. And so they decided to build Elkhart Lake, build Road America. And Cliff Tufte literally walked through these woods, probably swatting mosquitoes as he went. Although nothing like Brainerd, there it's a state bird. Yeah. But, you know, 3 of them land on you at once, you die from loss of blood. Right. But he's the guy that mapped this out. Over the years, in the best tracks I've ever driven, which include here, VIR, Lime Rock, to a great degree Watkins Glen, were not designed by Herman Tilke sitting at a computer, but some guy going through the woods and the meadows and looking at the topography. And instead of, oh, we have to build a mountain here and a wall here, following the
natural topography.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just beautiful, and you can feel it when you drive it. Coda is a magnificent track, and I love driving it, but it feels contrived compared to this.
Well,
go ahead.
The Ozarks, we have a new track at the Ozarks. We'll be racing there in the spring. We're doing our national championship there. The way they planned that track out was they took the track map of Road America, laid it on their topography map, and then adjusted it.
Oh, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, to where it would fit with the terrain.
Yeah.
And it
beautiful looking track too.
Goodness, it is. We took some rides around it, and it's amazing. It's
Where is it in the Ozarks?
Ozark. the Ozarks, Missouri. I don't know.
Is it near Lake of the Ozarks?
Yes, it's actually right there. Yeah, just do not go to Ozark Speedway or Raceway. Yeah, Speedway. You have to, because that's a drag strip. Don't ask me how we know this. But
someone took a wrong turn. I got it right here on the map. I see it.
Yeah,
Put the wrong thing in the GPS.
It's the Ozark. Yeah, well, we won't blame Dana for that one. So
Doesn't matter. We'll still blame you, Bill.
But yeah, basically the Ozark International Raceway is the name of the track. Not
Very
Ozark
cool.
Raceway. So it's a different part of the state.
And when you're done racing, go bass fishing.
Yes.
Because Lake of the Ozarks is good for that.
Cannot wait for that, actually.
Okay. But to get back to the original point, over the years, the track has had some choices to make, and I credit my friend George Rubenthys, who, how can I say this? He's a tremendous executive, but he wanted it done George's way. And 99% of the time that was good. He ruffled a few feathers along the way, but that was his manner. That said, when he had to make a choice of, do we change the configuration of the track or do anything else? The IndyCar group, which at that time was called CART, wanted to add a chicane before you came down to 5. And he said, no, what have I got to do to not have to do that? And so the fences were moved back, big chain link fences were moved out, were put up, but the track experience itself remained the same.
Right, it didn't change. That's VIR is like that as well.
Yes, well, Harvey Siegel, who was responsible for the restoration of VIR, is a good friend, and he's a guy that was a strip mall developer in New York. Not the guy you're bound to be on the wrong side of a business deal with. I mean, he got things done, and he did them Harvey's way. But he loved racing. He was racing back in the old days, and VIR was a monument to his love for the sport. He did things above and beyond what was necessary just to make a pretty track out of it again. And I commend him, and Connie Nyholm, who runs the track now, is just great people.
Yeah,
Super person.
That's my home track.
Yeah,
so
I love it.
It's a great track. We do 3 events there a year with ChampCar, and 24 hours as well. So
I'm out. If anybody needs a driver,
ChampCar was the actual first 24-hour done at that track, and that was an amazing.
A cool fact.
Well, it's a wonderful track. I miss the oak tree though.
Yes.
Ever since the oak tree fell down, I haven't done that corner right again.
No. And
it used to be you'd go into the shadow with that tree, nail the gas, and
well, they reconfigured it for NASCAR or somebody, and
it's trickier now.
What's worse is the simulators all still run the oak trees.
Well,
so when you practice on the sim.
Now you don't know how old I am, but let me say, what is this simulator?
Yeah, I know.
Which you speak.
I can't do those things. It's I think Paulie has done some sim stuff, but I can't. Yeah. But it really messes me up. Or I watch old video, my old videos, because I just raced there last year. Yeah, it took me a while to get that corner right again.
Although the difficult thing about VIR, and to a certain extent it's also true here, the length of the straightaways means if you're in one of these duels with a horsepower car versus a handling car, the horsepower car can pull out just enough distance on the straight that it's very hard to get under them going into the twisty stuff. And then halfway through the twisty stuff, you're in a bottle again, and you can't get around. I had a race there in a really good Elba Courier against a 427 Cobra replica driven by a relative rookie. And it was so frustrating. I'm faster than this guy, but there's no way to get around. But now I've aged, so I'm no longer faster than that.
So Canada Corner. Why do they call it Canada Corner? Is it near
because
Canada?
if you screw up, you're headed for Canada.
Oh.
It's true.
I lost a hub right there, which absolutely scared the heck out of me because that
It
wall.
should.
Yeah, that wall is right up on you before you know it.
Well, if you read my short story book, everybody talks about the kink, which we fortunately have not do, saving ourselves literally on a day like today, probably 6 hours of full course yellow. And I had a wreck there, very typical wreck there. And if you pick up my short story book, there's a story called Agreed for Speed. That's all about how I got a free ride there that turned into the most expensive wreck the Skip Barber Racing Series had ever seen.
Oh, really?
Well, a record since surpassed, like all of my other records.
Were you here for the big wreck along the front straightaway here
Yeah,
with the HSR
I was
group?
here.
Or
I actually, that was that HSR or was that SVRA? I think it was the SVRA. It could have even been, no, it wasn't the July race. But a change was made after that. I wrote an editorial about it. The problem was that the guys coming up the hill who cannot yet see start finish. It was the big car group, and there was a kerfuffle of a guy kind of fainting to one side. The starters saw it, withheld the green. The two lead cars have been told, I want you to bring these cars up slow, 50 miles an hour. And meanwhile, the guys coming up behind them up the hill are hitting third gear at 100 miles an hour. And so it was just a massive accordion effect. Since then, they've put in a light underneath the bridge so that the people coming up the hill know whether it's yellow or green. And that was a huge improvement. But you don't find stuff like that unless something
with your experience here at this track, what is the hardest corner to learn?
To learn or to do right?
To do right, even learn, because...
Well, the kink, which we're fortunately not doing, and I'm not, definitely everybody that's listening that's a racer, if you have a chance to come here and run when the kink is operational, by all means do. It's really one of the major corners in American racing.
But if you look down there too, you can see why it's one of the major corners, because there's skid marks on the ground, there's skid marks on the right side wall, and there's skid marks on the left side wall, and probably skid marks on the sky there too.
It has a very high pucker factor.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the thing is this: it looks slower than it is. It's key to a lap time because you're linking two fast sections together. So if your car is capable of it. Car and driver.
And this is where we're riding along now. You just passed it.
Going through the kink flat is worth probably a second and a half on a lap time, which is huge. And it's intimidating, and there's very little runoff room. And typically, the typical accident, I've had it, so I know from experience, you drop too off in the dirt on driver's left, and instead of going straight and waiting for the track to come back to you, you try to horse it back on because you're in a hurry to fix what you've done already. And then the next thing you see is wheels coming off and, concrete and dust and, hay. You don't want to do that.
And they've actually fixed it a little bit now with not necessarily concrete walls, but they have that soft wall now, or safer barrier. It's a safer barrier down there.
Well, it's safer than it was.
Yes. And I've hit one of those, and it's still not soft.
But I think if you look at Road America, most of it is textbook late apex 90s, where the important thing is not how late you, unless you're trying to overtake something, is not how late you brake, but how early you peel into the gas and what kind of exit speed you get out of it. Then you've got, in a fast car, 3 moments of abject terror, which would be
just had a car go off sideways there right in front of our second place car, Premium Dudes. Got off 2 tires off into the grass and ended up sliding out there. I think he's okay.
I always find that was a 3. There's a lot of room. Yeah, what you don't want to do is go over there and again try to horse it back on. Get it sideways, and then the wheels dig in, and then the wheels are pointing up at the sky.
We've had a lot of rain here recently.
Yeah, that wet grass is. You swear to God it's JADO assist when you get on it. Shoot!
How did I just accelerate?
Yeah. But there are 3 pucker factor places. Hurry downs, which is between 6 at the top of the hill and 8. In most of these cars, it's flat, but it's not easy flat. And the old bridge turn at 13, which again is probably flat, but not easy flat in all of these cars. And then the kink, which is never easy flat, but it's flat for a lot of people. Really good. And the rest of it is just enjoy the scenery. God, what a pretty drive.
It's the leaves are starting to turn orange and yellow, and it is really pretty out there.
Yeah.
This morning, I could hear the animals going through the forest, and I hope
think
they were
those
animals.
I think those were partiers left over from the last vintage weekend. Now it's a wonderful place, and you have to be careful of the wildlife. I know they have a
Yes.
sign up registration.
Well, there was I was leaving one Monday morning about 3 a.m. to go get to Milwaukee to the airport, and a moose or a caribou, I don't know what the heck it was, but it was the biggest animal I'd ever seen cross across the road before. Yeah,
if it's a moose, he's a little south of his.
What do they have out here?
What do they have out here? Hallucinations from drinking too much of the Clarence.
There are some good sized whitetails around.
Yeah.
No, this wasn't a deer. This is something bigger. Oh, yeah,
It probably could be a moose.
It was huge, and it was just like, whoa, stop. And I was in a little tiny, I think it was like one of those Hyundai box cars or whatever it was. It's my first time up here. Got a rental car, and that's all they had. And yeah, it was just like, wow, that thing's huge, and I'm in such a little tiny cube car.
Well, the Skip Barber guys, they have a lot of like hedgehog things around here. No, they're not ground hogs. I don't know what they are. They're about this big. Yeah. And I'm right now. I'm holding up a basketball for those of you who can't see it. They're about this big. And the Skip Barber mechanics used to call those the suspension destroyer from hell.
Yes.
Yeah. Badgers.
Yeah. Now you said you've done an audiobook.
Oh yeah. God, you're reminding me to plug my own stuff.
That's all right.
If I was president of this company, I'd fire myself.
You're here to promote a book, aren't you, Bert?
I'm actually here to promote 8 books, including the short story book. If you haven't read any of my books, they're a series. Start with The Last Open Road. Don't take my word for it. Ask anybody that's read it. The first book was turned down by every publisher in New York, or almost every publisher. There were some I didn't get around to. A couple of them liked it, but said there's no market. Those people don't read. And I'm not going to say who he's talking about, but we got a pit lane full of them right now.
Yeah.
Right.
And my wife and I didn't think so. I had a little bit of following from my magazine writing, and we took out a second mortgage and published it ourselves in July of 1994. The book's now going into its 11th printing with just shy of 50,000 sold. Second book is Montezuma's Ferrari, and again, they're historical fiction. In the second book, they go do the Mexican road race, which is a phenomenal occurrence in '52, which was really the first major confrontation between Ferrari and Mercedes-Benz. More of which going on today at COTA. And I had this idea of doing an audio book of the first book because they're right. These people don't read, a lot of them, and also a lot of you people take long drives and tows to get to different events. And I tried reading it myself, and to be perfectly honest, I sucked. And then I had an idea. Why not do it as a 1950s radio play with different character voices and music and sound effects? And it was one of those ideas, this would be easy. Well, 3 years and literally $100,000 later, we were finished with it. I rewrote it as an audio book, as a radio play. We did auditions. We found a production house second time around. First one didn't work out too well. Who were not car people, but they got the project. And they helped me do auditions. We finally hired 2 Hollywood voice actors to do the main parts. I went all over the country and recorded the actual cars from the period so that all the sounds are accurate. And for instance, the Cunninghams, most people don't know what that is except for Peter Cunningham, my old teammate. But there are 3 of them on the face of the earth. And Fred Simeon from the Simeon Museum in Philadelphia was kind enough to take it out and run it up and down so I could record it. It's got a Chrysler Hemi in it. And we had period music. And then just to make it interesting, mystery celebrity guest voices in a lot of the little parts, including David Hobbs, Brian Redmond, Tommy Kendall, Patrick Long, Ray Evernham, Skip Barber, Bill Warner, Marino Franchitti, Bob McKee. There's a list of about 25 people that who fortunately knew my boats and liked them. Go ahead.
Never mind.
We're breaking for a non-commercial. Go ahead.
No. We got guys fueling there, and he's got his gear on now. By the time I.
Oh, you're a snitch, aren't you?
Oh yeah, we have to keep this safe.
Take long for him to figure your bill out.
No.
Go ahead.
Those guys are fueling. He doesn't have his gloves on or gear on.
I mean, we're at 12:30, so
Yeah.
we're right
All
at
right.
that time, that
We-
4-hour mark.
Well, we're talking to Bert Levy.
Levy.
I
did it right.
I did it right. And we're talking to Bert Levy, author of The Last Open Road and about 200 other books.
Someday.
Yeah, there you go.
Long.
And we're going to break for commercial. We are live at Road America up at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. We'll be right back, folks.
When we get to the end of that, to the end of this, say goodbye. And
Put the fire bottle away when they put the cap back on the car.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live here at Road America to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, 8 hours, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. I know I got all those words in the wrong spot, but they're all there. We're sitting here with Bert Levy. We have Paul Veltum, Tim Winker, and Tiffany Alexander. Paul and Tim are eating lunch right now. We'll give them a little break. And Tiffany, we're stuck here. Tiffany's there, right? Maybe she's taking a break. But Bert, we're talking about your books, and you've got some new ones coming out. And
well, new one is out, and I'm actually going to head over in just a couple minutes. We'll be at the Paddock Shop, and even if you're not there to buy my books, if you haven't been in the Paddock Shop, it's just this should be a prototype for what should happen at every racetrack that draws a good audience. I mean, it costs them a lot to put this up, but it turns a lot of business, and it's not just car stuff. There's toys for kids, there's games, there's puzzles, there's all different kinds of apparel. Julie Sobranik, who runs the shop, has an eclectic and occasionally slightly naughty selection of goods, and it's wonderful. I mean, you can spend a lot of time in there, which, by the way, is warm and dry no matter what the weather outside is doing.
It's really nice in there.
And I encourage you to come in and check the stuff out. She'll be open during the trunk or treat tonight. And do be sure and stop by and take a look. Oh, that's not good.
Nope,
I see the car I'm supposed to be driving later this afternoon coming up the main drag rather than up pit road. That's always a bad sign.
Yeah, that means he came down at turn 5 and took the escape route there.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll let you go over there. But yeah, so you'll be signing T-shirts and
I'm hoping to sell books that people buy. I'll even sign the audio books, and I don't know how to do that yet. You know, it's hard to sign.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah. And
technology.
Yeah, there is.
Thanks for visiting us, Bert, and giving us some good intel on the road racing track here at Road America.
Well, you know, anytime. I love it. I like being in the car the best, but I'm probably better at this.
Yeah. Hey, so other than the racetrack, for folks at home listening or overseas, where can they buy your book?
If you want the cheapest, of course, you buy it from Amazon.
Okay.
But if you want to spend just a couple dollars more and get it signed and personalized, please go to my website, lastopenroad.com, and we have all kinds of stuff. We've got apparel. We've got an Embarcadero pullover that we can't get anymore. That is the warmest, coziest thing. It pains me as a Chicago resident to say this, but it's the perfect thing for a Green Bay Packers football game in December.
Cool.
So I want to thank you. Whoops.
I lost my screen there.
I want to thank you for having me on. It's a lot of fun anytime. I love
Thanks.
doing
And
this.
you be safe out there and have fun racing. And hopefully they can get that car fixed. They're standing around it right now, and they're not scratching their heads, so that's always a good sign.
No, but there isn't a lot of activity either.
All the hood's going up now. So.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, maybe there's a spark plug came out or something. So
I like your thinking, but I'm not that lucky. It's all right.
All right, Bert. Thanks for
All
joining
right,
us.
take care, Bill. Bye-bye.
All right, Tiffany, you want to do a quick rundown with us?
Sure. Okay, let's see, let me open up my other one. Okay, in the lead is JSK in the pits. Is your leader in the pits? See him?
I think I saw them drive down there. I can't. The only car that I can see is the Camaro from JSK did pit. Oh, Paulie's telling me that JSK did pit, and the 37 Mustang just came in as well.
Okay. They were due because Premium Dudes has already went in for that second pit stop. So right now we're showing JSK in the lead, but they're in the pits. So they've got a 2-lap change to separating first and second. So we may see Premium Dudes take over that first place while JSK JSK is pitting. But in leading right now is JSK, Premium Dudes, Looney Tunes. Then Face Down Racing is in fourth. Two Brothers also in the pits. They're in fifth. Gorilla Sticker is in sixth, and they just swap places with Two Brothers. Seventh is Third Gear Pools. In eighth place, we have British American Racing. And ninth is an EC car, so we'll drop down. And ninth is Spindurance Motorsports in that G35. And so 10th is going to be Stinky Rat Trap in their Audi.
Yes, Skidmark Racing is being shown over by their trailer right now. No driver in the car. Looks like they're looking at the right front on that car. Looks like it's up in the air. We're looking at both left and right front. So they might have had an issue there.
The Skidmark car?
Yeah, Skidmark Racing.
Oh.
Falling back on board with our second place car overall, the Premium Dudes BMW. That is a Honda powered BMW, not your normal BMW.
That's strange.
It has one of those Honda K, I don't know, K something.
Oh, K swap, yeah.
Yeah, it's a K swap. Really tall engine. I didn't think they were that tall, but it's a lot of cam cover. And
me and Polly were thinking about putting that in my Civic, but that required a few more pieces that we didn't have.
Money. It's always about money, no matter what you do.
It's always expensive.
Yes. Even though we're one of the, a low-cost endurance series, there's still cost involved. Low
yeah,
is
it's
always.
It's way less than a lot of other racing. Yes. It's still not cheap.
No. See the CU, the Boulder, Colorado, or Boulder racing team. They're a college team. They up in Boulder,
we do
Colorado.
Support, like several college teams.
Yeah.
We don't help them build their car or anything, but we do let them race with us. The teams that are, I guess, approved through you guys. Somebody handles that, I know. They have that's like a class that they take where they're building these cars and learning, the inside and outside of engineering.
Yeah, for those that are familiar with the Formula SAE, you could call it like Formula ChampCar, and they basically take a course on building a car and actually taking it out there and racing it and testing their skills at building a car and their engineering skills on aero and electrical and stuff like that. And there's a whole curriculum that they've got set up for it, and they get grades on it.
Yeah, we've got several universities who participate. I just find that just awesome. I really like to see that.
Yeah, Virginia Tech has a team. Georgia, it's not Georgia Tech. Or is it Georgia Tech? Or is it University of Georgia? One of the Georgia teams has one. They had a lot of publicity lately with their Mustang racing at AMP and a couple other places with us. And then, like I said, Virginia Tech out of Virginia. They race at the VIR events with us.
This team in Utah,
Yep.
is Utah still racing? Yeah.
Well, this is the team that won at Utah, the CU Boulder team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the team that won there, and we gave them a lot of screen time on the show at the race there, and they got a lot of publicity for being the actual first college team to win a race in ChampCar.
I remember that race. That was awesome.
They were really stoked, and they caught it right at the end. As with endurance racing, something could happen to the guys up front, and boom, all of a sudden you're in the lead.
Something happens to the guys up front all the time. Yeah, and you just have to be there to be able to take advantage of it. And they sure were.
Yep.
Yeah, use control of the question.
They get passed by another Miata as they go into.
When will we be doing lunch rotations?
You hear the staff radio. That's our pace car driver. He's pretty bored down there. He hasn't had to do anything. We haven't had any full course yellows today.
Who's running the pace car today?
That is Denny's son.
Oh, okay. Jackie's not there. Okay.
No.
I heard you say he, and so I was like, that's not
Denny Morgan, and it's Denny Morgan's son, who is, I forget his name.
Okay.
But he usually does our pace car here when he's able to.
Cool.
And the 118 just came down pit lane, B-class car. Camaro, or Firebird, maybe a Camaro. I don't know. They kind of look the same, those later model cars. I'll be racing the Camaro next week at AMP. Are you racing there?
I am.
Yeah. What are you? Who are you racing with?
I'm with Trophy Wife. We're in a E36.
Wait, are you the trophy wife?
Well, the story goes the money they spent on their race car, they're like, we'll never afford a trophy wife at this rate, and so they determined that the car was going to be the trophy wife, the only trophy wife they were going to get. And so then when I joined, they were like, well, should we change the name? We don't want to be like rude. And I'm like, no, no, no. I've always wanted to be a trophy wife, so it works out perfectly. Good bunch of guys. But I think hopefully the car lasts for AMP, and then I'm going to tow it back home with me, and then we'll run it at Barber as well. Fingers crossed.
So did somebody go off at Canada Corner? Because my camera's been knocked a little bit off sides there. Or maybe the wind. Maybe it's windy down there. Yeah, I think that's right. Have you raced on that track before? On AMP?
Say that again?
Have you raced on AMP before?
No, actually, I haven't been there a bunch, but I've done some track days there, but that's been, oh my gosh, I can't even remember how long ago, probably 9 or 10 years ago. I was there like one of the first track days when they first opened the track. And I did a couple of more events after that, but I haven't been back. They have really strict sound policies even on track days, and my other Boxster is too loud, so I have to get a exhaust change to be able to go up there and not get in trouble. So
right. Yeah, I think the track's amazing. I've done a few stints there. I did one with an MR2, one of our fellow Georgia teams, and then with Derek Williams and the Celica, and it was a fun track.
Yeah, it's fun. It's busy. What
Yes.
I like about it is it's very much a momentum track. So horsepower doesn't get away from anybody there. Like you can't really get a chance to really put it down. So every car from the Miata up has a very good chance. You know, it's all about the handling and keeping the momentum going. And I really feel like it's so busy that it can reward good drivers.
Yeah.
It's a little tight though. It's not a super wide course though, so that'll be interesting for racing.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think there's a lot of places for passing. You just got to plan it.
Yeah.
Set the guys up for the pass.
Mm-hmm.
But I say all this, and I haven't raced in over a year, so I think the last race I did was the VIR 24 a year and a half ago. So it seems like I race every year and a half. I'll get out there, stumbling around for probably half the stint, and then kind of figure it out after that. And they are tightening this guy down.
So you have or haven't raced at AMP?
No, I have. Yeah, a couple of times. Yeah.
I've
done two separate races there. One with one of the MR2 teams. They spent up all night working on their car, and one of the mechanic drivers he said I can't do this. I have no sleep, and do you want to stint? I think before he even got do you want to stint out of his mouth, I'd already had my gear on, helmet on, tons on, and I'm ready to go.
You're like, yes.
Yeah. And went out
climbing
there.
In the car.
Oh yeah, I had some fun there. And 593 on pit lane, getting his timer as he goes down to do a fuel and driver change. Yeah,
So we did see premium dudes overtake JSK for the lead.
Yep.
They did get that done.
Yeah, it's a fun track. It's a lot bigger than what you think, but I could have a bad memory too. So.
No, I mean, I hear a lot of people say it's a smaller course, but it's really not. It's about the same size as Barber.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just a little smaller than Road Atlanta, right in the air. I mean, like, it's really not, it's just tight.
Yeah.
And it's a very complex course, especially through the first 10 or 12 turns.
Yeah. I think the only resting spot is that sweeper, but it's the carousel.
Right, the steering wheel's always turned. You don't ever really straighten the steering wheel of that track.
That's
No,
going to
no
be like
resting space.
that's going to be like the Ozarks. The Ozarks is going to be like that as well. If you're having a hard time hearing us, we had some sound issues today, and we think we've got it working. It may not be ideal, and if I'm leaning back away from the microphone, it's my fault. I'm sorry. Our assistants here, our other announcers, they break for lunch, or they're doing their lunch, and when we get back, when they get back,
Swap around.
Yeah, for lunch. Yep. We'll be back about 6.
You kid. So we're going to 4:30 today, local time, which is Central.
Yep.
So we finished the second stop. So a lot of these teams only have maybe
4:30
one more stop, but I think Premium Dudes is going to have 2 more stops. Even though they're leading the race, they're running a little short of 2 hours. So I think it's going to require an extra stop at the end.
Aren't you in Central?
Yes. Yes, I'm in the Central time, but it seems like we always call races in the Eastern of the times.
Well, we're in because Road America is in the Central. Road America is in the Central.
He's got some stuff animals and some other stuff inside the back.
I was in Chattanooga the other day, or last weekend. There was I guess it's right on the border of time zones. Yeah.
Come closer to
I was
the
all
mic.
screwed. Yeah. It was sorry.
There we go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sorry. I was looking out the window. I was in Chattanooga last weekend, and there were some issues with my clock because I didn't exactly know what time zone I was in. My phone would change every now and then it wouldn't. I thought I was.
My Fitbit is still stuck on Eastern time from when we did CMP.
It takes me forever to change all that stuff.
It won't change back, so I just left it. I was like, whatever.
Oh yeah, we do go on to 4:35. So yeah, 4:35. This race is over, and we do from 5 o'clock until 6:30 p.m. We're doing the candy crawl up and down pit lane. They're expecting between 600 and 700 children, wanting us to throw candy at them or something, as I was told. Are you allowed to put any speed on it?
Throw it at them. So they're doing a little trick or treat there in the paddock called a pit lane candy crawl.
Yep. We have scary movies being shown up on the big screen and Winter Circle. It should be a pretty fun time. I hope it is.
So there's a prize for the best dressed team. Right?
Yeah. They get a free race here next year.
So that is worth dressing up for.
Yep. And it's the winner gets to gets a free race here at Road America, probably the spring version, not transferable to any other race. So, of course, we have to put limits and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can't wait to see those pictures of our teams dressed up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But right now we're racing. We have Premium Dudes in first place, and I asked them this morning if they were ready, and they all said yep. And one of their drivers was like, "Bill, I want to be talking to you at the end of the race." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" It was early. I had to have my coffee. I didn't understand where I was going with this. Then he said, "No, I want to be talking to you at the end of the race." And it's like, click. Yeah. Okay.
From impound.
Yeah. So, well, a lot to do. The 200
For y'all
just
that
came
might
out.
be new to the series, what we do is we bring the top 5 cars in at the end of the race, the top 5 cars and the first place car in each class, and we let the other teams inspect them. They have wheels off, and everybody gets about 30 minutes to kind of look over their competitors' cars, and then they call the race as official once that's completed.
Yeah, and then after we're done with that, I think I'll be going down to do the interviews. I'll get Paul up here to kind of sort out the sound issues we have. Let him hack into my computer and do his magic. And Paul Beltham, the magician. As my computer goes flying out the window.
Windows 11.
We need to get Polly to dress up like on the Wizard of Oz, like behind the screen, you know,
Oh
like
yeah, Polly could be the Wizard of Oz guy behind the screen.
yeah.
He doesn't have his headphones on yet. He's now getting his
the tow ropes taut.
his reporter's jacket on.
I'll come help you, Bill.
Come help me. I'm gonna go to lunch. So.
He's gonna bolt as soon as he gets some help.
Is it time for a commercial yet?
Not yet. You got about.
Oh, okay. I'll be right
3
back.
minutes. I'll wait.
I'll be right back.
Well, he'll start clicking buttons on you, then we won't have any video. I'm making fun, Paul.
Kurt's got a small head.
So JSK back up into 1 lap behind the premium dudes. Face down racing, and their Toyota V8 powered Celica is a lap behind them. And third gear poles. Honda Civic is right behind them as well. About seconds they are, but
Scissors do it.
Gorilla sticker in their
Scissors?
BMW 3
No, I don't.
And British American Racing 1988. Sure. I think that's a BMW. Yeah. Ollie.
Having technical difficulties here.
So is Gorilla Sticker and Looney Tunes are in the pits?
Looney Tunes did come in. I think they might be done. I can't see them.
Or they just haven't cleared it yet. Okay.
Yeah.
They have to pit a little bit more frequently than the 2 hours.
In and out.
Yeah, those big V8 cars, they got to beat up a lot of fuel.
Yeah, they're thirsty.
That Honda Civic that just flew by is fast. What's the first rule of computers, Paul? Don't bring water next to them, right?
Don't start with me, Bill.
I laugh because when I left my last job at the University of Virginia, I over a 20-year period or so, I may have spilled coffee on my gear, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. Since I've been home working, it must be 5 or 6 times. I spilled it so bad one time it was on the wall. Amy was so, I didn't see where it went. She's like, for months, she's like, did you spill coffee again? Because it's on the wall. Blah, blah, this, that. It's like, no, I don't think so. Who knows? I was in so much trouble.
Deny.
Looked like a death, a death steam. Red splatter everywhere, brown splatter.
My racing.
You don't need notes. So I'm learning. This is how Paul sounds so professional. He has notes. I use my head.
We see where that gets you.
Yeah. That's obvious.
As Doc used to say, checklist, Bill, checklist.
I can hear him right now.
Yeah. He'd just be glaring at me.
Yeah. Checklist.
Used to drive him crazy when he'd send the checklist out to all his drivers and then they wouldn't read it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's like, Chelsea does what we call the playbook. And that's something that Dana and Mike Chiswick really hated because it's a lot of work to do a playbook. It's basically a minute-by-minute account of where everybody's supposed to be, what we're doing, where. Right. Yeah, it's really good. I do like it. I do review it, but I don't run it.
You don't follow it.
Well, it's really funny. We're getting ready to leave and or something. It's like everybody's they'll always have that person. So what time are we supposed to be down there? Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
and
it's me.
Everybody's screaming.
Look at the playbook. I'm not telling you. Read the playbook.
I might have been guilty of that a time or two. I'm like, what time zone are we on?
Yeah, exactly.
I have a friend who's going to visit relatives in Texas next week, and she's already gotten the itinerary of what they're going to do while she's visiting.
My mom used to.
Oh boy.
Yeah, when my parents would go on vacation, they do these Southwest tours or whatever, and Mom would have it down to the minute. even when they were getting gas. And just, it was crazy. And you try to do that in a race too.
it immediately, like, I have to like try to throw a kink in those like itineraries. It's like on my vacation, you will not keep tabs on me. I want to do what I want to do when I want to do it.
See him putting down his visor
Yeah.
there. It's like he had maybe fogged up a bit, so he pulled it up and then put it back down.
A little fresh air in there.
Yeah. I know when we first started racing, I kept it up all the time, and then something came in the passenger or the driver's door and
Hit you in the face.
Well, I can't remember if it hit me in the face or maybe it hit the helmet like on the side and next to the eye opening there. And I remember that click, and I was like, oh. And it may have been a bolt that popped up, and it hit the mirror, hit the window net, and came in. And it was, okay, now I should keep that down a little further.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then you don't think about fire. Sometimes you don't have the reaction time to something happens bad, and you're busy trying to do other things like, escape, and your visor can be up. So it's always good to keep that visor down.
I think Stephen Cox is supposed to be running here tomorrow. I think he had something going on today. He was involved in a huge fire at Circuit of the Americas. And
I read that.
Oh, yeah.
It was like the first WRL race.
Yes, it was. Yeah. And I was down there. In fact, I had checked his gear because I was helping with tech. And the only comment I would have was, yes, it had the right stickers on it and everything, but it just, like the gloves just didn't seem as heavy as some I've seen, I guess. But still, I mean, one of the issues he had was he couldn't see, so he flipped up the visor. Well, that didn't help.
No, it doesn't. And Stephen Cox is a TV announcer, radio, and does other.
Yeah, you'll see him on the Mecum auctions.
Yeah, Mecum. Yep.
And he still bears some of the scars, but nice guy.
Yep.
He just, and races all the time. He's kind of like Bert. Somebody calls him up, says, "Hey, Steve, you want to race my car?"
Yeah.
Sure. And he's competitive. He's a good driver.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are going to break for commercial here. We will be right back to the Frozen Rotors, Road America. What is it?
Winter Classic.
Yeah, Winter Classic. That's it. Frozen
Classic.
Rotors Winter Classic.
Yes.
Sorry, I had a mind blank. Trying to do 15. Yep.
ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone.
There you go. Thank you, Tipsy. We are a team. We are a team. All right, guys, we'll be right back after these messages.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are live at Road America this weekend with full-length race coverage. We're under caution right now because we've got a car that brought some debris from off the track onto the track, and it's like a lot. So I guess they want to clear that up. So we're under caution right now. I take it because it's full course caution, the pace car is probably out too.
Yeah, they were just
First
trying.
caution of the day. Oh.
First full course, yeah. They,
Full course, I mean, yeah.
And I see the flagger is waving the laggards on to catch up to the rest of the lineup as they come down the straightaway.
Yeah, we don't need two pace cars.
So we're on board with Premium Dudes. It looks like Tim and I were talking during our lunch break that Premium Dudes is actually, although they may be leading the race right now, they're actually off sequence a little bit on their pit stops.
It looks like they can't.
About that earlier.
They can't do quite 2 hours, and it looks like JSK can do 2 hours.
Yeah.
So they're maximizing what they can do and trying to do it just over that 2 hour make their 5-minute stop just over that 2-hour time mark.
Right, right. So that's a pretty significant play in this race because that means the premium dudes will need to take one additional pit stop, whereas JSK might be able to get away with just 3. So
Right.
Yeah,
that being
one
the case,
additional 5-minute stop, yes.
you know, that being the case, then that puts JSK really in the driver's seat, literally, for the advantage for this race.
And with lap times almost 3 minutes here, of course that's like 2 laps.
Yeah.
Of difference that would drop premium dudes down.
Yeah, so that's going to be a huge factor in this race. So a quick rundown here on the standings. We've got Premium Dudes leading over JSK Racing, Face Down Racing, Third Gear Pulls, British American Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Gorilla Sticker, Looney Tunes, Finn Durance, Stinky Rat Trap. I believe that is the top 10, yes, because we've got just the Anderson Lumber as the only EC car.
8-1 is a car that caused the issue of turn 10.
So
Parts,
781.
car parts everywhere.
There's car parts everywhere? Oh, okay.
Lost a wheel.
So that the car that's stranded down there in the backstretch area is actually, there's a lot of car parts all over the place back there too. So it wasn't just debris. It's one of the Rosemont Racing team, Miatas, number 781.
Debris and a car.
Yeah, we saw the car was stranded over there in the gravel, but I guess, yeah, we got car parts of cars strewn all about.
Car and car parts. Yep.
On board with Premium Dudes here is there behind the pace car, that beautiful Corvette. I'm still trying to,
Gorgeous.
it is gorgeous.
One of our longtime race workers, Patrick Morgan, is driving that now. He's been
Premium Dudes is peeling off to do one of those pit stops. Do it under a caution, and then that just leaves them one to take towards the end with everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the time to do it. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but boy, the way they chased down JSK in that last session, this could put them back in the race.
Absolutely.
This yellow needs to maintain while they do their 5-minute stop. And being that the laps, as Tim said, take so long, you could imagine how long they take under caution.
So if they go around this whole course, they were right behind the pace car. They come in and do their stop, 5 minutes, go back out. They could catch the back of the field and not go down a lap at all.
Right. They could end up like maybe a quarter of a lap or something behind the new lead car, and we're still showing Premium Dudes as the leader because they crossed the timing line sooner. It shows the cars that have gone by. We're showing 5-minute laps, so yes, they could very easily come out. Looks like we may be making a driver change also for the Premium Dudes.
Yeah, they might as well. That way, you know, if they're doing an hour and a half on fuel, that's all they can do is an hour and a half or something. Then
right.
They might as well do the driver change.
They can get by with 2 more drivers for the rest of the race. That should work just fine.
That might bring them
Just
back.
leave them with only one to go. Yep, like everybody else. So.
On board with
Man,
dead pedal.
Sometimes it's good just to get lucky, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there always is a lot of luck in this sport.
Absolutely.
Just,
come on.
But the fact that they're taking advantage of it it isn't just luck. There's strategy involved there as well.
Right. You got to know what you're doing well enough to take advantage of the luck when it's presented.
Yes.
I always say it's best to do, what you can to put yourself in the best opportunity to take advantage of the opportunity when it presents itself. So.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah. I'll take it.
It's
well. Look at what happened to Bubba Wallace at Talladega this year. I mean, he's good, but opportunity presented itself, and he won the race.
Yep. That's that NASCAR stuff, right?
Yeah, I watch that occasionally. I kind of like Talladega, and I like the big tracks. I'm not big on the small ones, and the Roval is kind of fun. But
I love the road courses. That's
now you being a southern resident, have you driven Talladega?
I went out there and they don't do like track days and stuff, but I
Oh
went
yeah.
out there. I was supposed to do a live broadcast from the pace car at a former radio station that I was at, but I ended up like leaving the very weekend of the race. So
Oh.
um no problem, but it's cool. It's a huge place.
Well, it
I mean,
really
just
is.
enormous. So we went out there just to do some sound tests and stuff to get things ready, and which that was the only thing I was willing to stick around for. But
Now I've actually had a chance to drive it at speed in my illustrious racing career, and as the publisher of the Saab Club magazine many years ago. I was invited to be one of the drivers when Saab took a bunch of cars there for to set some world speed records back in 1996. And the things that I took away, first of all, the banking is amazing. As we were going out onto the track, I had an instructor with me, and we went out just for a few laps so he could show the fast line around the track. And as we made that transition from the flat to the banking, my stomach took a leap.
oh, isn't that the craziest feeling?
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, it's a
Have you
moment of
driven
am I going to throw up or
Daytona?
not? But the other two things about Talladega, and Daytona is similar, but the other two things about Talladega are, first of all, that we were running production cars, and our top speed was about 150 miles an hour. And going through the banking, it was all I could do to hold myself up by having my foot pressed hard against the accelerator the whole time, just to steady myself. It wasn't like I had to try to step on the accelerator. It's just that's what was convenient. The other thing is that you don't really turn much. You turn maybe a 1/16 of a steering wheel turn. It's like driving a 2.5 or 2.6 mile drag strip. And it is very easy to drive. I know the NASCAR guys have pointed that out. It is easy to drive at speed as long as you're not in traffic. But you've had experience at Daytona.
Yeah, I've driven Daytona a couple times. I love Daytona, even though it's a mostly oval track. It's got that infield, but it's just I don't know. There's something special about Daytona. I've driven Charlotte too, and I like Charlotte a lot. Driven
Charlotte's
different
good.
configuration.
Charlotte's got some good
That'll
vehicles.
scare the crap out of you. If it doesn't scare the crap out of you, you're leaving a lot of time on the table. But that one's fun too. But yeah, that first time I was on Daytona and you come off the infield and hit the banking for the first time, the car's like boom, boom, and it just like sits up on its side. You're like, oh my God, I'm really doing this.
Yeah.
So the Rosemar car just came back on the flatbed. It's missing a left rear wheel. And the greens just come back out. So we're going back to green. Premium dudes, it's already trying to hustle their way to the back of the field, just like the team. Trying to get to the back of the field here and hopefully not lose too much here. And the fact that they need an extra pit stop. I don't know that it worked out for them, guys.
JSK just came across the lines to retake the lead. The question is, how far behind Premium dudes?
Yeah, I think it didn't quite pay off for them the way they hoped. I think if they would have had one more lap, it would have worked a little bit better for them.
Right, it would have given them a chance to catch up with the back of the field. Still going to be better than taking a full, fuel stop under green, though. Still going to work out better than that.
Yeah.
Given the amount of time remaining, they should still be able to make get by with one more fuel stop, which also means they should be able to push harder and not worry too much about fuel consumption.
Right.
JSK just went whistling by the skid mark racing team in their Jetta as they're heading down what looks like the back stretch here, heading into the corner. I take that back. It's turn 5, actually. as the pace car works its way down pit lane to take position up at the front, where it's typically parked, waiting to be called upon.
And that Corvette, is that leased to the track, or because it's the same pace car always there, right?
Yeah, it's their car. Yeah. When I was doing a little bit of that pace car duty, Laura or somebody told me, yeah, we got this, whatever it is, out here.
Premium dudes just now crossed the start-finish line.
So you get a minute and a half as the split between first and second. So that's way better than going down 2 laps. They'll just have to make that up in the next 3 hours. I wonder if they can do it. The car's fast. Drivers are fast. Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. Anything can happen.
Doing roughly 20 laps an hour.
So after that, Premium Dude's still shown in second place with JSK leading over Face Down Racing in third, who's your lead D-Class car. Then it's your lead A-Class car in fourth place, third gear poles in that 1990 Honda Civic. Then it's British American Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Gorilla Sticker, Looney Tunes in the Mustang, Stinky Rat Trap, and finally Findurance Motorsports, the top 10. On board with that Flying Ghost Honda Odyssey, which I was really excited to see. I can't wait to see that.
You just mentioned Findurance.
Yeah.
You just mentioned Findurance. They're based out of the Duluth area, out of Esco.
Okay.
Ian Seppinen, another former rally driver, decided to go with endurance racing. And a few years ago, he lost his brakes coming into Canada Corner and took a huge hit and destroyed his previous car. He was, I won't say uninjured, but because he was sore for a few years, didn't have any serious injuries. But decided to come back with that Infinity. And it has been a very fast car. He's been quite pleased with the way it's come out. But just an example of how things can, he was running just fine and all of a sudden stepped on the brakes and nothing was there. And that can happen to anyone here.
Yeah, I may have seen that on video. Was it a red car?
I'm thinking it was blue.
Okay.
A blue 240 SX, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, then there was another car that went off like that. He actually went off sideways. He was trying to turn.
Yeah, same with Ian. He tried to turn to.
But there was,
to lessen the blow, so it was less straight on into the tire barrier.
It looked.
But that meant he hit driver's side.
He went off that track so fast. At the speed that he was carrying when he left the racetrack was just scary.
Yeah.
Hard to believe the guy survived it.
Well, you're coming into Canada Corner at over 100 miles an hour in these cars, and to suddenly not have any brakes available, you have very little time to react.
Or to do anything about it.
Well, that too, yes.
Somehow these guys came out of it all right. Flying Ghost Racing. The minivan. So early on this morning, it was the Camaro of the Beer Money Racing that led the way. Then we noticed JSK was climbing up through the standings, and they overtook the lead with Looney Tunes in second place. This switched over here. There we go. Premium Dude's getting a little loose out there, just waving a thanks to the driver behind him, it looks like. So yeah, it was JSK, Looney Tunes, Gorilla Sticker, Premium Dudes, and Face Down at 11 o'clock. Then by 11:30, Premium Dudes had moved up into second place, and by 11:50 had overtaken for the lead. They were turning laps 3 seconds faster than JSK at the time. So pretty amazing differential the way they chased down the leader.
But I mean, I would say that was the appropriate word, chased them down. I mean, very, dominantly chased their way right up to the top of this field, which if they knew that were going to need an extra stop, so they needed to be at the front of this field and try to make as much room as possible to do that. Or I'm assuming they knew they would need an extra stop. Maybe not. Maybe the cold weather and that extra fuel, they didn't. I don't know.
I'm not sure, and I'm not sure if he brought the car out here with that new engine. I think he has. I don't think this is the first time he's been here with it. I think this is the second, but not quite sure. Yeah, a little surprised that he can't make 2 hours on that. That's part of the strategy. Can we get an engine that makes enough power to put us up at the front, but then also sips the gas so that we can make 2 hours.
That's the magic.
And, to put it in an E30, see what would happen.
Premium dude just took a couple more seconds off.
Yeah, down to a minute and 20.
Down to a 2:48. And at that, I mean, if they could, if my math is correct, if they can do, we've got a little over 60 laps to go at that pace. So if they can
keep that pace up, they could overtake JSK.
80 seconds difference. Just take off a couple seconds a lap. They could, there could be a race for the lead toward the end.
Yeah,
I think there will be.
They could get a caution here real soon, another caution to stack up the field. That would help them out quite a bit, as long as it doesn't last very long.
Right. Because they need the time to be able to make up the place, yeah.
Right. Looks like our camera's creeping up for some reason.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Look at those beautiful clouds, though.
It might have got hit. I don't know. But yeah, we've got a little bit more cloud cover than what we had early this morning, but not much. Still a lot of sun.
They're moving kind of quick. Is there a breeze?
Very slight breeze.
Right.
Yeah, you can't see the trees moving. So that, it's the kind of day with the temp right around 50 degrees, the sun shining. It's the kind of day I'd love to be out working on a car.
Yeah.
Because it's not enough to work up a sweat, but you're working enough to stay warm.
I think I'm up here every year. I really can't remember the last time the weather was this good for a Champ Car race. So this is a bit of a treat. We're easily 10 degrees warmer than usual. So this is very good.
Yeah, when we were there in April, the weather, we got very lucky with the weather. It was very nice. It was cold in the mornings, but it was very nice.
Yeah, the mornings are usually in the 30s, are kind of a little rough.
Yeah, the 30s are kind of rough.
Not a problem for the driver.
Just wait until it gets to 38 below.
Yes. No, thank you.
I did a YouTube video last time it turned 38 below on putting oil in your car.
Yeah.
And showed how slow even 520 oil turns to molasses or honey. It just gloops out of the can, and that's what your engine is like. That's what it's like. In fact, I think it was so cold the van wouldn't even start that day because the oil was so thick.
Well, not if you're using redline oil. A lot of your synthetics, they won't do that.
Well, but I was using synthetic 520, but even so, at those cold temperatures, it still thickens up.
50 degrees is what it shows here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic, as it's called. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching or listening to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Beltum. We've got Tim Winker here with me, and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander as well. Thanks, Tiffany, for taking time out of your busy schedule as well to help us call the race.
Absolutely.
It's always good to hear from you.
Oh, thanks. Nice hanging out with you guys.
So, what's your next race you're going to be attending, Tiffany? I imagine you're planning
Next
on
weekend. Next weekend we'll be at AMP.
You're going to be there. You're going to be driving, aren't you?
I am.
You're with the Trophy Wife guys, right?
Correct.
Great.
Yep, so we're looking forward to it. We're just going to drive it with just 3 drivers. So we're hoping to get pitted with somebody who's helpful. Maybe somebody help us do a driver change.
Yeah.
Or some fuel
That shouldn't
stops
be
or
too
something.
hard.
Yeah.
Champ car teams are usually pretty good at pitching in and helping one another out.
Absolutely. So I think we'll ask for a little help and maybe we can get it. And
Well, and I know that Doc always used to say, if you leave a control arm laying out, someone will come by and leave the other one for you. You know, it's just that kind of a club.
Yeah. So 48's your 3rd place car. They're in the pits.
Yep.
All righty.
Just came in. I was trying to find them on the sheet, but I couldn't find them.
It's interesting.
Face down racing, the Supra.
Okay.
The number 771 third gear pulse was up against the A-class leader in Honda, and they are 4th overall now.
Nice.
Yeah, so the top four cars in the field are all 4 in different classes.
C, B, D, A.
They cover the whole gamut.
Yep. I mean, that's the way our rules are kind of really supposed to work, that it kind of evens the playing field out for these cars, which is, you know, some may be faster and some may be, you know, different things, but you get more points or less points depending on the capability of the original car so that you can make it better. And, you know, in theory, they all should be of similar capabilities, maybe some better at some courses than others, but, you know, to try to even the playing field.
The North by Northeast car just came into the pits, picked up their clock, and trundled down pit road. So likely headed for another pit stop. And Hastings Tires Plus finally emerges from the paddock area after a lengthy time behind the wall to work on their BMW. Just explaining to pit out, you know, yeah, we were working on it. The clock.
Yeah, they've been back there for a while.
Yeah, it's really a shame. They really have been having a banner year. They went through a long period of difficulty with blown engines, and this year it just seemed like they finally got over that hurdle, and they started doing really well right out of the gate at Autobahn, and then did really well to Gingerman, and then here they're having a little bit of a problem again. So hopefully they've got whatever issue it is squared away, and they'll be in good shape for tomorrow's race. But they were up in the top 5 earlier in the race.
Yeah, if they can get it sorted and tested, and then they'll be ready to race tomorrow and be competitive.
JSK Racing just came by again in the Nissan Maxima, and their lap time is almost 3 seconds slower than Premium Dudes running in 2nd place in the BMW. So Premium Dudes slowly ticking away that difference between the 2 cars.
Yeah, it's like deja vu all over again. This is where we were at this morning with Premium Dudes chasing them down, but with pretty big bites out of those laps. 3 seconds on a lap is quite a bit if you can do that consistently.
We just came across the start-finish line with the 32 car again. A little bit slower, but still quicker lap time.
Yeah, and they cut the lead, so it's just 1 minute and 13 seconds separating first and second now.
Okay.
Those little chunks will add up. You know, you get
Absolutely.
you get a 3-second chunk, and then you get maybe a second and a half, and then maybe you get 2 seconds, and then maybe you get a second, and then you get 4 seconds, and it just bang, bang, bang. You keep doing that lap after lap, and it adds up. It's like putting money in the bank. You know, it just keeps adding up, and the next thing you know, you're 16 seconds behind them, and you're right,
and you
there.
can
You
see
know,
'em.
you're in a place where you're ready to really attack them.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, it's a reach.
They've got almost 3 hours to get it done, almost.
So face down racing still shown in the pits. We don't know. It takes a long time to get back around and trip that pit loop to let us know they've cleared the pits. We can see almost half of pit lane, I would say. And then it trails off out of sight due to the curvature of the earth, and we can't see the rest of it. But we are on board with Premium Dudes as they are slicing through this field, the best way I can describe it, trying to get themselves back up to the leader of this race. The Flying Ghost minivan, owned by Maxie, working their way through Camp going up through 13 here. As you begin climbing the hill with this fast left-hander, it's blind at the exit, as you can see. There's the curbing as they'll go under this little, it's not really a bridge, it's more of a stand. And then it's back onto the front straight. They're going to be leaving the racetrack this coming year, and it's going to make some changes in their schedule. Trying to, I think Dana told me, pack like 10 months of racing into 8 or something like that. So it's going to be a busy year for Road America as they're repaving the circuit. So that means it's going to be an amazing surface for 2022.
Third gear poles, third place.
And Bill's just letting me know third gear poles is in third place as they come out of the pits and back around, back on the racetrack. Well, that would be face down. They moved to fourth, so third gear pole moved up a spot, passing the D-Class Toyota. So now it's JSK Premium Dudes, third gear poles, face down racing, and British American racing. British American is the one that they're the Elio Castroneves of the race right now. They're the guy that just gradually picks up one spot. You notice they're there, but you don't really think much about it. And then at the end of the race, suddenly, they're a huge threat for the win. So keep an eye on British American racing for the sake of the Queen.
For the sake of the Queen.
God save the Queen. For Her Majesty's service. 719 coming into the pits. A very nicely sorted looking Mazda Miata by CU Boulder Racing Team, that college team. An interesting paint scheme they got there. I'm sure it's related to the colors of the school. As we've got what looks like a little Cessna out there flying around, enjoying some of the views of the racetrack as we compete here this weekend at Road America.
Oh, yeah.
So that last lap by, Premium Dudes only cut the pace by 1 second instead of that 3 seconds they were taken off of the lead of JSK. So they're going to have to do a little bit more than that to get up there with them.
Right. Well, what we're seeing is JSK picked up the pace.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where they're falling, where they had their biggest advantages when we were seeing these 253s, that kind of thing coming out of JSK. They start pulling back and real close to that 250. That's when that advantage kind of goes away. Here, Premium Dudes just set a 250, and there JSK runs at 254. So that's where the advantage is.
Yep.
You got Premium Dudes turning a more consistent. This is about as fast as I can go kind of lap time.
Mm-hmm.
But you got JSK with these 3-second swings in their lap times, and that's really hurting. Number 23 has just come into the pits, Tiffany. Looks like they're being consulted by the officials. They may have been black flagged and brought in.
What's that number?
Number 23, which is DB Motorsports. They've got the beautiful 08 Honda S2000. Actually, they've already been sent on their way. So some discussion.
So
That was a quick consult.
it's got the blue and orange Gulf colors.
Like the Gulf livery?
Yes.
Ah. Is that why it looks like a Porsche?
Yes.
All right. I think I missed our.
Doesn't look a lot like a 917.
No,
I was going to ask, did you miss an ad here? Something?
Yeah, we need to go ahead and go to commercial break, and then we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are back here live at Road America for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. This is day number 1, and we're on board with Premium Dudes here, continuing to chip away. They just slapped down a 249 on that last lap against JSK's 253, so it's an easy 3 seconds and some change for them on that last lap. And if they continue to do this, I think, as Tim predicted, they're going to find themselves in contention to win this race. So that full course caution seems to have really played into their hands to give them time to make that pit stop and kind of create a new window for themselves. So we shall see how this plays out.
Definitely didn't hurt them.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Belton with Tim Winker and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. So we got 4 of us here. Maybe between the 4 of us, we can come up with something worth listening to. No guarantees.
A report that there's a blue Honda that's spilling fuel on the track. So let's see what's going on with that. Maybe they're just overfilled.
Timothy said the plane went wide through the carousel.
Last weekend I was at the Lake Superior Performance Round, and we had a big service area in Sidnoth, which is hardly anything at all. Apparently the area that we were using was once a World War II prisoner of war camp for German prisoners. But somebody in the area had a plane and they kept circling over the service area. You know, it's kind of big for a drone, but they were still getting some pretty good views from up there. We're watching some of those drones following Ken Block or some of the other fast cars. Man, some of those drones are just outrageously fast these days. It just amazes me they can keep up 70, 80, 90 miles an hour with the rally cars going down the road, twisting and winding through the trees.
Yeah, I guess next year we're going to start allowing drones at our races too, right, Bill?
Figured that out. I thought we had one already. His name is Bill.
He's a drone.
Yes, hello, this is Bill.
He roams.
Bill.
I don't know if you can say he drones. I'm not sure that's a thing.
Black Flag's been called.
No, for Black Flag.
Just posted 101 and 516. They had contact.
So Wisconsin Crap and Rosemont Racing in the pits. So is Asteri Motorsports in their Toyota.
So 101 and another car have contact out there. So they're black flagging both of them. 101 is the Mustang.
That's Looney Tunes.
Didn't get the other number.
I have numbers here if you need them.
Oh no, I didn't. I
didn't actually get.
I heard 101, and I was just doing some other stuff, and then.
Okay, just checking.
There's another car. They black flag both cars. Here comes a 101 down pit lane. See if it looks a little thin or anything on it.
See, Premium Dude's picking up another couple seconds there.
They got a low tire too.
Oh
yeah, left rear.
Oh yeah.
It's, I know I got have a camera there somewhere.
That could be the cause, or it could be the effect.
Either one. Remember, we just make this stuff up. I can't really see it because of the darkness, but yeah, that tire is left rear tire is the wheel is sitting on the ground with just a little bit of rubber, but not much air.
So the lead just cut down to 1 minute between first and second now.
101 has not had much Looney Tunes. Hasn't had much luck lately. Hey, Paul, you want to talk about AutoZone, one of our advertisers here at ChampCar.Live?
Yeah, just a great company. We've had a great relationship with them, and look forward to many more years of continuing our relationship with them. Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time, whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, alternators. Duralast gets the job done right.
Can you do that with just a little more enthusiasm towards the end? You kind of tailed off a bit. Add a little more bass. Take two.
Talking about your drones?
Yeah. Drones. I would love to do drones,
Bill.
but I'm the guy
Bill.
remember the
Don't start.
remember Charlie Brown when he'd fly a kite?
Yes.
That's me.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I bought a drone one time. Yeah.
Crashed it?
Yeah. This is one of those ones you can't crash. Seriously.
Crashed it anyway.
I ended up giving it to Troy because it was just like, yeah, I can't do this.
Stinky rat traps come into the pits. And the sun's peeking out behind some of those thick clouds that are up there.
Puffy.
They're very puffy. It's like thick cloud, no cloud, thick cloud. It's that kind of thing. It's very spotty. It's beautiful.
We have this big lake around here too. Doesn't that add to the puffiness of the clouds?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist person. Premium dudes drag racing down that front straightaway with another competitor on the right-hand side there, and giving them the point by actually to let them through. Probably one of the EC cars. As Gorilla Sticker in the 516 stops in, they're getting talked to as well from pit in.
Yeah, they had the incident there with the 101.
So the lead cut down to 58 seconds now between first and second.
I don't
And fourth and fifth are just 10 seconds apart.
And Jimmy's getting the point from the from pit in to bring them some more of the egg timers. This is the hot news we report here on the show. Jimmy's being shown an empty bag, so he has to go down and Jimmy's giving him the what for, let me tell you.
That's David Kykak. He
Oh, that's
Kykak,
David. Okay.
Yeah, that's David.
Having a good old conversation over there.
I think we're gonna have him on the show one evening. He's got some really great stories of racing in IMSA back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh yeah. He's a lot more interesting than we are.
He is. He has got some great stories. He's holding up the bag that he's proving to everybody that he's
That
done
it's
some
actually
work
empty.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he's done some work.
Yeah, you should probably put the camera on them. They're a little more interesting than watching premium
watching a
dudes
race.
knock off 3 seconds a lap. So they turn a 50 to a 52.
Can't do my.
And your top 3 cars are on the top 4. I mean, it's everything's right there. Two Brothers Racing is behind them in 5th place. Then you've got Face Down Racing. Anderson Lumber leading EC. They're in 7th overall, but not officially, of course. Gorilla Stickers behind them. And they're getting a talking to. They're still sitting at pit in. Looks like they're being held. Ray is standing there with his hand on the B pillar.
Is that Ray?
Well, it is because I just said it was. Don't question me,
yes.
Bill.
No, it is Ray because most people can't understand Jimmy up here. So, and the funny thing is that Jimmy and Ray are from about the same area, so
About the same degree
same
Southern.
accent, yeah, the same degree of Southern. Listen to you, Miss Southern Girl, Southern Belle.
I mean, I don't sound Southern. What are you talking about?
She's totally understandable. Yeah.
So
You're the exception to the rule, for sure.
I'm eating dinner the other night at a restaurant across the street from the Walmart. It's kind of up there. Really a pretty cool place to eat dinner at. And all the waitresses in there sounded like Edie from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, the secretary.
Oh, yeah.
God, I was dying. It's like, oh my God, messaging my wife. Everybody sounds really cool in here.
My favorite is when I went to a diner in Jersey, and this little waitress is like, "You want some coffee, hon?" And I was like, "Some what?" And there was a definite language barrier between the two of us as we tried to order.
Yeah, it's much like
It was funny.
It's much like Jimmy and everybody on pit lane. You kind of go by the way his hands are pointing and stuff.
It would be funny to see a conversation between her with that strong Boston, New York accent, and then Jimmy, the extreme opposite side of the 516 finally being released. Gorilla sticker rolls down, pit out. See words pit out. As we're still on board with Dead Pedal Racing here and there, Maserati by Turbo with that sweet paint tape job they got going on there to hold the electrics in place. Seems to be working. These guys know what they're doing.
We lost our
Now the lead between first and second is down to 56 seconds. And fourth and fifth is down to 9 seconds.
Looks like the van might be back in pit lane.
Nice transporter they got there.
I know, for a low budget team.
Doesn't look low budget.
I think that's
Fritz has done well for himself. Have you seen that Fritz has written a book? Darn if I can remember. It's essentially how to market your race team.
That is him. Yes, I actually bought it. I haven't read it yet. It's on my list. I'm actually getting ready to go on the road here for a couple of weeks, and that's on my reading list.
Yeah.
Yes, it's marketing for racing, for amateur racers.
Yes. And that's one thing that a lot of people that get into motorsports don't understand.
Yeah.
When you say sponsorship, they think it just means somebody's going to hand you a bunch of money to go racing. Yeah, and
they want a lot for it.
And you put a sticker on your car. The way I look at it, when you say sponsor, it's just like on TV or radio when they say, and now a word from our sponsor. The sponsor expects something in return. Oh, yeah. They're not just handing you money. They want, yes, your name may be on the car, but that's why you see the NASCAR and IndyCar drivers rattle off 5 or 6 sponsors before they mention what the car is, because that's what they're paying for. It's you're selling advertising, right? And you better come.
And that's what we do with this show. You know, AutoZone,
exactly. Yeah.
AutoZone's not a sponsor; we sell them advertising. So
yes.
Same with the rest of the folks here, Tire Rack and such. You know, do a lot for these guys. They do a lot for us. So
one of the things when I was looking for sponsors is I would refer to it not as going to a race, but as an event.
Yeah.
And to me, an event is more important. I mean, it's actually more important for you to get your car out to car shows, get it on display, so where people can look at it, because that's where they will see the advertising.
Yeah, they're not going to see it going by at 100 miles an hour.
Especially if you're a back mark.
Yeah, but have they seen Bill's car though?
Well,
I don't know that we want that.
There are exceptions.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Just
I
kidding.
can still read it as it goes by then.
I have a trophy. I have a first place trophy. And Tiffany, do you have a first place trophy?
I do not.
See, okay, so it's Tiffany now. So Tiffany.
The only one without a trophy. No.
But trophy wife.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Trophy wife racing. That's who you're with next one.
I've had
A lot of fun.
So Two Brothers Racing has cut their the difference between them and British America down to 7.4 seconds. So they're going after 4th place consistently.
Yeah, that's 254. British American 256.
It's interesting how this driver in the premium dude's car, how he enters one of the corners. I think it's 5. It's like he turns the car right and then back left to try and get that car to rotate. It's basically a
controlled spin as he makes the corner. Keeps the speed up.
Yeah, the Scandinavian flick.
Yeah.
Momentum, keeping the momentum up too. Yeah. Getting back to taking your car to events, as I mentioned, I've gone to, did my first vintage race in my 1960 Saab about a month ago. But prior to that, I took it to a car show in Minneapolis. Took it to the Saab Owners Convention in New York, where we took the People's Choice Award. And again, it was because people saw it.
Right.
Took it to Quinton Bay, where they had a car show. Took the People's Choice Award for Saabs. So the important thing is be seen, and that's that. And then, of course, T-shirt sales have really been outstanding. Not. I've sold a few. I've given away a few.
That sounds like fun, though.
It really is, and that is part of the fun of it is, well, having our team name also Farthinder Racing. Farthinder is a Swedish phrase. It means speed bump, but in the U.S. it means something totally different.
I used to run track, and one of our coaches in the late 70s would tell us we needed to go do flatlets, which was speed intervals.
Yes.
Something like that. And of course, we're in high school, and young kids, you giggle the whole time. Sure. Just like we do now.
Exactly.
It's funny. That's what my coach used to call it. Smart license.
You're like, what? Yeah. He'd make us sing Hawaiian. He lived in Hawaii for a while, and he'd make us sing like Hawaiian songs and give us the lyrics to it while we were training and working out. Just crazy stuff. But as a team, it's kind of fun to do things like that.
Yeah.
45th Parallel Racing in their Miata has pitted and picked up their clock and headed down pit lane as Stinky Rat Trap comes across the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Road America. Oh, looks like we've reached the top of the hour.
To 49 seconds.
So the race continues. Things go on here at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back after this message.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen Rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen Rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen Rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're back here at Road America for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic, an 8-hour race today, 7 hours tomorrow. I'm Paul Velton with Tim Winker. We got Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you here today, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow. And right now, we're really just watching this contest out here. We've got, I believe it's Two Brothers Racing chasing down British American Racing and Premium Dudes putting the chase on JSK. They may have enough time to pass them and win this race.
I think so.
And it's all going to come down to that Lady Luck may be smiling on Premium Dudes this year. They have not won a race out here yet. This may be their year. That caution that they took advantage of under it was about an hour ago, almost now, really has paid off for them. So we'll see. We'll see if everything works out.
That's definitely gave them life in this race as a real chance to run to the front.
We got their hot shoe in there right now. He just cranked out a 248 on that last lap against JSK's 251. They are putting the chase on them. This is what they're going to have to do. If they want to win this race, they're going to have to drive it 100% throughout this day to make this happen. But Premium Dudes is up for that challenge. You know, that's their mantra. You drive it 100%. You don't drive it 80%. You're not going to win a race doing that.
No, never in any car. Unless I'm leading the race, and you can drive it like 40% and still win it.
Okay, so it's good to know. Yeah, 110 laps, working lap 110. It's JSK Racing leading over Premium Dudes. Down to 40 seconds is the gap now. Two Brothers Racing in third. British American Racing is in fourth place. Then it's Third Gear Pulls. They're shown in the pits. I'm showing they've tripped the pit loop. Third Gear Pulls. Then we've got Face Down Racing in sixth. Findurance Racing in seventh. Looney Tunes in eighth. Gorilla Sticker in ninth. That's the number 516 car. And then Stinky Rat Trap in 11th place in that Audi.
Yep, so Two Brothers did pass British America, now in third. So they're in third place now.
So we're on board right now with Premium Dudes. In fact, in that 88 BMW 325 IS, you may have remembered in recent, and not too long ago, within the last couple of years, it was orange, and they campaigned the car orange for a long time, and recently repainted it, and they moved to a VTEC engine. So it has a Honda engine in it now. And they're trying to make a go of it with the Honda power plant.
I think that's a Honda engine. Or sorry, a Honda Yellow. Sorry.
He was trying to avoid saying the
Yeah.
word yellow.
Yeah, Honda Yellow.
I don't know what it is. It's not to ask him. But Nathan is the car owner. And he is one of the nicest, one of the best car owners to race for out there. I just get lucky. I keep racing for these guys that are just fantastic. I've never raced for Bill though, so
I yell a lot.
jerk.
It does not surprise me.
Better hurry
He
up.
yells a lot. Points.
Points.
There's a lot of pointing. There's a
Slaps.
lot of pointing involved.
Slaps you upside the butt. Good race, man. Just watch the. Was it Peel and Keen or Keen and Peel, whatever, comedic guys? They did some football thing. Nah, I forgot. I just realized what the name of that was. I can't say it on there.
Okay.
Slap butt. It's something. It was a comedy scene. Hey, I'd like to say hi to AJ Jackson out there. AJ working on his race car, getting ready for some racing. And one of our veteran followers, and I mean veteran as a real veteran, not an old lead, but a military guy, and uses Champ Car to get him and his buddies back into the normal life of, you know, they still get that adrenaline flow, but you know, without the other issues.
Yeah, it gives, you know, they run a racing organization that allows veterans to get behind the wheel and go racing with us and have a great time.
Awesome.
Yep, the followonmission.org. You can go to that website to get more information. And you know, a lot of our staff are veterans. Our CEO Dana Morrison, Coast Guard veteran. Who else here? Myself, Air Force, if you call that a veteran. Air Force. Doc Waldrop, our friend, was a Navy veteran. Who else we got here? I know we have more. Oh yeah, Thomas, Army. Thomas Tech, Army.
Was Dave?
Dave's
Thought he was.
No, not a military. He's active. Something else.
Law enforcement.
Law enforcement. Yeah, law enforcement.
And we brought up earlier, this is unrelated, but just wanted to say it before I forgot, that Max's tires, the BMW that Premium Dudes is driving right now is equipped with Max's tires. So this is heading for the potential second win in Champ Car on Max's tires.
That's awesome. That lead is down to 38 seconds now. Premium Dude just taking consistent bites out of that lead.
Third gear poles continuing to tumble down the standings now in 7th place as they are in the pits apparently, folks.
We're going to sit down and talk with Walter Chen and the folks at Max's Tires when I head out to SEMA here in a week, actually. And we'll sit down with them at SEMA and talk to them about their current tires and maybe some future stuff out there and how they develop tires and testing and that cool stuff that we all think we know but may not. You just don't go in a circle real fast to test a tire. Have you ever done tire testing?
I have not. I leave that to these smart people at Tire Rack.
Yep.
We got a friend who also races the 1960 Saab.
Wait, there's that many of them? Not friends, but Saabs.
Yeah, oddly enough, well, there were, I know about 5 or 6 of them in the country.
Oh, wow.
Two-stroke Saab race cars. Ken Payne.
Oh, yeah.
He's raced with you guys.
Yeah, he's a Michelin tire guy.
He is, yeah. And so,
Or Continental.
Michelin.
Yeah. He's ahead of their race or their motorsports
Yes.
section.
Yeah, he's raced with you
Yep,
guys.
they
He's
used to
got a
run the
Mini.
Piggy.
Yep, Saab. He had the Saab. Now they run the Mini.
Yep, his whole family raced with
Yes.
the kids when they were home, and that was always fun to race with them.
Yeah, and but that's what he does.
So back in 9th, 10th, and 11th, We have Looney Tunes, Gorilla Sticker, and Sneaky Rat Trap all within like about 12 seconds of each other.
So AJ just said that they've got 2 of them there working out. They're at the Skunk Works. They're under the car today. I don't know what that means. It's Army code, I guess. Just messing, AJ. They're preparing they're doing some really awesome work. If you haven't seen their AJ's their website, their Facebook page, they pop up the pictures of the car, and some amazing work from those guys. Yeah, it's cool seeing what they do. We do have a lot of veteran teams that race with us. A lot of veterans out there like that adrenaline. From the racing side of it, the number 70 Honda is now on pit lane, and they've got some tools headed over to that car. Looks like maybe a torque wrench or some sort of socket.
Yeah, there's a lot of people hopping over the fence trying to get to the car and over the wall, and it's been in there. It's been in the pits for a little bit here. So the hood's not up, but they're working.
The driver got out.
Oh, they had a motion sickness issue.
Oh,
so they had to clean up some stuff. And, that sucks. Yeah. I've always told my guys, keep your helmet on and visor down. That way you don't get it all over the car. Yeah. That stuff can be washed out. It's a lot harder to wash off baked puke off your dashboard that's been dried on from. Yeah.
I used to race with a guy that would get motion sickness, and he was actually the car owner. So it was really bizarre. But he would get sick, and the thing is, he was usually okay during the race. It was when we'd go to caution.
Oh.
And when he was driving really slow, that's when he would get into trouble with it. And so you had to always make sure that whoever was on deck, as Robin Bank calls it, which is the next guy, next guy has to be ready like right away. Justin gets in the car within 5 laps, you better be ready.
Yeah.
Because anything could happen during that stint.
We had that happen with one of my drivers. He just didn't feel well, got in the car, and then did like a lap or two, and then we weren't ready. We were just all sitting around, just kind of moving things around in the paddock. It was the first stint. Came in, and it really affected our race, and ended up having to get out, and we put another driver in, but we caught back up. I think that when we finished third that race. But it's those little things.
We had a new driver who were running Saab 893. We put him in for the first time. He had kind of a reputation as a good driver in autocrosses and high performance type events, the Lotus Elise. And so he should be pretty good. Well, what he was used to was sprints. And so he was out there for an hour and a half. And toward the end of that stint, his lap time started to slow. And pretty soon he came into the pits, and no sooner did he get out of the car than he threw up. And a lot of it, I'm sure, had to be with just tension, but also dehydration.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing that a lot of people don't think about in endurance racing is getting dehydrated. I always try to swallow a bottle of water before I head out on the track, and another one as soon as I come in, because I know that I've used a lot of energy to try and maintain for that amount of time.
And as you may have seen out here, not all of us are in the best shape of our life.
No.
Well, if round is a shape, we're in the best shape of our life. But and we're not, 20 minutes in a car at speed is kind of taxing. You throw us in there for an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours, and it's a big deal, and it can take a lot out of you, and you don't realize it. And that's one thing that we would do with our team. We would keep an eye on those guys when they start making little mistakes, because those little mistakes kind of move up and become big mistakes. And next thing you know, your car's on the rollback. Landshark, they're up top, aren't they? Or they were a little bit ago.
They were earlier.
Well, we had Beer Money Racing stop into the pits, and
we have
Hastings
yellow
tires
on the front
plus
straight
too. Oh yeah, we got our yellow coming out. Also, Bernie's done some math for us, and he's saying if everything stays as it is and those pit in and out times are good, Premium Dudes would win by 1.7 minutes.
Wow.
And Bernie is the guy that would, Bernie Myers, up for one of the electors for board of directors.
The board of directors.
Yep. And Bernie is one has a heck of a lot of race knowledge. He did a lot of work with IndyCar team. I think one IndyCar team, maybe a couple IndyCar teams, but has vast experience in racing. Retired from IndyCar and or maybe ChampCar, I forget which one it was. But now runs a hobby shop where he fixes makes up hot rods, Bernie's Rod and Custom, and good guy, really good guy.
Cool.
Right, knows a lot of stuff about racing. And the yellow comes back in on the front straight, so we're back to green flag on the front straight.
So it might have been a local yokel type caution for turn one.
The only flag
So
we saw.
Gorilla Stickers overtook Looney Tunes, but then Stinky Rat Trap overtook both of them to move them into what it showed in its 9th, but actually 8th place.
So I made a list yesterday of, I basically went down and looked to see how people finished at our national championship race in the spring, who's not here, you know, and how our current fleet of cars here at the track finished. And Stinky Rat Trap, if they'd finished in the position they did last year, would have finished third for last race. It would have been a third place finish for them. So yeah, they're where they need to be to move up. 9th place right now.
It is a fast car.
Yeah.
8th.
Oh yes, and they a good set of drivers too. They wheel that Audi around here pretty good. My Elon, they're not racing today. You might see them on the list. They had some family things to take care of, and they will be racing tomorrow with us.
Oh, okay.
So the Honda Odyssey just came into the pits again as the CRX that we were talking about earlier is heading out.
So that between first and second is down to 24.5 seconds.
Yeah. See, now it's getting very manageable.
Yep, and we're approaching the last 2 hours of the race. So, and they both have one stop left to go.
Looney Tunes is coming into the pits right now. So they're getting their clock and being sent on their way. So British American Racing also showing not turning laps. So they might have snuck in while I wasn't looking. That's the number 59. I'm not sure. They may have been the cause of that caution that was thrown from this flag stand as well.
Shows them not turning laps, yeah.
So we'll be watching for tow trucks and stuff like that for the British American Racing Team and their BMW.
Guess what?
Your Majesty's service.
Somebody hit my my camera.
Yeah, down there at Canada Corner. Yeah.
Either a bird landed on it or something.
Oh, we have a waving
getting
yellow
higher
there
and higher.
at turn 5, but it looks like the car got turned back around and got going again. So I'm expecting.
Because right as y'all went to that camera, they were spinning back out, like spinning back around.
Whoa, the van. That was the van.
Yeah,
Oh, was
really
it?
slow on the inside.
slow,
Yeah,
yeah.
driver's right.
I mean, scary slow.
Yeah, where was that? That's
I'm not sure where he's located.
was that coming out of the pit lane? That might have been coming out of pit lane.
Could be. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
that
it's
stretch.
yeah.
So
This is 2.
So that would have been kind of going slow too. So he's trying to accelerate up. And that van's not exactly the fastest guy out there right now. It's a pretty heavy car too.
right.
So acceleration's not going to be the greatest. Once they get up to speed, the weight will help them going downhill.
I'd like to know how much weight they took out by removing that big chunk of roof.
Not as much as you think.
Yeah, I wouldn't think.
I wouldn't
It
either.
was because I saw how much they lightened it, and somebody told me the weight, which I tend to forget what it was, but it was a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be.
Premium dude's doing a good job of using all the racetrack here. Just trying to get everything out of that girl they can, but that 254 on that last lap, that hurt a little bit. But still, just a tick quicker than JSK, about a half a second faster. So there we go. 25. 9 is almost a 26, so a little over a second quicker on that last lap, and those seconds don't sound like much, but looks like we got an emergency vehicle out on the racetrack now. We got a flag from the flagger stand here.
I just love how, I mean, he's pretty straight armed there, the driver, and just how easy he turns that car. They have power steering on that Honda? No?
The Honda?
Or the BMW? The Honda?
No, it's not power steering. But that's the thing about this track is it's just not, you know, how hard it is to turn has something to do, I think, with how much cast you put in. And when I drove the car, I thought it was pretty easy to drive.
Now, GQ's not here this weekend. They had to pull out because of they're still developing the car. Yeah, they had a.
Here's the caution.
Yeah, and
It's turn 14.
Here's Dead Pedal Racing coming down pit lane.
You flipped away, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't see it. I don't know why they're under.
That's a local yellow.
There's 14. Yeah, but I didn't see it from that camera.
Who else is that on track? Two brothers. And Bernie Meyer says 20 years at Dale Coyne Racing. Remember those guys?
Oh, yeah. So there's something going on track right at turn 14. They're off in the grass there, so I'm not sure what the story is, but there's something going on down there. I saw an emergency vehicle down
just
there.
out of our view, unfortunately.
And which is pretty ironic because we're surrounded by windows.
Right. British American Racing shown still not turning laps, so this may be, this may be involving them.
Dead Pedal Racing, putting fuel in the car, checking the oil, checking the fluids, pulling the guy out, putting the new guy in. Still not impressed with the way the Champ Car drivers do their driver changes compared to that that video we saw online with the guy being pulled out once the driver's right while the other guy enters.
That was pretty amazing.
Oh my god! I'll have to try and find it.
It's funny, but it's not as funny as the go-kart. The go-kart driver change was the best.
Was it? I'd missed that one.
He cartwheels backwards over the back of out of the seat.
I have seen that.
And the other guy jumps in.
Yes, I have seen that.
You see him pull and he stops.
Yeah.
And it's one of those that keeps playing over and over again. You can't stop watching it because he just pulls and stops, and you see him kind of lean forward, and then he throws himself back
One
over.
of those perfect TikTok videos where they just
like
over and over again.
Oh my gosh. Perfection.
All right, Tiffany, you have to perfect your driver in and out. You have to top my face plant at VIR.
I'm just hoping not to face plant.
I'm glad Doc never saw that one.
Yeah.
Oh, you were there too, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys didn't see that.
No, back when I used to race with e-racing, you know, I have issues with my back sometimes. That's on my gas pedal foot, you know, so I can't push out of the car occasionally. It'll like kind of spasm on me. So one time I was like, I couldn't get out of the car, you know, just didn't have the strength to push my foot, you know. And Elon just reached his arms in there and just snatched me out of the car like nothing. I was like pretty amazed. Just next thing you know, I'm on the outside of the car. I was like, that was cool. Can we do that every time?
Yeah.
That was fun.
What I hate is when they're trying to push you into the car and they're bending you in ways that you should never bend.
No. Don't bend it there. No.
I don't bend like that.
Yeah.
Like grease up the car to try to get you in there, yeah.
Yeah, we built our first race car for Lemons, and my buddy got the Kirky bolt-in cage and put it all in. And when he did it, he just pushed all the bars up to where they bottomed out and stuff, and I could get in, but it was tight. They're showing emergency worker flag at the start-finish line. The big a white flag with a big plus on it, red plus.
got just a little over 2 hours to go, and it's about time for JSK Racing to make their final stop.
Yep.
So timing and scoring was talking to me a little bit ago, and Dave said that JSK has timed their, one thing we do watch is the top teams and how long their stints are and that. And JSK has it down to the second. Oh, we're getting a black flag for the black and yellow Miata. Anybody?
We don't have a color commentator this weekend, Bill.
Darn. And
Premium News got a little crossed up there,
Yes, he
but
did.
managed to keep it going there. So yeah, one of the
oh
Miatas
yeah,
being
the
called
van
in.
is doing really slow. That might be Kent Merkel in there.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Ken is a long-time friend of Champ Car.
Yeah, but not a friend of yours.
No, not
I'm
anymore.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Good guy.
He is.
Kent is a good guy.
He
Don't
is.
cross him.
Him and his 8-foot-tall son, Peter.
Yeah.
Weird, because I remember Peter was just a young kid, probably 19, 20 years old. And now he's getting old.
Yeah. But he was here, I think one of the first times we ran at this track with my Saab 900. And we put him in the car for the last hour of the Sunday race. And he got out there, ran a couple laps, and the brake pedal went to the floor. And the caliper had given out. And so his debut was truly under fire.
So we're reaching the bottom of the hour here, folks. So we're gonna take a break here, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Road America this weekend for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic, and it's JSK Racing, your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic at Road America. And we've got the number 356 is on the rollback back there. Barely had to get the old binoculars out. My dad's binoculars. That's the 356 racing team.
See, 176 just came in?
Yes.
May have been in on that.
Yeah,
So.
176. The race leader just came in, and the Premium Dudes, number 32, has taken over the lead again. Premium Dudes has one more stop to make as well.
Right.
As we surmised earlier, JSK can stretch it to almost 2 hours. So that means 3 hours, or 3 stops, I should say, over an 8-hour race. Whereas it looked like Premium Dudes was going to need 4 stops over the course of the race. So we're still watching to see what happens at the end here.
Yeah, I think it's Bruce over here commenting with Uncommon Friends, asking if JSK had an off. We don't know. We know they had that unusually slow lap time. Could have been something like that. But Premium Dudes has been kind of steadily reeling them in.
Yeah, I think when we went to break, there was about, what was it? It was under 20 seconds. I think it may have gotten down to 13 seconds separating them.
Then a black and yellow car stuck in the grass somewhere.
Okay. 301's the car number.
Flying Ghost Honda.
Okay.
Oh, JSK came into the pits.
Yep.
Did y'all say that already? My bad.
Yeah. And Two Brothers, looks like they're in the pits too, as the number 119, one of the Neons, comes into the pits right now. That's the Noble Gas Racing team. So they've pitted. Stinky Rat Trap is pitted.
And this should be the last time for all of these teams to pit, so they should be able to come out and go to the end, I would imagine.
Right, we should be checker here in about an hour or so. Should be about it.
2 hours.
2 hours. It's 3:30, right?
No, 4:30.
4:30 today.
It's an 8-hour
3:30
race
tomorrow.
today.
Okay.
His contract said it was only a couple.
Yeah, because I'm out of here at 3:30.
Say hey to Chelsea.
Hey, Chelsea, she says.
Oh. I'm saying hi to her like I haven't seen her all day. Oh, such a... Oh my gosh. But she's polite, so she waved back and said hi. You know? You gotta be nice to the puppies, you know. It's like, okay.
Don't call her a puppy.
Me.
Oh.
She's being polite. She's saying, you know, hi back to me. He's like, okay, I'll just say hi.
Because I'll have to start calling her puppy. She really won't.
I'll hold her down where she can slap you. Might be fun therapy for Chelsea.
What's Beer Money Racing's number? It's the last one.
978.
Yeah. 78 Camaro. So Premium Dude still showing the lead with 120 laps. Turns, and you're working lap 121. I know that because 121.
And British America just keeps falling. They're still showing not turning laps and keep falling, so it must have been, you know, them that was breaking down.
I haven't seen them lately.
Yeah, Her Majesty will not be pleased.
Not at all.
And we've got a Camaro coming into the pits here. Oh, okay, it's number 118, SRX Racing. Their 94 Z28.
Beer Money Racing. They just got back out on track and had the stream running again. Thank you, Mike. You ever want to play some cool games on your phone? Go to Beer Money Games. They've got some really cool games. I play this Demolition Derby one. That's pretty sweet.
Oh, is that Mike
Yeah.
Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some great stuff.
Yeah. The little apps, games you buy for your phone. And you know that time you're in an airport and you don't have, or on an airplane, you don't have internet, so you just got to do something. Yeah, I played Demolition Derby.
Oh, they're up to Demolition Derby 3 now.
Yeah.
And Bernie's saying, okay, so Premium Dudes will have to stop around lap 127. They'll be close on fuel at the end, which means they're going to probably take this out as far as they can.
And Bernie is for hire. Right. Be your team manager to let you know where you are on track.
Well, when they stopped the last time, there was about 3 hours left. So as long as they can make it an hour and a half, they should be good.
Uh-oh, Mike's listening to us. He said thanks for the shout out. But
cool.
So we have to talk nice about it. Nice Camaro, man. Actually, I'll be driving a Camaro next week. You ever driven a Camaro at speed there, Paul?
Let's see. Well, no, I don't. What I drove, I don't even think it looked like a Camaro. It was a full tube chassis. Does that count? It's
tube
actually
chassis.
a race, not really a Camaro anymore. So that would be a no.
You ever drove a show stock Camaro, Tim?
No, I drove a Firebird earlier this summer. It was pretty slow.
Yeah. V6 or V8?
It was V8. It was you basically get a short block Chevy 350.
Formula?
Yes. But it
The
just,
formula wasn't that great.
yeah, I don't know what it was lacking because I don't know those cars very much at all. But it was not fast. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm driving for Bliss Racing, which is a pretty good team. They're fun to be around on pit lane. And so they asked me if I'd like to drive with them. I said, heck yeah. Get to drive one of them V8 cars. Last V8 car I drove was the Enterprise, who's actually returning in December at VIR. From a long absence. You guys remember the USS Enterprise? It's what is that kind of car? It's a Ford Galaxy. No, it's like a 72 Ford something or other, but it's like the size of like 8 or 9 Champ cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
It's a great picture of the Daytona
up on the banking right next to the Miata. And you could like fit the. It looked like you could fit the Miata in the glove box. That's how.
It looked like it had been photoshopped.
Yes,
It was actually real.
It was pretty
It's
awesome.
like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it doesn't look real. Nobody's gonna believe this. And you know that guy in the Miata is like, because he was on the bottom and the Enterprise on top. He's like, ah.
They allow barges on the racetrack. That was funny.
I did drive a V6 Mustang with Jasper Drangler. It's about 8 years ago, I guess.
Yeah.
Couldn't find enough drivers for the Saab 900. Couldn't find enough drivers for the Mustang, so we teamed up.
Yeah, we've done that before. Yeah. Kind of cool to get in a different type of car and a different team sometimes, just to see how they do things.
Yes.
Kind of, you know, you think you're doing things right and stuff, and you can get with a team that allows you to maybe, you know, that does things a little differently. That, oh, maybe I could do it that way, and that should help us here, maybe save us some money there. With our mentor program, Molly, you've been running one for a while, and we've started up basically the same thing again with Troy Trulio running that operation. And the mentor program is to kind of bring people on like yourself to help teams transition from whatever series, or maybe from doing nothing over to running in Champ Car.
It's really just about trying to answer questions or get them pointed in the right direction. They're people that are already going to go racing. You don't need to motivate them. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're just there to kind of help point them out. Unfortunately, no spelling is involved, so I do really well
He excels
with that. So I'm just looking at the pit stop time for JSK because they've cleared the pit loop. They're back out on the racetrack. They had a 3:21 on their pit in lap and a 7:44 before they got back out. So we'll see if Premium Dudes can get pretty close to that. You know, hopefully they will. That for that team anyway. That they need to be aiming for that kind of thing. They need to be able to beat that or match it. You want to be close. All right.
The Honda Odyssey is back out there with Flying Ghost Racing. Looking like they're putting down some pretty good laps here until somebody passes them. Then you realize, oh, maybe not. But the idea is to have fun. You know, we're not doing this for big money. We're not doing it for huge trophies, even though we do have some of the best trophies in the industry.
Yes, that's true.
And
they're amazing.
They're awesome.
Yep.
Amazing. So you've got Premium Dudes leading the race. Now remember, they will have to make another pit stop. So that's where the drama is. As the 444 comes in, beautiful Integra from Brotherhood Racing. But Premium Dudes leads. JSK is in second. Face Down Racing is in third. Two Brothers Racing is fourth. Then we've got Findurance Racing, Third Gear Poles, Gorilla Sticker, Stinky Rat Trap, Looney Tunes, Rosemar Racing. That is your top 10. We've got B class being led by Premium Dudes, C class by JSK, D class by Face Down Racing, and A class is being led by Third Gear Poles, all of those cars, and EC is being led by Anderson Lumber, all of those cars in the top 7.
Boulder, Colorado.
Black flag coming out. It's for the 516 Gorilla Sticker. Getting nailed with a black flag. They'll be coming in again.
And that's how you don't finish in the top 10.
Yeah. So Brotherhood Racing has come into the pits. And it looks like Gorilla Sticker is going to be coming in to get a talking to.
The 286 is in as well. The minivan, or part of the minivan.
Nice looking van.
I do. I actually
It's
the whole
pretty cool
team,
looking.
all the cars are painted blue and yellow, which is, you know, to me, which is a great color scheme, because my high school alma mater, they're blue and gold as well, and you know, seeing that, plus the San Diego Chargers, you know, they used to be around, you know, blue and yellow or gold.
Kent Merkel that's Kent's old car. And he said that when he bought
the
it.
minivan?
Yeah, the minivan. He said when he bought it, he says, I'm going to turn that into a race car someday.
Yeah, and he did.
Sure enough, it got turned into a race car.
Kent's a big truck driver,
Yes.
not a little truck driver. He's got one of the big rigs.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's going to Baja after this.
Yeah. He didn't work for Michelin too, did he? He was one of their truck drivers. Yeah. And he'd sit on at the Daytona 24 and IMSA, other IMSA races, and just changing tires and working the tire changing area.
And great racing heading back out onto the racetrack in La Miata. We've had a pretty amazing day of racing here. Only one full course caution today, which really kind of fell into the lap for advantage for Premium Dudes to put them back into this race as they needed that fourth stop today. It was JSK taking the lead relatively early, around 11 o'clock. Looney Tunes was in second. Gorilla Sticker was third. Then it was Premium Dudes in face down. And then Looney Tunes has kind of been set on the back foot from their from the pit stops they've had to make. By 11:30, Premium Dudes had moved up into second, and by 11:50 had taken over the lead of this race. And it looked like the advantage had swung though in JSK's favor rather, as Premium Dudes had to make an early pit stop to make that driver change and take fuel. But as we said, that full course caution really played into their strategy, and it kind of dug them out of that hole with the performance advantage that they seem to be enjoying lap after lap of closing the gap on JSK. It looks like Stinky Rat Trap coming in on a rope. Keep that rope taut.
Stinky
Don't
on a
let
rope.
Doc catch you.
Stinky on a rope.
Wow, and they were doing so good. So well. They were up to like 8th place, I think.
And TBD is, TBD's picking up their clock, being sent. Premium Dudes in the pits. Premium Dudes has made their pit stop. They're in now. They're getting their clock while the Gorilla Sticker team has brought their 516 BMW into the pits to get their talking to. So an official is leaning in the window talking to the driver of the Gorilla Sticker team as Premium Dudes rolls down pit lane right now, headed to their pit box. And we expect this to be a standard driver change and refuel, and that would take them to the end of the race with an hour and 38 minutes remaining. If they can make it with an hour and 40 minutes on fuel, then they should be okay to the end.
Kerry Steed. Is Kerry driving for this weekend?
An hour and 32
Can't remember.
minutes, something like that. So I think they can do it.
Well, he's got I think that's what's on his helmet there, Steed.
Yeah,
He's the
that's
guy
Kerry Steed, yeah.
He's driving for him right now.
He's the one that.
Cool helmet.
Yeah, Kerry was the one that said he wanted me to be interviewing him after the race. So.
Yeah.
Well, he told me he was going to be interviewed after the race. It wasn't, he didn't want me to. He was going to be.
He was going to be. Gotcha. Yeah, I think didn't you interview him at the end of that Indy race, our first Indy race?
Yep. Well, a couple of
Second
times. I interviewed him at.
I think it was the second one in Indy.
Yep. And then I also interviewed him at. When did he? Because he also drives for our bank.
Yeah.
A lot for our bank.
Yep. Well, our bank and Premium Dudes are kind of the same group of people.
Cool helmet. I like that Bell. Bell helmet, the official helmet of ChampCar. I've got to get a new helmet. Mine will last to the end of the year, then I got to get another one. Probably going to be a Bell. So the Premium Dude shot with the Maxxis VR1 tire, 200 tread wear endurance racing tire, treaded. It is street legal. We don't allow slicks in ChampCar, though we do have people with slicks towards the end of the race.
Looks like they're doing a tire change on Premium Dudes, and looks like Andrew there pitching in on part of the duties. Now, they have practiced with this, and they've been able to do this in the past. They can do these tire changes and get back out without losing any time. So as long as there's nothing else wrong here, and it looks like they're trying to clean the windshield actually.
It's not really working, just smudging it.
Yeah, trying to get that oil fleet up there, looks like.
There you go.
As a Gorilla sticker still parked here in Black Flag.
Must be getting the extensive
Yeah, well, this is the second time.
retraining. Yes.
So you do it one time and you get a X amount of minutes, and you do it again and they add more to it.
Yeah, they're actually, you know, it's hard because they're a team that supports ChampCar. They're great for ChampCar. In fact, all of the Doc 860 stickers they printed up for us for free. They're a great group of guys, but rules are rules. And so even though, you know, we appreciate those guys and love those guys like brothers, in the same way they black flag me, they don't care who I am. They don't care if it's Paul.
Don't you know who you are?
They don't care.
Call my boss, Bill Strong.
Yeah.
Get me out
It
of
always
here.
makes me laugh. They say, oh, it's favoritism. This guy, you know, getting by with this and that, but with favoritism. Yeah, right. You haven't been racing with us. You should be in with the group. You're probably more targeted than anybody. Get called in. So
Right. 'Cause
Gorilla
they're like,
sticker
why
head
am I?
now.
I know you. You should know better.
The rules are the rules, and I mean, you know, we're trying to keep everybody safe, and you know, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, Gorilla sticker heading back out, and the number 70 that Honda back in the pits again. Wow, they're spending a lot of time. CFR Racing coming into the pits. Also, the number 180 is in the pits right now.
So they're doing a full service on that
pass the
car.
buck.
I mean, they are doing everything on it. Driver's just sitting there relaxed.
Timothy's saying the number 920 looped over in the bend. That's the Anderson Lumber team who's leading AEC.
That was a while ago, wasn't
And then kept going. It says 255. I just saw it pop up. I don't know. Yeah.
A minute, an hour, you know.
Here comes the James Bondo team coming in to get a clock and head down pit road. Or is it pit row? I'm not sure we ever solved that argument.
Pit
Doc.
road. It is road.
Road.
I've heard people say pit row over the years now because it stands out now because Doc made such a big deal.
He didn't like you correcting him.
Oh, no, he
You
did
of all.
not. No, he did not.
So we'll take a look at Premium Dudes and see when they come back around and see we had a 3:15 pit in lap. See how well it matches up with what JSK did. JSK had a 3:21 pit in lap to get to that pit loop. And I think people underestimate those pit in and pit out times are crucial because you can pick up so much on those two actions, that pit in, pit out. So there's 5 seconds right there. 21 actually, about 6 seconds advantage for Premium Dudes over JSK on that pit stop. And their pit stop lap showed them at a 7:44 for JSK. We'll see what it is for Premium Dudes as they come by.
They are a pit out, so they might have got their.
What's going on? Oh no, something wrong here. It looks like they've pulled off to the side. I see smoke.
Oh yeah,
between turns 5 and 6. Yeah.
The car is parked
against the wall, right before the bridge.
Right before the Corvette bridge there. So didn't even make a lap. And this has huge implications because this was the team that was chasing down the leader. And now, wow, the stress is off for JSK, who's
sounds like he's trying to get it started again.
might be able to see if he can get it going here.
No, that's a driveline issue.
Oh, it does look like it's shaking really hard, Bill. I think you're right.
Yeah. You can see flashing yellow lights in his
Oh yeah,
in his mirror.
crew is there. You know, it's half shafts. It's the drive shaft. We just weren't really watching the camera at that time. It's like he's starting the car, put it in gear. So he may have blown out the clutch. It's hard to say. Blade smoking, I would say.
Yeah, they got a little bit of smoke popping out of the hood there too.
So what's that? Where's that leave us? It's Premium Dudes. They've got 2 laps ahead of Face Down Racing, the Celica, the V8 Celica, and then Two Brothers, a lap behind them.
Yeah, and that puts the Fendurance team in some area where they might be able to be in a good position as well.
Take us the way.
Yeah, so JSK leading C class. B class looks like Two Brothers is in line to now leading B class here as they, well, not yet, but they will be as they come up on the next 4 laps and get by Premium Dudes. Looks like a pretty catastrophic failure for the BMW. It's pretty strange if you break and take them up to the top of the hill like that.
They march all the way to the front of the field and then break. With an hour and a half left to go. Last stint.
Yeah, I mean, this would have been his out lap. I'm just not.
Racing is such a cool.
He's just letting them know that, you know.
And they made a driver change, so
they're having the driver get out of the car.
I think they're going to put him on the flatbed.
So we're going to break for commercial here, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. So looks like Premium Dudes being pulled behind a tow truck. 5 minutes? Bill's like, was that 5 minutes? I used the wrong commercial.
Not the way they wanted to end today, for sure.
No.
So close. And we were watching it thinking they had it all worked out, right? They had an hour and a half to go. New driver, full of fuel, and then nothing.
Too bad we don't have a pit reporter today to find out what went on.
I know, they're expensive.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, they're hard to come by.
Pit reporters.
Hard to come by. Oh, shoot.
You know, like I have technology issues here.
Yeah?
My pit stuff, yeah. And plus I left it at home.
That's usually what happens. I left it at home.
Left it at home.
It's like, well, okay, why do we buy this stuff? Yeah, we got, we got somebody coming to.
Pit wall
Pit wall
301.
with
I think they've lost radio communication, so they're doing it the old-fashioned way, which is a pit sign. But they have a proper pit sign. You know, the old pit boards that you put the numbers in, slide the numbers in, slide the words in that you want, the letters in to make a word that you want to use, and it says 301 in.
Do you have the camera? Is that camera still working?
Perfect.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Nope, not there.
The other one's on the tower. There you can see them.
Yeah, right in the center of the screen there. They're waiting for the car to come
cool.
up the hill. You see
It
them
works.
hold it up in the air.
301 would be the other Flying Ghost Honda.
I've got a large one with with some markers. So the radio does, that works.
Go to Beer Money Racing. And their Chevy Camaro 1978. Kind of one of my favorite cars. The Firebird. I had a Pontiac dealership down the road from where I grew up, and I'd go doing my morning workouts running. And do this 78, 79 Firebird Trans Am on the rotisserie. Just rotating around.
Steering wheel. How big it is.
Yeah. Well, they got big tires on that car.
Yeah.
And I just remember thinking, oh man, I wish I could afford $7,000 for it. I think it might have been like $9,000 for it back then. That was so much money. Now, if you could find a car for $9,000, you don't really want to buy it.
Well, you might not.
Oh yeah.
I'm a sucker for cheap cars.
Yeah, I have those. I bought a MR2 Spider recently, about a year ago, for about $1,000.
Yeah.
And lady just wanted rid of it. I said, I offered her $500. She kind of knew how much it was worth, and they're like worth at the time like $14,000. She's like, nah, hey, give me $1,000, you can have it.
And then your wife offered her $500 more to take it back.
Probably. But if you don't connect the two, see, if you don't connect the two, that would never happen. So.
My last daily driver purchase, my Saab mechanic injured himself, closed his shop down. He says, come on over, pick up some parts, you can have them. And while I'm standing there, he says, "Do you want to buy my car?" I said, "I don't need another Saab." He says, "How does $2,000 sound?" So it sounds like half of what it's worth.
Sounds like I'm getting another
Sounds
Saab.
like I'm getting another Saab, and I did. That's the one I'm driving this weekend. It turned out to be a pretty nice car.
And Troy kept telling me to sell the MR2 to buy a Lotus, and I could have done it, but it's like, it's just, or even a Boxer. I think he said buy a Boxer, because he thinks he like Troy Trulio from Biohazard. Yeah. One of my best friends, and he's like, he hates the Spider, and he keeps telling me to get a Porsche or something else, sell it and get something else. But
Yeah, we've got a Boxster in our warehouse right now. We're trying to kind of work a deal on a little 2.5 in it. I was like, oh, I tried to buy it from the lady. My husband was trying to buy it. He was like, stop overbidding me. I was like, I'll give her $100 more than whatever you offered her. And he was like, I'm not telling him that.
Yeah, I just like to have a reliable car in my driveway I can go out to and turn it on, and I know the Toyotas do that every time. Until they don't. But yeah, pretty much all the time. And I don't drive very much because I work from home.
Sure. Well, this Saab had an issue in that it had something that was causing a battery draw, which was why I got it so cheap, because he couldn't work on it anymore. So, and it turned out to be I think it was the central locking unit, and once that got replaced, the car's been pretty good. This past week I replaced the wiper linkage, windshield wiper linkage. And of course, I managed to cut myself on something. I have no idea what. But the job isn't done until you draw blood.
Right. That's the thing I haven't told Polly about the Civic is, are we full course yellow?
Yeah, full course yellow, face down racing down pit lane. Perfect timing for them, as they're at the far end of the track, so I can't see them, but they're in for fuel and driver change most likely. So that's actually perfect under a full course yellow.
Yeah, that's going to help them out.
Yep. I believe the pace car is out. See Chelsea standing up by the TVs and on her phone talking to her pace car driver. As the flagger is waving, trying to wave these guys on to catch up to the leaders. And here comes one of your cars here, Tim. I think it's the Honda.
Yeah, it's the Honda.
So what they want is they want all the cars. They don't want you to really give up a lot of pace when the full course comes out until you join the field with the, where the pace car is controlling you. Unless you're going around the actual incident, they want you to back off and be careful. But then they want the whole, the whole field to pack together. So that leaves a safe, clear track for them to work whatever incident they're working.
Dead Pedal Racing is coming into pit lane as well. Ooh, they've got some smoke coming out of the out of the hood of that V8 Maserati. It could have been just maybe overheating a bit, but that is more like oil smoke, just from it's not really dissipating as much as steam would.
Yeah, that did not look good. Land shark rolling
the 301, that was the one we saw the crew was out there giving them the pit board to come in.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right, yes.
So full course caution here at Road America. Premium dudes, they're probably thinking, oh man, I could have pitted there, but no. Things were lined up really well for them, and it just all fell apart.
Oh, we have oil down now.
Amazing how that happens to some, to teams.
Oh, do we? Yeah, let me go find out where. So these guys, because we got guys listening.
There's nothing at all like racing to teach you about how to deal with disappointment. Nothing like being at the head of the pack.
So we've got oil in turn number 6. That's right where Premium Dudes was at. So they may have had a more serious failure than we want to know. I don't know, but could be just coinkadink. but turn 6, that's at the Corvette Bridge there. Oil reported on the track. So tell your drivers, watch themselves over in that area. We see an emergency vehicle there.
No,
That's 8. Yeah, we have an EV off at turn 8. I didn't quite catch that message. Was he saying something about all the way around, like we have oil from 6 to 8, maybe?
I caught part of it too, but not the whole thing.
Turn 6 to 8.
You'll notice that cars are going slow. We're under a full course yellow.
So it's turn 6
So
to 8 is where oil is.
as we kind of were surmising here, between turn 6 and 8, that whole area, hurry downs, all of that is being reported as having oil down. So make sure you watch yourself through there.
So instead of hurry downs, it's oily downs.
Yeah.
771 is a car that broke down.
That's my best material.
Okay, so car 771 is the one reported having broken down.
Third gear pulls.
Oh yeah, they're in our top 10.
Yeah, they were leading Class A.
Well, I have 771 as GMO. 770 was third gear pulls.
Oh,
I've got 771 as third gear pulls. 771 is third gear pulls.
Right here.
Okay. Okay. I'm
We
looking.
see
Premium
32
dudes.
premium dudes.
Yeah, they're driving. They're heading back out.
Looks like they're going to head back out on track.
They're coming from behind the wall.
They're in 5th place right now.
So this is really interesting. I don't know what the story was, but they are coming out of the paddock back around to where they typically enter from the paddock area to turn their clock, and they're speaking to one of the officials at the pit-in tent.
The question is, will they let them back out on track, because the pack is coming up the straightaway right now. If he could get out, if they would let him out before that, of course he's got that much track to catch up, but more likely is they'll hold him until all of the cars have gone by, and he'll have to fall in behind, looks like Findurance. Yeah, Findurance might pass them by.
Yeah,
for position.
the pace car is coming across the start-finish line right now with the field. So let's try and switch over to premium dudes here. They're just getting to pit out.
And yeah, they're going to hold it, looks like.
So that's the word from officials. They're going to close pit road, pit out, hold him to the end of the pack, and then release him so he can be at the back of the field. And again, this has to do with controlling the traffic out there. They've got an oil down situation on the track. They don't want road cars hustling around the racetrack at their own pace.
Right. They want all the whole, all of the field behind the pace car so they can control their speed. Because they'll slow the pace car down to give the team, the track workers more time to work on something sometimes,
Exactly. There you can see emergency vehicle. There's some flashing lights off to the far right there, right at the Corvette Bridge. And the report is, again, they have oil down on the track between 6 down to 8.
Oh, could you see it from that shot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could. And you can see, let me pull that up. You have the dust makers headed out.
Drop the kitty litter down.
So JSK shown as the leader of the race over Face Down Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Premium Dudes, Findurance, Third Gear Pulls, Looney Tunes, Gorilla Sticker, Rosemar Racing.
Dead
So,
pedal
yeah.
in the pits and no driver.
Yeah, so Third Gear Pulls, they're shown as 771, but on my sheet, it's 770.
Yeah, they must have updated.
Yeah,
it this
some of them
morning.
have changed numbers because of.
Thanks a
They
lot,
enter with
guys.
They enter with a one number, but because they run in a different region with a different number, if that's 770 or whatever, 771 is not being used, then we allow them to use it.
Yeah, which is fantastic for the guy. It keeps
Yeah.
track of the points.
Right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you sent me an update the other day, didn't you? Yes, you did. I haven't done that yet, but I will do it.
Well, it was just the Canadian race.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not just the Canadian race. Jeez. Don't minimize regions, man. See the hate mail over that one. You just don't like us.
It's not like it was a real Champ Car race. It was just a Canadian race. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes.
All statements made by Champ Car members are just the opinion of themselves and not Champ Car Incorporated.
Do you know how to stop Canadian bacon from curling in the pan? Take away their little brooms.
All right, let's not make fun of Canadians. Come on.
They're nice people. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Please send all Canadian hate
They're
mail
nice people.
via airmail to
Nobody
Polly
knows.
Belton.
What are we doing? This is what happens when they get bored. All right.
Yeah. I hope your mailbox is really big at home.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get in the house. They filled up the mail slot.
Still cleaning up, huh?
Yep. But Premium Dudes is back out. I kind of wonder what happened there.
I know, right? Whatever it was, they would seem to have fixed it pretty quickly. Hopefully.
I'll send a
Hopefully it was
message
well
off
fixed.
and see if I can get an answer on that.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, Thomas is an Army veteran.
Yeah, I said
Did
Thomas,
you?
yeah.
Okay. Tomas.
Wow, we just have barely over an hour to go.
So they were discussing bringing everybody down pit lane or cleaning it up, and they like to have some room when they dust down these tracks. Things can get pretty dusty out there, so they said they're going to try it with our cars out there.
And they just want their track workers to be safe. So
Yeah.
they're trying to make the best call for that.
So with the security cameras here that the track uses, I can look at my camera right there, and it's still in the position that it should be in, except for the fact the camera's pointing up in the air. So I figured a bird landed on it, or one of those big Wisconsin bugs.
Well, see, as you were at break or something, I was going to that camera,
Yeah.
and it had already come up a little bit. And now it's like it's kind of gradually falling backwards. So I don't know if it's the mount might be a little tightened up or something.
Well, when we put them out this morning, it was 30-something degrees and 39 degrees, and expansion due to heat. Yeah, that rubber softened up a bit that it's mounted to.
Could be.
Hey, we have some princesses down on in the paddock. Little bags in hand.
Yeah.
So if you're driving around the paddock, please be careful of the little ones that may be running around unsupervised, because that's the way children are nowadays.
Yeah, we've got quite a few of little kids, toddlers running around in the paddock area now. So
they may not be
there again
used to race cars driving around at full throttle, at 15 miles an hour, trying to get out of pit lane and
back onto the racetrack. So just be careful.
Yeah, normally race cars have the right of way, but actually children trump race cars.
What?
Children have the right of way.
Kids. I like kids. I like my grandkids. You can send them home.
Shake them up and send them home.
You got grandkids yet,
Sugar.
Paul?
No, I don't.
Not yet.
I'm too young.
But
for
your
that,
son
though.
got married recently, right?
Yes. Yes, he did.
So next comes the baby carriage. That's what I hear on the internet.
As Paul looks to change the subject, cars are coming down the front straightaway under the pace car. Well, behind it. Under it would be messy.
Yeah.
Behind the corner.
Under control.
Thank you, Tim.
He is a professional. Yesterday.
And that's why I'm making the big bucks today. And here we go. Premium Dudes comes across one more time.
Yeah. So yesterday, during the track day, I was in the control center there, and the corner workers was talking about a car that had pulled over, and the guy goes, "Yeah, he looks kind of dead." Well, what? No, the car's the car's not dead. I mean, no, I didn't mean to say dead. No, stop saying dead. You know. You don't say dead.
Use it at a racetrack.
Yeah, where red fire. He's on fire.
The other thing, never say "let's roll."
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he's rolling. No, not rolling. Because that perks up the control center in a big way. Not in a good one.
So, David, I watched Premium Dudes go by, but on Race Hero it shows they're still pit trigger. So I don't know why they didn't trigger your pit loop, your track loop.
Did they make a lap?
I thought they did.
Well, they had come around, so they had to. You know what I mean?
They just came.
Why didn't they trip that?
And
I think that's right.
Show them on track.
Okay, man. It must be us then. It's just lagging.
Yeah.
No, I can fix that, I think.
It could be just me just needing to refresh my browser. I mean,
it could be
I just wanted to bring it up.
Ollie causing issues.
Yeah, I'm still showing them in the pit.
Yeah, mine's showing the same.
No, but the officials, the officials up here, timing, scoring, hot shot, and he said no, they're being shown on track. So it's just another example of the information we have being a little bit laggy.
Third-gear poles, on the other hand, is not.
What does that mean?
No, that's weird.
Down here.
Oh, I have one of those too. And
Tablet, I can't figure out.
Yeah,
how
I can't figure out how to do that either.
Make it quit doing that.
I did end up finding something that it says turn off notification noises, so I just turned off that. Samsung, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought one.
We should get one of these little toddlers to come up here,
teach us how to do that,
and fix that for you.
Right?
Yeah,
oh, Polly, guess what?
Yes. Guess what? What?
Guess what today is?
Oh no. What's special about today? 23rd of October. I don't know. What is it?
Whose birthday?
It's slap your annoying coworker day.
Hold on.
Oh.
Ow! The heck? Dude.
And Doc's here to miss this?
I know, right?
Oh boy.
All right.
It literally says this is the annual event. This annual event takes place every October 23rd. So if someone at work is bugging you, don't be shy. Take advantage.
HR. I need HR.
Commit an act of violence. I'm just doing what's on the calendar. It's a national treasure.
Yeah, the other day was wear your racing helmet to work day, and
yeah.
Did you guys wear your racing helmet to work?
Well, I work from home, so.
Yeah, I know, me too. My wife would come home and say, "What are you doing? Making noises and playing race car driver again?"
Oh boy.
No.
I like wearing my racing helmet when I'm playing GT3.
Can give you that really like you're there effect.
Yes.
So under caution here at Road America, you're gonna have to get ready. Stop being such a diva. Uh, we're at Road America here this weekend, of course, for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. And stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen Rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen Rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen Rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic this weekend at Road America, and we were back to green flag racing. And it's sort of like resetting the drama meter here. We've got JSK leading, face down in second, two brothers in third, And Premium Dudes is back on this racetrack, and they are in 4th place. And
At the start, they jumped ahead of the Anderson lumber car and took the position.
yeah, that's one of the EC cars, but nevertheless, suddenly they are back in this race. And I have sent a message to the team motor to see if we can get a little bit of insider information to find out what happened there to the Premium Dudes BMW.
Is that Andrew driving? Because Andrew uses a rig suit, right?
No,
that's not Andrew.
Andrew was working.
So down the front stretch goes Premium Dudes to start another lap here. And they are heavily in the mix of cars right now, of course, because we were under caution. Here we have Dead Pedal Racing.
Still in the pits.
Yeah, still in the pits. Looks like that duct tape's holding up.
Well, we saw them come in with mentioned smoke coming out from under the hood.
Oh, yeah, it was bad.
And that's been parked ever since.
Yeah, that's you know, and I bet smoke under a hood of Maserati isn't exactly cheap either.
No, can't imagine.
That's a beauty. Have you seen their engine? It's all chrome and it's an absolutely beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful
shortly after they finished, Eric brought it to a car show that I was at. Oh, it's just so clean. They did a very fine job on that machine.
Yeah, they were brand new, rebuilt engine. They were in the garage, sitting there letting it idle, and they were concerned about the high idle. Don't know if that had anything to do with this, but it's like, well, why do you worry about idle? Because you know you're wide open throttle all the time, you know, in racing. And he said, well, pit lane or the paddock, you know, the speed, once it's idling so high, they can't get it under the required speed limit. So it's like, oh, okay, never thought of that. So just ride the brake all the way down pit lane.
Finn Durrance shown in the pits in 6th place, Gorilla Sticker. You know, if that 516 car actually has a chance for 5th place here, if the Finn Durrance team can't get back out on the racetrack in the next 8 laps. So Gorilla Sticker down several laps from these black flags, but still manages to find themselves inside the top 10.
There are cars out there, by the way.
It may not look like it, but they're all in a group.
Yeah.
We just went back to green.
Where are they? I talked to Ian with Finn Durrance this morning, and he said that they were looking at a way they could eliminate or take advantage of yellow flags to eliminate an extra pit stop. I don't know if this is a scheduled stop or an unscheduled one, but
you know what I always hated when you do that, and it's you just have to stop. You stop and like a lap later, 2 laps later, after you've done out of yellowheads.
Right.
Yeah.
So heading back up the hill here to turn 13 as we switch cameras. You did that on purpose.
And the Beer Money Racing camera's not working exactly as promised.
Come on, Mike.
He just has his telephone in there. Yeah, it's just using a telephone. Or cell phone, not telephone.
Okay, Finn Durrance is cleared from the pits now, so they're back out.
So maintaining their position ahead of Gorilla Sticker. They're technically in 5th place because there's an EC car up ahead of them. Of course, the EC cars are not eligible for podium. Now, they will be trophying the winner of today's EC class because there are at least 5 EC cars in the field, and that's part of the ChampCar rules.
Yep, that's Anderson lumber car. If they can maintain that spot, they'll lead EC.
So 3rd gear poles, not turning laps. Dead Pedal Racing also shown not turning laps in the pits. Those are the only 2 cars in the top 20 not turning laps right now. Joined further down the field by Stinky Rat Trap, CU Boulders, British American Racing, Maximum Effort. Let's see, 365 Racing, Harvey Mushman Stunt Team, still my favorite team name of the group. Flying Ghosts in the number 201, which is the BMW.
that should be Bert Levy in the car now.
Okay, they're showing. not
he was
turning
gonna,
laps.
oh, okay. He was,
But,
Bert was supposed to be the final driver today.
Also shown in the pits, Hastings Tires Plus, Flying Ghost Honda Odyssey, Resilience Racing in their Ford Mustang, and Skidmark Racing, American Express in the Pontiac Grand Prix, PBR Light, and TDN Racing. So, unfortunately, we got some guys in the back here. Sticky back trap, foot pedal, and C-motor, still showing the pits.
So I've got some info. Third gear pulls, it's done for the day. It's probably done for the weekend. I don't know what else they have in there.
The
Yeah, they're gonna
Colorado
ride through the
team.
block.
The Colorado team is coming back onto pit road from behind the wall. So it looks like they're getting ready to head back out. I'm just checking through messages here. Don't see anything there, so. Yeah, Timothy's saying the last 5 laps on Sunday last year was snowing. Yeah, I know. So we're saying it's like the weather today and this weekend is so much better than what it usually is. So hopefully the teams are really enjoying that. As we're seeing more and more of these expected around 600 children here this weekend for the candy crawl that's taking place right after the race day.
Yeah.
They're going to
After
be showing.
impound, I think it starts at 5.
They're going to be showing a movie. They're going to be doing hay rides. It's just going to be a good time.
Sounds like a good time.
Bill's going to be down there probably making kids cry.
Throwing candy at them, man. That's what we're supposed to do. We trained hard for this at home.
He's got a slingshot.
Yep. As they used to call back in my baseball days, my right arm.
The slingshot.
Hide your
Timothy.
children.
When you're I got a friend who runs a restaurant. I got a whole carton of saltine crackers and gave those out. The little kids loved it.
Yeah.
The big kids, not so much. They wanted candy bars.
So Timothy telling us on our YouTube channel, Skidmark is going back out shortly, and Sticky Rat Trap has a failed engine.
Trying to do something here. Can't do it. I failed. Just don't want to bring down the whole show. That'll upset everybody. We're coming down to the finish. It's a heck of a finish. Nothing like this has ever happened before in Champ Car. And Bill takes a show.
Stop touching things.
Yeah.
So just remember, folks, from Tire Rack, you get free shipping on all orders over $50. That is right. For tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories, this is the way tire buying should be. You can go out to their website and check out. They have a tire decision guide. If you've seen our commercials, it's very helpful at helping you find various tire choices you can select from. They sell a lot of really nice wheels as well. If you have any questions, you can contact their sales specialists at 888-541-1777. And those guys are excellent at what they do. So you can trust the folks at Tire Rack. Check out their website, TireRack.com, for more information.
All right, so Chelsea's out there giving instructions on where she wants impound to be tonight. And normally we would do it on pit lane about halfway down. But for this event, because we have the Halloween festivities going on,
We're actually going to do impound down pit lane, but down by the Sunoco station on pit lane. So the green Armco is where we're going to do it at. And I'm pointing at it so if you guys can see it.
Right, it's at basically at pit in right before you get to the tent.
The old media building. The old media building, yeah. What is that section called there where they line up the cars before a race?
False grid.
False grid, yeah.
So that's the story. Impound's going to be across from the media building on pit lane there.
Behind the
Sunoco's stain or sign. Stain.
Not
Sign.
in this area somewhere.
It'll be pretty obvious. There'll be people down there. They'll direct them to where to go. Yeah, when we won the race over at Brainerd, we had never been. I didn't know where to go, and they're directing me to go over here. And so I drive down there, and there's another guy down there to have me make another turn, and I'm driving, and finally I end up someplace. I couldn't believe how far away it was from the pits. So my guys had to drag this equipment all the way back to where I was to jack it up to take the tires off. I'm not sure what.
You're so happy that you were
what happened
driving
there.
the last stint.
I'm not sure what happened there, but for some reason we had the impound was like quite a ways away from the pits.
Oh, over by the scales.
There was like a building, and that's where we did the trophies at. So yeah, when I came off the track, they had me turn left behind the pit wall and then turn left again and go back. And so if you look on my Facebook page, there's a picture. There's my picture there, and that's actually me standing right where they had me park the car. Get that to come up there.
When I won, we had these absolutely gorgeous women waiting there for us to help us celebrate. Thank you, Tiffany.
Yeah, that's
PIR up here. There was like a sign.
sure. That's the main grandstand.
I can't hear you very well. But
Oh, I said,
closer.
yeah, sorry. When we won our first race, I said we had these absolutely beautiful women waiting for us in Victory Circle to help us celebrate. And I said, thank you, Tiffany.
You're welcome.
That was fun.
They were like, "Where's the women?" And there was like 3 of us in total, females, in the impound.
Well, I didn't say it exactly like that, kind of, but not really. It sounds kind of creepy. Where are the women at?
It was a little creepy.
It was still creepy, though.
Oh, the 2010s were such an era.
It was funny though. It was fun and funny. So.
I don't know if you saw this, Bill. I don't know if you saw that. Tiffany sent us this picture.
What's that of?
I think it's a busted engine.
Yeah.
Yep,
What-
that's
what-
third gear.
Third gear pulls, which only has, they have all their gears, they just don't have the engine.
Right? Had a rod go through the block.
That's not a good thing.
Much better when the rods stay inside.
Inside the engine. Preferably where they're supposed to be, not just rattling around in there.
Preferably. They're debating on whether they can get another engine in tonight.
Oh, they can do that.
That's what I said.
Work on the lagging here.
Are we lagging?
A little bit. Internet's getting a little oofy.
It's given up on us.
See, it's always something. It's not one thing, it's something else.
Well, we've got about 40 minutes to go, so that makes sense that it would start getting like issues with us. I guess technically it's probably had issues with us all day, but now it's really
This is probably my favorite place to do a show from. One of, I think Indy's right there with it, because we always have really good internet here, and the facility's good, the view is good. We've got room.
The sound is good.
The sound's question. It's the people running it in question last year's, but the booth is really good.
Yeah, we're gonna work till the wee dark hours tomorrow morning to get this working. Maybe come to the show on maybe an hour or so sleep, Paul, and we'll be ready to go.
We'll be wiped out, but that flipping sound's gonna be working.
So, Bill, do we have the 2022 schedule published anywhere?
Well, we have the preliminary. We're going to be adding a couple more dates. We got a couple more confirmations today, but Dana needs to approve all that. And then
What's up so far? What's confirmed so far?
Yeah,
Looking on the website for it.
somewhere on the internet. No, I don't have it on the website, mainly because I don't want to confuse people.
Okay.
We put this out on the forum historically. Yeah, people tend to look at something and think that's all we have, but you're only doing 4 races next year, like yeah, and they say it in that tone of voice.
It even sounds like that.
It's that tone of typing.
Yeah, tone of typing. Preliminary track schedule. Here we go. It's on our forum, forum.ChampCar.org. You can go to the main forum there and scroll down to the preliminary 2022 TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series schedule. And we are looking at right now, February 4th and 5th is Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, which is not to be confused with Road America like I normally do. That's a 14-hour.
February race at Road America would be fun.
We do it on sleds.
I think you need studded tires now.
And,
but that'll get them all ready for repaving.
I would do it, yeah. Yes, that's right. March 5th, we're at Virginia International Raceway. March 12th through 13th, 2022, we'll be at Harris Hill Road Course. March 19th and 20th, NCM Motorsports Park. And then April 2nd, we're at Daytona International Speedway for a 14-hour on the Rolex Road Course. And then a few weeks later, April 29th through May 1st, we're Ozarks International Raceway. And remember that, folks, International Raceway. Not Ozarks Raceway, but Ozarks International Raceway. We're going to have a test day and 8 plus 8 hour enduros. So 2 days of 8-hour racing plus another 8 hours of testing. You're going to want to test on that track. It is probably one of the most difficult tracks you'll race on this next year. And you're going to want practice just to find out where you're going. And we are one of the first racing sanctioning bodies to actually run on that track. So it'll be fun. IMSA follows us. So who knows, we may have some famous IMSA drivers on board with us doing that race, getting used to the track, learning it. Howlett Motorsports Park, May 14th and 15th. May 27th, we're at Watkins Glen for our annual test at 8 plus 7 hour on the Grand Prix course, which is the full course with the toes and heels and all that, the noses or whatever they have, the flying S's, all that at Watkins Glen. Audubon Country Club, June 8th and 19th. The same day, we're going to be at Willow Springs International Raceway. I'll be out there for that one. Paulie will probably be at Audubon. Carolina Motorsports Park is June 25th and 26th. August 13th and 14th will be a VIR for the 24-hour Classic. August 19th and 21, Gingerman Raceway, 8 plus 7 hour plus a test. Thompson Speedway, we're doing a test in the 12 hours, September 2nd and 3rd. September 16th and 18th, we'll be at Palm Beach International Raceway. People keep telling us it's been sold, but we have a date, so I don't know. Who knows? We'll be there no matter what. We may be racing in a Walmart parking lot. Who knows? I don't know. But we're racing there, darn it.
We've got a contract.
Yeah. October 1st and 2nd, we're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex for a 8 plus 7 hour and a test day. October 28th and 30th, we're at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and December 2nd and 4th are Virginia International Raceway for 8.7 on the North Course. Now we have a bunch of other dates that we're going to add to it as we get contracts in hand and promissory notes and handshakes and all that stuff.
JSK is just pitted, so they are coming in for yet another pit stop.
That's not expected.
You know, they have only a 1-lap lead over Face Down Racing in the Toyota.
So they may be handing this race over to Face Down in their D-Class Toyota Supra. Face Down was just in the pits back on lap 129 or 128. So they're not planning on pitting anytime soon. This may be yet another shocker for this race, seeing JSK come into the pits right now.
The JSK was in at about 125. No, 120.
It came in right at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, 119 is where they pitted, so they certainly shouldn't have to pit now for fuel or a driver change. There must be something else that's cropped up that's causing them to have to pit right now.
It's like the bad mojo that like tries to find first place, huh?
It's crazy. Well, we talked about AutoZone a little bit earlier. You can get specialty tools that you need the easy way with AutoZone's Loan-A-Tool service and get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner-Tool program is no exception. Loan-A-Tool is the best tool rental service for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. Just put down a deposit for the equipment and take the gear back to your garage and get down to work. After you finish the job, return the tool to AutoZone within 90 days, get your deposit refunded, or you can keep the tool, as I said. So to get started, you can go to AutoZone.com or your local store and select the equipment that you need. We get the tools to your door tomorrow with next day delivery, or you can pick them up today in the store. Find out more, go to AutoZone.com. So if you live in a relatively remote area and you need to do a brake job on your minivan, and it's got those rear pistons that you got to spin in with a special spinny tool, you can spend $60 to get the tool kit, plus the pads and the rotors if you need them. Have that stuff shipped to your door, return the tool when you're done, you get your deposit back. Cool deal.
Pretty cool.
Just saw the number 201 BMW. Looks like they may be trying to come back out on track. They're driving through the paddock area.
Flying Ghost, another one of the ghost cars.
And now people would be likely driving.
It's appropriate for a Halloween style race. Okay, so JSK is taking fuel.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Bill is saying they are putting fuel in the car. And there's a dinosaur down here on our side of the racetrack. Somebody in one of the inflatable dinosaur costumes, which I have.
And you didn't wear it.
I break mine out every year.
Yeah?
Yes,
I want to see that picture.
So what I do with my dinosaur costume is I put a little mask on and a little cape, and I have my little Halloween bucket. So it's the dinosaur going on trick or treat. And I go around. I don't really go up and actually get candy, but I walk around the neighborhood. The kids love it. They come up to me, get their pictures taken with me, and it's a lot of fun. So the 201 heading back out onto the track. That's the one of the Flying Ghost cars, the BMW that's been in several times. So Looney Tunes Mustang shown in the pits in 8th place, actually 7th when you pull out that EC car that's between them and the leader. GSK still shown in the lead. Oh, yep. Face down, still shown in
Face
second.
down, just like last. It's almost flat down.
Okay. And car number 24. Bear
Bear
Patrol.
Patrol on their Lexus once again coming in.
They had some nose-to-tail contact with somebody.
So they're getting a talk to for contact on track. I don't see any damage on the car at all, but
It's a Toyota.
contact is contact, I guess. So, yeah. The corner workers call it in. You're getting brought in.
Do you see any red paint on the front end of that car? Top down, corner part, you pull it in and take the tail, 3/4 down to 118, the rest of them out. Yeah, he's got some, his headlights got some damage to it on the right front corner. Done, thank you.
All right, so the car's being released, and they're rolling down pit road now, getting ready to head back out. Looks like they're playing the Peanuts Thanksgiving special over on the Road America LED board that they use for Victory Circle for the kids to watch.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Chelsea told me they were going to be playing movies over here. Mike Morrison is here, and he's excited. When I said movie, he perked right up. I think he wants to go watch the Peanuts movie too. It's a fun movie, yeah. So I'll give you a quick rundown on the standings here, folks, as we are at the top of the hour. GSK Racing leads with Face Down Racing in second. Two Brothers is third. GSK has returned to the track, so they're maintaining their lead over the field. Two Brothers Racing is in third. Premium Dudes is in fourth. Findurance is fifth. Gorilla Sticker is sixth. Looney Tunes is seventh, but shown in the pits. In eighth, it's Brotherhood Racing. And in ninth, you have Rosemar Racing in the number 702. So that's where things stand at the moment. We've reached the top of the hour, so we're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be right back. So stay with us, everyone. You are watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back to green flag racing out here at Road America. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. Make sure you check out frozenrotors.com. Great products, great service. Can't speak highly enough of them and the quality of their brake rotors. It's definitely the way to go when it comes to endurance road racing. But Premium Dudes in fourth place here, just set turned in a 252 on that last lap, as JSK somehow managed to come in, take fuel, get back out, and maintain the lead. Face Down Racing in second, Two Brothers is third, Premium is fourth. So
Face Down is almost, well, they're 2 minutes 22 seconds was their gap to first place, so almost a lap.
How about that? And we're seeing a lot of kids come in. We noticed some of them parked in the lot behind the pagoda here and are walking their way under the tunnel here that you can use to get from one side of the track to the other. And so we're seeing a lot of kids. Some of them are actually lining up in the stands that are on this side of the racetrack and watching the end of the race here as we close down on the final 20 minutes of racing for today's 8-hour race. While on the other side of the track, we see quite a bit of activity as kids and parents are working their way over to the racetrack, or in the paddock area, that is, beginning to gather there. So should be a lot of fun tonight.
Peanuts movie already showing on the Jumbotron. Well, maybe that's not a Jumbotron, maybe it's just a Megatron.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a big LCD LED screen. Yeah. All right. So 45th parallel coming into the pits again.
And then there's a Tyrannosaurus eating people on this, on the other side of the pedestrian tunnel.
Okay, you are going to have to switch it to the cam that shows like pit lane or whatever.
All right. Let's see what I can find here.
Stop.
So from that view, you can see a few kids to the left of the trash container there in that area. You're not seeing a lot of it, but you can see some off in the distance there that are walking over to screen right there, which is where a lot of these kids are gathering, which is basically in the Victory Lane area.
Oh, okay.
Now, there's another camera here that probably shows it a little bit better. Again, difficult to see, but you can see the building there. It's just to the right of the screen. Below that, there are a lot of kids and parents gathered there. There's a fire truck back there as well.
Over there in the Victory Circle area where they have the drivers' meetings and stuff.
Right. You can kind of see the entrance to the tunnel that goes underneath the track there. And it's like a big fenced area. Then just over the fence, you see the building behind that with two peaks. And that's the Victory Circle. You can kind of see the Jumbotron thing there that Tim was referring to. That's the movie playing.
Yeah, there is a absolute ton of people parking at the track here, dragging 5 or 10, 15 kids along with them as they go across. You see the Beastie Boys are here. We got the Tiger King in the room next to us. He just came in there, or whatever his name was, Joe Exotic.
Missing out on all the fun. Here we go.
I'm going as a marketing director for a racing series.
That is a joke.
It is.
It's a stretch.
It is. As the 007 comes down pit lane, as he's trying to get back on track, it's not so easy since there's like another whole bunch of people over there trying to.
Yeah, I have to be careful. He's realizing now it's to take his time getting around the fence area there to get to the back out onto the racetrack. Only about 18 minutes left unofficially to the end of the race.
Yeah, we're gonna have a problem getting out of here too. That's why I was in there talking. I have to go turn off all the gear, but I can't get out the normal way. It's all shut down. So I've got to follow people through forests. Yeah, seriously.
Bill's gonna have to take the hayride.
I'm gonna have to take the hayride to get back out on track. So yeah, they got everything closed down.
Maybe this time they won't be chasing you. The
Yeah.
security won't chase you down.
I saw. No, she was on the gate this morning when I came in.
Oh, she was?
Yes, you know that story, right? We were collecting cameras last year, and you know we're out on track, and she didn't know we were allowed to be out there, and we're going through where the Corvette Bridge is, and I look across on the road there, and this little RAV4 just jumping, I mean, just hauling butt through the forest, and we're laughing like, oh, look at her go, you know. I said something about, I bet she's chasing us. Like, no, we're all right, you know. So we go around, we collect our cameras, come out of Canada Corner and get up at the top there, and right in the middle of the road, she's standing like mall cop, right in the middle, arm out, stop.
Arm extended.
Arm extended. Were you with me for that?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God, it was so funny. And she was serious. She was going to shoot us with her pretend finger. But yeah, she was on the front gate this morning when I came.
It was funny. Bill was a little scared for a second.
I was. It was like, oh, yeah, because, you know, Bill always gets, well, you know, Polly and I doing hot laps and we get a Seiko one time. And
it was not a hot lap, Bill. We were just touring.
I'm like, Polly, slow down, Paul.
I was not going fast. Bill's freaking out.
Coming off the carousel, I swear that car was sideways. I'm looking at.
It was not, Bill. We were both cradling our coffees.
Yeah.
There was no sideways.
Yeah, but I wore mine when you know.
And it was wet out. Bill said, I think I said, hey, can I take a lap? I've always
No,
wanted
I
to drive
said,
a track.
you want to take a lap?
Maybe
And
you
he-
asked me.
yeah.
Okay.
I
I'm like,
said, "You wanna take a
yes.
lap?" And he,
Yes, I want to drive around Laguna Seca.
I think I only got like one syllable out. He's like, yes! I'm like, slow down, Paul, slow down.
Which is funny because I don't remember the lap at all except for that part, the corkscrew. When you're like, slow down.
He was flying.
So it was memorable.
I don't know what's going on here in the two brothers' car, but as they were going down the straight toward turn 5, he was waving a finger at somebody.
Like the number one?
Yes. Yeah, it wasn't.
The unicorn salute?
No, it wasn't that.
Yeah, that's a Champ Car tradition, from what I'm reading on the internet.
And I'm seeing Hastings Tires Plus driving down the access road in their race car. They're not going back out onto the racetrack. They're heading down the entrance road. So
The 51 car is back out, BAR.
Yes.
North American Racing, which is a BMW, which I never understood that one.
I know. I know. It's very confusing to me, too.
One of the drivers into the principals is British.
Ah, right. He's a UKer.
Just 14 minutes or so to go.
Flying Ghost racing van out there, finishing up this race. Looks like it's handling and running pretty well now. Well, up until that corner.
He's taking the long way around. He might have somebody coming up underneath him.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
The leader.
Actually,
not the leader, but it's premium dudes.
Yeah, right here.
One of the fastest cars. Okay, so Hastings made it back. They found a way to get back onto the racetrack, onto the pit lane. So it took a long way around. There's another.
You kids just ruined my 27th place finish.
Yeah. There's another entrance further down beyond the media building. I think they took that one on. As Premium Dudes is still whipping that BMW around the track. As the leader works lap 147.
For all of our ghouls and goblins, Power Rangers, and princesses, track and train will begin at 4:31. The track is clear and the cars are along the pit lane. In the meantime, make sure to check out the paddock shop.
A big announcement for the
We also have the balloon lady and photo opportunity.
Event coming up here.
Premium Dudes, not the day they've been working for, but looks like they're going to salvage what they can. Still don't have any.
In the bag.
Yeah, still don't have any information here on.
Flying Ghost was way off track. We just saw that. Looks like he coming up on. Oops, I can't bring that one up. There we go. Coming right before the Corvette Bridge was way off to the right, off into the bumpy parts.
Yeah.
He got it back on.
Ghouls and goblins and Power Rangers and princesses can check out the Karting Club display located in the fan walk. Parker John's is open for all your tasty pleasure.
Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow live, and should be another interesting race tomorrow.
Hopefully
And there
with
won't
sound.
be any audio issues, will there?
No, I just won't be able to see anything.
Well, it's a well-known fact. Microphones just hate Bill.
Yes. Microphones,
Where is that?
cameras.
I don't think you're too bad. The cameras, but microphones definitely.
Oh, printers. That was it.
Camera's
Printers.
down pretty well.
Printers just hate me.
Okay, I was just wondering if you would head this way, you could stop.
So more and more of the kiddies dressed up and gathering over in the Victory Lane area of the racetrack, making their way from this side of the track over there.
Something
It's,
the
Looney Tunes.
winner of this race probably doesn't know is that they'll have to give rides in their car around the track after this is over.
Looney Tunes coming into the pits from 7th place. Take a clock and head down pit lane. The hayride is out here too, which is going to be Bill's way of getting back to his cameras.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Which the hayride is basically a trolley that they're pulling behind a cart.
It's got trees on it.
So it's got trees tied to it for hay. It's not really a hayride, but
Hay is an expensive
No, I think
commodity
that's
these
the
days.
yeah, I think that, yeah, no kidding. I think that's the trolley ride. The hay ride is something a little different. That might be going on behind us through the forest.
Gotcha. Bill's really up on all this stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of read the documentation we were given. It's like, why do I need to read this? So these are my two cameras I'm going to use for the start finish. We'll follow and go.
So just under 10 minutes remain here at Road America. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. If you're just tuning in, I'm Paul Veltum. I'm here with Tim Winker, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you today. Be back on again tomorrow when the race begins at 8:30 again tomorrow. I'll probably go live around 8:15 and carry the broadcast from there. And we'll see how tomorrow plays out. Hopefully things go a little bit, for premium dudes are probably hoping anyway, that they'll have a little bit better luck tomorrow and be able to keep the car on the track. But that is a huge part of the series. It's a huge part of the contest is how can you keep the car on track? Not just make it fast, but how can you keep it out there turning laps?
Yeah, it's endurance racing. You got to be there at the end to win.
And today, JSK has done a great job of not only putting together a good race strategy, but also they've managed to keep the car on the racetrack.
Children keep coming.
The kiddos keep coming. They're just streaming in from behind us in the lot.
Lots of princesses.
We might end up having to stay here for the night.
Some anime people.
Might not get out.
Yeah, no kidding. No, tonight is Schwartz's Supper Club.
Okay. Bill's telling me that because he knows how hard it is for me to make appointments.
Safe.
So try to get there, Paul. Well, I'll be there. I'm sure I'll make it.
Oh, you'll be there. You've gone there with us today.
Have I? I don't know. I really wanted to find the kegger sticker.
Well, we can do that afterwards.
Yes. Yeah.
Where's Two Brothers Racing? Right there. Bright sunlight in their eyes. That's probably not that big a deal on these guys that have glass windows, but it's the guys with old, beat up, sandblasted glass windows and scratched Lexan that it may not be a very good, wow, nice little pickup truck that does work driving down pit lane. Early 1960s or 50s pickup truck.
It's early 50s, maybe
Or early
late 40s.
Little red truck. One of those Hallmark type trucks, although it's not quite as shiny.
You could ask Ray. Ray knows that stuff like the back of his hand. He's probably got a few of them in his back lot.
Ask him what it was like when those trucks were new. What was it like?
No, he'll hit me because we're only a few years apart.
Did you ever buy one of those new?
Yeah. If it wasn't so close to the race finish time, because you don't get on the radio.
I just stay out of arm's reach.
15 minutes of the race, you just stay off the radio, especially with Dana. If not,
So
you
does that mean we're going to get to observe the Slap Your Annoying Coworker Day?
Yes, pretty much.
I've learned what his reach is, so at least with the first swipe, he can't get his hands around my throat.
Pull
the first swing. JSK Racing leading it today. They really have put in a very good performance. They've led the majority of this race. Face Down Racing has worked very hard to get up into second place, as well as Two Brothers Racing, really. Premium Dudes, although had a run for the lead with some sort of mechanical problem, it set them back, and there was certainly no way they could recover from that without a lot of things happening up in front. And then, of course, the Findurance Motorsports team also having a fantastic day, finding themselves here in 5th place. as the EC car ahead of them will be relegated into the EC class. And if things don't change, they will take the win for EC.
I like how JSK kind of told us a little fib. I kind of knew it was. Oh yeah, the car's not gonna make it. Weak transmission, 5-speed, not 20 years. Yeah, it's that. I know that trick.
What was it? Was it Tuttle that said we're going to go out and do 80%? And this
like,
guy goes out there and rockets to the front in 2 laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sets an FTD or something.
Yeah, and the car's all over the racetrack. The guy's driving it at 11 tenths. Is it pit race or something? Some race was really funny.
What are you saying that racers like tell stories? They stretch the truth?
Say one thing and then get them out there and they're doing something totally different.
Mike Morrison showed up today to help us here at the track, one of our old event directors. And Mike is taking out the big foam finger. I think it says Chicago Cubs #1. He's taking that out to our starter.
Doesn't say something about the Bears.
The Bears. Isn't that what I said? Did I say Chicago Cubs or Chicago Bears?
The Bears.
The Bears.
Yes, Timothy, it is a chess game out there. Number 51 rolling in to the pits. British American Racing. Getting a clock. I'm not sure they'll be rejoining the race.
No, there's only 4 minutes left. So with a 5-minute stop, they're done for the day unless they are not getting gas.
Probably just go out and try to take the check.
Now's the time you come in to turn on that NOS. You only have 4 laps to go.
Looney Tunes in 10th place. So, I know we had some people watching for Looney Tunes. Excuse me, actually they're in 9th because there's 2 EC cars up ahead. So 10th place being enjoyed by Pass the Buck Racing.
Skid mark back out.
So have we seen the one to go yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Probably seeing that soon.
Yeah, should be coming up here anytime now. It does seem appropriate we have 3 cars here with Flying Ghost, like a Halloween type weekend. So
Timothy says if you open the window, you might still hear the bears sucking from last weekend. That's funny.
So it's something actually I don't know that I've seen it at any other track, but at this track they have this big foam finger like you see in the games. And so with 1 to go, instead of the starter holding up just one finger, they use the big foam finger.
You can't miss it.
There it is.
Awesome. There we go. 1 to go.
1 to go coming out as JSK crosses the start-finish line.
And white flag for all following cars.
It's a furled white flag. As the teammates, the crews are welcomed to come out to the pit wall and cheer on their teammates out there on the racetrack as they come across to take the checkered flag, which has yet to be displayed. They are now calling out the position of the current leader, JSK Racing, as that car goes from corner to corner to corner, so that the starter won't miss them as they come up the front straight and receive that checkered flag.
And Mike is right there on our camera, so you'll see him, and he's probably going to knock it off the stands.
I can kind of see him. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, Mike has the foam finger on.
The flying fickle finger of fate.
Yes. That was a Doc statement.
Who's ahead there? Let's pull up Two Brothers. Premium Dude's right behind him. Can they do it? I can't see the difference in lap.
Now there's like 4 laps down. There's no way. Take us back to that front straightaway there, Bill. We don't want to miss that checkered flag coming out. Still showing that 1 to go as the track officials wait for the leader of the race, JSK Motorsports, to come across. JSK Racing, I should say. I think they're coming up the hill. James Bonda goes by. Goes Beer Money as well. We've got the number 301 coming by to take that 1 to go, as well as the number 55, that one of the neons that are out here this weekend.
And here they come. Nope. It's a black car.
That's the Motorcraft car. Yeah.
Here's a Miata coming by.
Yep, that's the number 781.
There's our second place car, the 48.
There's the checkered flag in the air for JSK Racing, who takes the win on day 1 here at Road America. The Frozen Rotors Winter Classic winner, JSK Racing. Face Down Racing is going to finish in 2nd place. And if all holds true, it's going to be Two Brothers Racing finishing in 3rd, with Premium Dudes coming in 4th, and Findance Motorsports, in 5th place. Findurance. And we've got JSK taking C class, Face Down Racing D class, Two Brothers Racing taking B class, and then Brotherhood Racing is going to take A class if everything holds. Brotherhood Racing finishing in 7th place when we take out that EC car, which is Anderson Lumber. And they're going to take the EC class win. So the standings, according to Race Hero, as we have them, JSK taking the win over Face Down Racing, Two Brothers Racing, Premium Dudes, Findurance, Gorilla Sticker, Brotherhood Racing, Rosemar Racing, Pass the Buck is behind them. Then it's Looney Tunes, Low Farm Racing, Team Motorcrap, Madura Motorsports, Black Pearl Racing, Asteri Motorsports, SRX Racing, Utter Chaos, Rosemar Racing in the number 781. Then it's CU Boulder Racing in the number 719. Couture Brothers Racing, 45th Parallel, CFR Racing, Third Gear Pulls. In 28th, it's James Bondo. TBD Racing is 29th. Dead Pedal Racing 30th. Then it's Stinky Rat Trap, British American Racing, DB Motorsports, Maximum Effort, Great Racing, Barely Broke, Flying Ghost, number 301 in the Honda CRX. Noble Gas Racing is 38th. Then it's Beer Money Racing in 39th. Behind them, it's 356 Racing, Harvey Mushman Stunt Team, Skidmark Racing, North by Northeast, Flying Ghost. That is the number 286 Honda Odyssey. Then it's the Flying Ghost number 201 BMW. Behind them, it's Landshark in their Honda Civic. Hastings Tires Plus finishes 49th. American Express in their 71 Pontiac finishes 50th. And PBR Light finishes 51. And then it's TDN Racing in 52nd in last position.
Great rundown, Polly.
Oh, thanks. And the checkered flag's still out as cars still try to get back around this enormous racetrack in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, Road America. 4 miles is the distance of this incredible racetrack here with 122 feet of elevation change. Tim, I want to thank you for joining us today on the show. Appreciate all of your hard work.
Sure, glad to help.
Great. So that's
another weekend of motorsports.
Yep. Yep. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Of course, around 8:15, we should we'll get things turned back up again and get ready for another 7 hours of endurance race here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. So for Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, Tim Winker, I'm Paul Belton, and we'll see you tomorrow, folks. So long.
Bye.
Four 27.